What's up, sports to the bone family? What's up? What's up? How are you guys doing? Yeah, man. A pleasant morning to you all. Hope everybody is doing okay. Yep. All right. So we are live. We are live. West Indies versus Ireland. The first ODI game. Yeah, man. West Indies, they are actually batting first. And after the first over, we are 5 without loss.
Excellent new ball bowler market there.
Gonna be giving you the
Very good in the power play. That middle tends to get a bit of
gonna be giving you guys the starting 11s pretty soon. But West Indies, we are batting first. I just queuing up something here. All right. So as I said, I am watching it from a website, VIP Box Sport, right? And I think it is on Flow Sport. So if you are in the Caribbean, I think you can get it there. Let me just warn you from now, the app that I am watching it on, it's a little bit slow, right? It's maybe about, I don't know, maybe about 10 seconds slower than the normal pace. I was searching for it on the television, but I'm not seeing it on any other channels. So I'm gonna be giving you guys it from here. As I said, mine might be a little bit slow. I know some persons are going to be giving me the scores in the thing there, but I work with it on my on the thing here. So Mr. Lover says it's on ESPN Plus. Let me check. I don't know if. All right. All right, Mr. Lover. Blessings, blessings. Pure football, may I see for my thing. This package that I have here, it's I'm only seeing football. Oh, watch ya! ESPN. Oh, you mean? See there. Yeah, man. Yeah, I found it, guys. So I am watching it on ESPN. What's that? ESPN 2. Hold on there. Yeah, I am watching it on ESPN 2, guys. So if you have the cable package or what them call it, dish or whatever, you can find it. But if you do not have any cable television, you can just go on VIP Box Sport and check it out. I am seeing it on VIP Box Sport here on the television. But all right, so it's now 8 without loss after 1.3 overs. Shea, Hope, and Greaves, they are the ones that opened the innings. All right, let me just give you guys the. Let me see if I can give you guys the starting 11 real quick. Hold on there. All right, just pulling it up. You're the one Darren Sammy to know. All right, give me a second, guys. All right, good. All right, so apparently we lost the toss and we were told to bat. We were asked to bat first, and this is what is happening. So Shea Hope, Justin Greaves, they are the two players that opened. Nicholas Pooran is also there. Shamar Brooks is there. Karen Pollard, Raston Chase, Jason Hola, Romaro Shepherd, Odin Smith, Alzari Joseph, and Akil Hussein. So those are the players that got selected. Jaden Seals isn't there. Right, so Jaden Seals did not play. I think we heard, who was it? I think it was Sachin was saying he had a feeling Jaden Seals wasn't going to play. And he's not playing. So they are 8 without loss after 2 overs, that is, right? So 8 without loss after 2 overs. Shea Hope is on 6 and Justin Greaves is on 1. So yeah, Blackwood. Apparently there is no space for Jaden Seals. The good thing is that Alzari Joseph is playing, so I want to see what he will bring to the table. It's been a while coming, and I think it's just about time for Alzari Joseph to step it up. See Everton and Bevan saying Guyana ESPN 1. Yeah. Here in Jamaica, it's on ESPN. I'm almost certain this is what ESPN 2. Yeah, but I know a lot of persons probably want to see the game, but they don't have the cable television. So, as I say, you can maybe go on Play Store, download Cricket Live. There's an app called Cricket Live. You just download it. Once you download it, you know, you will see the game on. All right. Blackwood is saying I think Shepherd and Smith deserves a spot. Well, Smith is there. They are both there. So let us see. Let us see what they will do. You know, I really wanted to see Jaden Seals, especially after what he did in the Lanka Premier League. Yeah, man, his team won the Lanka Premier League. Yeah, Crick Lover said it's also on Facebook. Yeah, so Jaden Seals team won the Lanka Premier League, so you know wanted to see him. So little bowling now for Ireland. She hope just touches this one into the offside and there is no run. Score remains at 8 without loss, 2.2 overs. So I'm gonna drink my tea now, peeps. I know I don't drink my tea and I have to drink my tea every morning. Like clockwork. The problem is too many all-rounders. Exactly, DeAndre. Too many half cricketers. I have said it on several occasions. I like when I have 5 specialist batsmen, or 4 specialist batsmen, my all-rounder, wicket keeper, and the bowlers. Pure half and half cricketers we have there. So still 8 without loss, 2.3 overs gone. What is the score, guys, that you think? What sort of scores you think we need to look at? Well, Little is a nice little left arm pace bowler, angling the ball. You know, Greaves must be a bit nervous. Yeah, Kevin D, blessings. It's hard for a specialist bowler to get in. Well, if a specialist bowler is good, then he should get in easily. It's just that West Indies like to pick half and half cricketers. If we have specialist players, then they shouldn't have any easy to get in the team. If you have specialist bowlers that are going to take wickets, then we don't have to compensate and use a man that we think could take wickets and can take runs and can make runs, right? Philip say, which online stream can I use? As I said, you can watch it on VIP Box. Just type in VIP Box Sports. When you click it, you're gonna see a lot of different things come up. Just scroll down and look for the cricket one. When you click on it, you're going to see some advertisement pop up. Just X off the advertisement and the thing will come up. Or if you are using an Android phone, you can go on Play Store. Yeah, you can go on Play Store and download something called Live Cricket. Once you download it, I guess you will see the game on there. Well, I don't know why you're not seeing it, Philip. That is where I am seeing it on. Yeah. ESPN 2 that I think, all right. No, ESPN-C, all right. ESPN Caribbean, no. Yeah, ESPN, it's on ESPN. Any radio commentary? Not to my knowledge, I'm not sure, but if you're in Jamaica, not sure where you are from. If you're in Jamaica, I think KLAS FM 89 might be carrying it. You know, but apart from that, I'm not sure. We tend to have to prop up the weak batting with the bits and pieces all rounders. Exactly, Philip. So if we can find quality specialist batsmen and quality specialist bowlers, then we won't have any issue. We put one all rounder in the team. If you have the batsmen doing their job and the bowlers doing their job, you just probably want a man that can do a little bit of both. You understand? That is my thing. So it's now 9 without loss. 9 without loss. Yeah, what's that? 3.1 overs. Shy Hope 6 and Greaves 1. Yeah. So if you are just joining us, guys, once again, the 11 that we are using, Shy Hope is there. Justin Greaves opening with him. Nicholas Pooran is there. Shamar Brooks, Karen Pollard, Ruston Chase, Jason Holler, Romario Shepherd, Odin Smith, Alzari Joseph, and Akil Hussein. So there is no Jaden Seals there, guys. So yeah, a lot of all-rounders in the team, man. A whole lot of all-rounders. So, so Ireland won the toss, guys. Ireland won the toss and they sent us into bat. Oh, I had asked what scores you guys think we need to make. Bevan said 300 or more. Crick Lover say 300. I think DeAndre said 320 plus. Ah, what a beautiful ball to Justin Greaves, just outside the half stump. He played at it, but just barely missed the edge. Went through to be taken by the keeper. He actually went at it, but shaped away, barely missed the outside edge. So Justin Greaves survives to bat a little longer. Beautiful ball there. Beautiful ball there. I think anywhere about 280 should be good. It would be nice. That is plumb. Inside edge. Oh, because I know that was straight. So Justin Greaves really struggling here. That ball, the previous ball going away. This one basically going into him, took the inside edge and hit him on the pad. So that is basically what. Yeah, good, big, healthy inside edge. All right. Yes, Lovens, blessings. I think she hope will make some runs today. All right. All right. Very good shot there. Down to the boundary. Square leg boundary for 4 by Justin Greaves. Pitch report said bowlers might get a bit of swing early because of the moisture. Batting might be a bit difficult early on. Yes, Crickle and it seems as if the ball is swinging around. This one, they just strayed a bit too much into Justin Greaves' pad. He just stepped inside the line of the ball and worked it down to the boundary for 4. So first boundary there for Justin Greaves. His ODI career is up and running. So 13 without loss, 3.5 overs. Justin Greaves facing the last ball of this over. Goes out on the front foot and drives to the outer portion of the bat. Man comes around and a single to finish off over number 4. So 15 without loss. I think Shayup will make some runs here. Lovens, Shellan say 250 is a defendable score. 250 is defendable. Yep. All right, Sheldon. All right, good shot. Him say I think Filsiman should step down. And Fit Hetty scored 149 with 7 boundaries. That's a lot of running. Plus he ran his partners runs. Yeah, that I was saying yesterday. Wayne, you know, I'm really happy to see that he's making us in making that century. He ran a lot. You know that that is a good way to work on your fitness while playing. In an ideal situation, we would have Bat in the top 6, then 1 all-rounder at 7, and then 4 specialist bowlers. Say, all right. Question: how Greaves make this team? Love and surprise. Me, Ireland chose to bowl first. Based on the squad still in a Philip. Based on the squad, it could have either been him, Devon Thomas, or Jaden Seas. I think those are and Moti. Those are the 4 guys that are out. So I guess they just decided to go with Greaves. You know, yeah. I would like to see Blackwood in the ODI squad. In all honesty, still in the league, I prefer to see Blackwood playing white ball cricket than Test cricket. You know, but he has been one of our most fruitful Test cricketers, so we don't have to leave him. Do you think West Indies would have bowled first if they won the toss? Knowing Karen Pollard, I think he would have, but yeah, Karen Pollard always seems to want to bowl first to me. But then again, it depends on what they read the pitch to be. You understand? But the pitch report, according to what somebody typed here, the pitch report is saying that there might be a little bit of swing earlier, so batting might be a bit tough. So I think based on that report, he might have bowled first. You know, he might have bowled first. You know, but generally speaking, that man likes to bowl first. Quick Lover said the problem with West Indies is that everyone wants to be an all-rounder. I don't know if it is a case of them wanting to be an all-rounder, they are just not good enough at one particular skill, so they just try and work with the next skill. Or it can be the case of them wanting to get in the team some any way possible. The coach is always putting down his players, says Davis. What was the talk before? Did he say something? Look like Odin Smith. Look like Odin that look like Odin Smith playing as out and out pace bowler. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday, Lovens. They're probably gonna play Odin Smith as an out and out pace bowler and then expect him to make some runs because the pace is there. I mean, the control is not up there as yet. His wicket taking skill is not there as yet. But I guess going up against some of a couple of players that we expect not to really be as high caliber as the Ireland, the England, the Australian. So they're probably hoping that his pace will outdo them. But yeah, probably that's why Jaden not playing. So Alzari and Odin Smith would probably take care of the business there. So that one is a wide outside the half stump. Greaves flashes after it, goes through to be taken by the keeper. 16 without loss, guys. 4.5 overs. Both batters are on 7. This is not a good decision to Smith. Smith over Seals. When you say Day, you would have gone with Seals over Smith. I really wanted to see Seals in the team still, in all honesty. Boy, I don't think West Indies can make 250 on this track. I said the track look a bit tough, Neil. Would you play Seals over Smith? I like Smith's pace. I like the fact that he's an all-rounder, but if I'm going to play Romario Shepherd and Jason Holder already, I would have gone with Seals over Smith. But that is not how I picked my team. I actually left Romario Shepherd out of my team and I had selected Jaden Seals. So Seals and Smith would have played. You understand? Seals and Smith would have played. But if I was to select Seals, I would have gone with one less all round and give Jaden Seals a chance to play some ODI cricket. Our guys just need to practice see off the shine on the new ball. So yeah, Lavin. So you think that if these guys Shea Hope and Grip up. Oh, patient. Yeah. So you think if Shea Hope and Greaves bat up to probably over number 10, 15, and thing we might be able to do some damage, right? Sports to the bone, are you worried about the amount of dot balls being consumed? I know this is a debate when it comes to T20. Not so much in ODI cricket, but I still like to see the rotation of the strike. And they have a good amount of power hitters in this team, but as we would have seen in T20 cricket, not all the time the power hitters come through. So I prefer to see them rotating the strike as often as possible. Right, so that one is wide outside the half stump. Greaves just flirted a little bit of danger, goes through to be taken by the keeper. 17 without loss, 5.2. I actually went with a balanced team, but they chose otherwise. Yeah, you guys probably will remember the team that I had selected. So that is wide down the leg side. Seems as if it touched the tripod. Why can't they select one of our test quicks? Well, the only test quicks that are there would be Kemar Roach and Shannon Gabriel. And I think they're just going to allow those guys to focus on test cricket, seeing that these guys that we have coming through are mostly playing white ball cricket. So they probably don't want to overwork. And we have a lot of youngsters that can work with ODI, man. You understand? And those guys' skill level, the Gabriel and the Roach, their skill level and ninging and working on a line. That is suitable for test cricket. So you don't want to overwork those guys. I don't think Ireland bowling properly. Grip. And they are not doing too badly still, because they bowl a couple of balls outside the half stump that we saw the batsmen flirting at. And they are not really going for runs at the moment. It's just that they haven't taken any wickets, but they are not really going for much runs thus far. That one is way down the leg side, wide. Graves seems to be blind as to where His arm stump is. Most West Indies batsmen seems that way. Cole, do you think ODIs and T20s have an impact on the technical side of test batters? Seem like they are in a rush. Yeah, the guys that are playing ODI and test cricket, not a lot of them are able to really change back when they go to test cricket. You know, when you're in ODI, T20 especially. Why well there goes Justin Greaves playing an on drive ball, just travel to mid wicket, diving catch. So Justin Greaves goes, guys. It seems as if the ball actually bounced. I'm not sure if it carried, but just to set the scene a little bit, that one was drifting on the middle to leg stump. Played a nice looking on drive. Didn't go to mid on, you know, went to mid wicket, diving catch forward. The soft signal is out, so they are just checking. Yeah, but in terms of the technical side of the batting guys in ODI Test cricket, these ODI T20, these guys are generally set up to attack. So you notice before the bowler even bowl, their front foot is cleared and ready to strike at the ball. So sometimes when I go to Test cricket, they are not even able to correct that and to be patient. You understand? So it all has to do with your mindset, though. All right, so I don't think Ireland good enough to trouble West Indies, says Lovens. All right. So they're just checking the catch, guys. The soft signal is out. Want to see a better angle. I am happy with the team. Let us see who perform and improve and rotate in the strike. All right, Philip. West Indies need to be at 5 and over. Need to, all right.
Sure.
It seems as if they don't have some of the technology, some of the stuff here, man, because they're not even zooming in on the catch properly.
You just take that back one frame from the mark.
West Indies need to, yeah. I'm hoping we have some good batsmen coming through at this under 19. We are lack quality. Yep. Greaves out. What the name of the app you're watching it on? Well, as we speak, Roger, I am watching it on ESPN. I am watching it on the television. But if you want to see it on an app, if you're using your phone or your tablet, you can go on Play Store and download an app called Cricket Live. I guess they don't trust the top order. That's the reason for Shepherd instead of Seals. Yeah, probably. You see, the catch really looks the catch look inconclusive to me, but it doesn't really matter what they think here. The soft signal is out, so if it is inconclusive, they're going to go with the umpire on the field. Catch look like the catch was taken smoothly still. Hear what, guys? I soon come. Give me a second.
So we're going to stay with the decision of out. The big screen decision is out.
So Justin Greaves is gone, guys.
Brilliant bit of work. Gregory Brockway checked it, double checked it. Joel Woodson will confirm his original decision of that. That is an excellent catch from Gareth Delaney. Really superb wicket from Mark Adair. The debutant, Justin Graves, is going to be gone. Made just 7. Disappointing start for his career. This is a good catch. Mark Adair angles in. It's full. It's on the leg side. It's in his favourite area. It's just airborne. Gareth Delaney takes an absolute cracker at mid-wicket. Early breakthrough for Ireland. Just what they needed. Justin Graves has gone on debut for 7. 18 for 1.
So Justin Graves is gone, guys. Actually setting up some tea, you know. Yeah, man, I haven't had my morning tea as yet, so I have to be on and off. Wifey isn't here, guys, so you find that once the water is ready, I'm going to get up again and go and get my tea. Yeah, Philip said having new batsmen coming through under 19 won't solve our problems. if we don't develop them unless we are looking for generation talent come through. That is true. And coming through now in a Philip, we have a couple of guys that really, just as how Nicholas Pooran and Hetmeyer, well, Nicholas Pooran and Hetmeyer, they looked a little better coming through. But Teddy Bishop and Martin Nanood, I think the name is, those guys are doing their thing. So, let us see. Nicholas Pooran is in at 3. What I think Nicholas Pooran should do is try and bat out the game. Get a good solid century and sort of kick off well, I can't say kick off his ODI career because the man is averaging 40. But he has a lot of half centuries, so I wouldn't mind if today is the day where he bats on and get a century. I see Ireland I see Ireland is 4th on the World Cup Super League table and West Indies is 8th. Pooran at 3, like this move. Yeah, Philip, based on the team that is selected here, I don't necessarily have a problem with it. The only thing that I'm worried about is how deep they are going to bat Raston Chase. So a boundary there for Shea Hope. That one basically taking what looks to be the inside edge of the bat going down to the boundary. So fortunate for him. DeAndre is saying he's averaging 40. Yeah, but I'm a bit worried, guys. How far are they going to bat Raston Chase? How far are they going to bat Raston Chase? So 22 probably, I don't know, they might bat him at, because remember Shamar Brooks is there, Shea Hope going the aerial route, but seems as if the outfield is a bit damp. So 23 for 1, guys, right? We are going at a run rate of 3.57, sorry, 22 for 1, 3.95 run rate. So Shea Hope there, a short ball went for the pull shot, but basically not putting a lot of time in it, so was able to get a couple of runs there instead of a boundary. So let's say Philip after Brooks, but based those knowing West Indies still at that time, we might still need to be building. But Chase coming in at that time, we would be looking to accelerate still, let us see. Pooran has been around for a while, so it is time for him to step up. Exactly, I think so too. Philip says seems like a 270 pitch. Yeah. In my opinion, if we want to, Douglas says, in my opinion, if we want to be more competitive against higher ranked teams, we need to maintain a run rate between 4.5 to 5.5 against team like Ireland. So that would show that you're actually, on the move, Douglas. That makes sense, yes, and we are below what you are just saying. I think this Hope and Pooran partnership will have a big impact on the final score. They are our 2 best ODI batsmen. Yeah, so these 2 guys definitely Cricklover will have to stay out there and at least one of them must get a century. One of them need a century. We need one of them to get a century. Well, I say Bevan, Pooran for 100 today. It is overdue. It is overdue. So I wouldn't mind. I would love to see it, actually. Hold on the peeps. Let me turn off the stove. I wouldn't mind at all.
Consistency of the highlight, she will walk down the pitch at little to try to disturb his left.
It was a risky single, but a good goal. I mean, as you mentioned, his length is on point. This was close. Let's put on quick one between wickets, him and Chigo. Careful of that. This has just been good holding, good testing line and length.
All right, there again, peeps. So I want to say up now. 27 for 1. 27 for 1. Hope is on 15. Nicholas Pooran is on 1. Current run rate 3 point. What's that? It's 6. Ireland is not one of the best teams as we need. So we need to make 320. If we struggle against Ireland, then what will happen when we play better teams? Well, the ideal scenario, the ideal situation would be for them to dominate, yes, and score over 300. But this is West Indies that we're talking about, guys. This is West Indies. We our history and all of that would suggest that we are far above Ireland, or we should be far ahead of Ireland, but that might not be the case, right? Because I still don't trust these guys. 27 for 1. Pooran need to start convert 50s, 60s, and 70s into centuries. Usually give away his wicket. Yeah, Douglas. That is the man average 47 in ODI, so it shows that he more often than not he scores runs, and he usually gets over the half century. But as I say, he needs to focus and get the big scores. Oh, why are they really getting the ball to drag back? That one just basically drag back and clap Hope on the thigh there. So still 27 for 1, my viewers and subscribers. 7.2 overs. The man they're scoring too slow. They need to score faster than that. All right, excuse me, guys. I'm gonna be drinking my tea at the same time, right? Didn't have my tea earlier this morning, and I cannot be doing live and going and not drink my tea. So I don't know, and I'm not gonna take a break and come back. So I'll just watch the game with you guys and see if I can drink the tea. Come on, Shea Hope, man. Somebody say I like Kirk McKenzie. All right. Kevlin Anderson and Kimani Milos from the last Youth World Cup. Yeah, those guys were good. Those guys didn't do too badly, and they are around the place, so Quick Lover said, how many centuries has Pooran scored? I remember one in the World Cup. I can't think. Let me double check so I don't misquote it, because so I don't misquote. I know he has a ton load of 50s, but where the centuries are concerned, let me just double check. I don't think it is more than 2. So ODIs. Hold on. It's 1. See, 1. I was thinking it's about 2, but it's 1. So he has 1 century, which would have been that 118, right? Yeah, so it's only 1. And he has 8 50s. So 1. Yeah, man, he has 1 and 8 50s. Yeah, so one ODI century and 8 50s in 31 games. So that conversion rate needs to step up. You have 8 half centuries and 1 century in 31 games. Remember, you're not an all-rounder. You are not a bowler. You're in the team as a specialist batsman. You might be asked to wicket keep, but you are in there as a specialist batsman, so you need to make runs. Pooran have 1 century and Hetty have 5. Yeah, Hetty has some century. I think Hetty has 5 in ODIs, and I think his high score, Hetty's high score in Test is about 98 or somewhere thereabout. So Hetmeyer's conversion rate isn't too bad at all. You understand? It's just sad that he's not in the team. So we are playing with a team now that the only person that we can really expect to score a century in the game here is Shea Hope, right? Yeah, man. So based on Nicholas Pooran's conversion rate, you would expect he might get a 50 and then that's it. But in terms of a man that you almost can guarantee going to score a century every now and again, it's only Hope, right? Rastan Chase is there. Rastan Chase, I think Chase let me see. 94 is Chase high score. Alright, so him not much better. Oh, 97, they hit me, I think. Alright. Yeah, Shamar Brooks not too bad. So they say highest batting average, Shea Hope 52, Nicholas Pooran 47, Servi Richards 47, Garden Greenwich 45, Sarwan 42 for West Indies in ODIs. Minimum 10 innings. And we're talking about a minimum of 10 innings. Shea Hope with it. All them Shea Hope. Alright, so Craig Young now into the attack. Starting over number 9. 28 with the 28 for 1. Hope is 15, Pooran is 1. Boy guys, these guys can't, but man them not make no runs, Bridging. Yeah, it's not coffee, you know. Drinking some, yeah, not coffee in the cup. Alright, nice shot there. I sure hope. Just a single though. Boy, I don't know how long I can sit down and watch this. The man them, boy, these people, you see, man, the man them can Charasta. It's sad, it's sad that Hetty wasn't able to make this team. Often talk about being a future captain, but he has to be able to make the team first. Yep. You can't captain the team if you're not on the team. Hardball. So it's 29 for 1, 8.3 overs hardball. So as you said, no runs not really scoring. 8.3 overs, 29 for 1. Pooran was just struck on the pad, but I don't think that, well, they go for the review. They go for the review, but that seems to be missing the leg stump to me. So Young was just able to hit Pooran on the pad, but that seems to be missing leg stump by a mile. Let me see. So 29 for 1, 8.3 overs. Hope is on 16, Pooran on 1. They are checking for a LBW. Doesn't
appear to be any back involved.
Seems as if he's missing the leg stump to me. I could be wrong. As I tell you guys, my eyes aren't too wonderful, you know. I remember Hope was on a streak when he scored like 6 consecutive half century. That streak still going on. Yeah, it was just the other day. They need to rotate a bit more. Yeah, Adams, they're not rotating the strike. Chris Gay should have been named in the squad for Ireland. Okay. Our West Indies players get paid if not playing. I didn't even see what's happening if it was missing the leg stump or too high. But not out is a signal. Yeah man, once they are on contract, if they are not in the final 11, they still get their money. Usman Khawaja scored each innings 100 in the 4th game. Yeah, cricket for life. Cricket is life. Usman Khawaja getting another century. You know, I was really calling for him. You know, those who watch the channel a lot, you will remember that even from the first test, I was saying Khawaja needs to be in the team. You know, and I am really happy that he got his chance and made that century. In the first innings, he got what? 132, I think it was. This last night he made maybe 102, I think, somewhere thereabouts. So Usman doing his thing. How is the weather there? Well, as we speak, it's bright blue skies. But if things should go like how it went tomorrow, then we would have rain. You know, but it seems as if it's gonna be a fair day. I haven't heard the weather or anything, but it seems as if it might be a fair day. So Nicholas Pooran, what a wonderful shot. Straight back past the bowler. Down to the boundary for 4. That is Nicholas Pooran. Finally we get a boundary. Finally we get a boundary, guys. Finally we get a boundary. So beautiful shot from Nicholas Pooran. Let me see. That one was right in the arc. Pooran just went on the front foot and just stroked it back past the bowler down to the boundary. Sports to the bone. West Indies team not ready. Me tell a goodly Allen finish with the most runs for the teams. Allen most runs for the team. Sports to the bone. Where you mean by your eye? No, so wonderful. You know, play no man. Boy, doctor them say me need glasses. Look at me read too much, man. I sports to the bone. Yeah, Angela, welcome. Angela Brown, welcome. Welcome. So West Indies, if you are just coming in, West Indies batting first. Nicholas Pooran and Hope, they are both at the crease now. So it's 34 for 1, 8.55 overs. Justin Greaves is the man to be dismissed. He was dismissed for 7. Yeah. The run rate is under 4. Yep. 3.96 at the moment. Blackwood, run rate will make us 200. When does the England series begin? Somebody remind me, please. Is it out or not out? If who is out? Kawaja, I think he remained not out. Come on, Pooran, man. Cricket is the Caribbean, seems slowly but surely. Yep. Let's go, my boys in maroon. I'm watching it live on television. Same here. Our run rate of 4 will make us 200, and that is not enough. Yeah, we'll probably step it up, man. You know them stay. Will Akil Hussain be the rising star of West Indies? Well, I don't know about rising star now because he's up in age now, but I would mind if he stands tall and get some wickets for us. Hope you guys know Pooran not going to waste any time go after the bowlers. Yeah, well, at least somebody's there somebody's doing that. To prepare the regional cricket instead of playing against Ireland, maybe blessings. I right now, Wayne, I have no issue with that. I am actually happy. I am happy. Well, I mean, when he was not selected, I was wondering about it, but the fact that he's over there making over 149 and only scoring 7 boundaries and running up and down and the pitch back and forth, I am happy for that. Let him stay there. Let him stay there. When the big teams come along, then hopefully he will be there. That ball crisis. Sports to the bone, you don't try getting into the ground for the game. You know, I had said that I was going to try, but I didn't go. I didn't even go at all. I didn't go. Brother, eat some carrot, my boss. Mind the doctor trick you because you start with your glasses. You can't stop in on. Nah, put on no glasses, man. Hussein is 29. I don't know if he reached 29. I think he was about 20. I think he's about 28. Why Jaden C is not picked today? Well, they decided to go with another all-rounder, so he wasn't picked. When is the regional Super 50 go play this year? I think Jimmy Adams had said that the latter part of January, February, I think it's going to start. Hetty just got assigned to the PSL, so he may miss the regional. Boy, I tell you, Rasta, I tell you. Boy, every time you look, I will take 2 steps forward, it's like I will take 10 backward. Well, I'm going to drink some of what is in my cup. I tell you, guys, I am a real countryman, Not because I am living in the town area now, Kingston. I have to drink my tea every morning, or else I can't function throughout the day. So it's 35 for 1, guys, 9.4 overs. Hope is on 16 and Pooran is on 5. These guys need to start scoring runs. So they're just showing us Hope's career 79 innings, 3,615 runs, average of 53.16. Why we can't find 2 men that can bat in test cricket like that? Why we can't find somebody in test cricket for average 50? We doing a lot of games if we can find one or if we find 2 batsmen in test cricket to average 50, we would win more games. That's bad news. We need Etty in the test team. Hold on, you mean that the unfitted is going to get in a PSL contract? Why should not have Carlos or why should not have Carlos or Fletcher? I think the other all-rounders are ahead of Carlos at the moment, and Fletcher batting in the top order. who would he be there over? Maybe Justin Greaves. I think they are looking in a next direction now. Someone needs to put their foot on the gas over 10. Yep. He is a replacement. He may only play the first 3 or 4 games. I am seeing no intent in the rotation of strike. Why Douglas? I don't know. Remember, they're thinking to themselves they have a lot of poor hitters to come. I want to remind these guys that this is not T20 cricket. It's a whole lot of overs. But if we have 40 more overs to come, so they need to rotate the strike and stop the foolishness. All right, so they are showing the power play run rate since World Cup 2019. England 6.34, India 5 point something, West Indies the way down above, way down. New Zealand in the 5s, Sri Lanka in the 5s. You can't see how far there. All right. Sports to the bone. Oh, me hear you say Happy New Year and some sports to the bone. Oh, me hear you say Happy New Year and the same weather, should see a different color sun or something just next day. Fletcher or Carlos. Well, I have to tell you, boy, them say a new year now, we move from 21 to 2022, so I have to give them it. Too many dark bars, spectators allowed at Sabina Park. Charles Taylor, no man, no spectator not allowed at Sabina Park. If spectator was allowed, I wouldn't be here in front of you guys watching it on television. I would be in the stands sprawl out like this. Oh man, the people them no want give none of the cricket, man. Dixon said Jamaica in cricket is the back burner. Well, there isn't anything much going on here, so I have hope that West Indies will cross 300. Love from India. All right, yeah, 300 would be a good score. Yes, good vibes. All right, many teams nowadays making 350 or even 400. Yeah, England 6.34, India 5.87, New Zealand 5.44, Sri Lanka take it off, and West Indies are way down. Guys, if you're hearing a lot of bam 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 in the background, this is not any war or anything like that. All right, I am close to a range at the moment. I'm close to a shooting range at the moment, so if you hear the shots in the background, everything is good. Simpson says sports to the bone from England. Campbell needs to open the batting. He scores quickly. All right. So Raymond Simpson saying Campbell needs to open the batting. All right. Sports to the bone have all the new selectors rest in this panel being named. I'm not sure if they're gonna put anybody else, because the last one we just had Raja Harp and Bascom. Who else we had? And so far they have named Sarwan, Haynes, Desmond Haynes, and the next Haynes. So I'm not sure that they have Sarwan and Haynes. I'm not sure. Not sure what's going to happen. Thanks, bro. I am here in Harborview. Oh, Harborview, probably. Okay, maybe somebody that I know and I used to work out that side. Sports Addiction Entertainment. Guys need to up the score rate. Yeah, they're scoring really slow. Sports Addiction Entertainment. Really slow. Wayne say Blackwood should be in the ODI team instead of Thomas or Greaves. Yeah, I really would love to see him in that, who you should be. Not shooting anybody at all, man. It's a range. The guys, the soldiers and people at the shooting range. Afghanistan run rate in the power play is higher than West Indies. But I don't look good, Mikel. Douglas, it don't look good. I will claim that we are a poor hitting team. All them Shea Hope. So that was a short, long hop. Shea Hope just went on the back foot and pulled it down to the boundary for 4 to close off over number 11. 42 for 1. Hope is currently on 22 and Pooran on 6. 3.8 to the current run rate. Yeah, Stuart. I don't know where I'm come by that. That man can't even identify where his half stump is and know when to leave the ball, much less. Sports to the bone look like you can make the West Indies team. So take gears cause them man yeah, no good. You did say the Bravo interview on Sports Max and right, Bravo I thought not one way we love life. Oh, man. Yeah, I saw when they were advertising the interview, but I didn't watch it. Why the gears are behind the thing there, so I might need to go and put them on, yes. Ah, bro, why World Test Championship champions New Zealand lost to eighth ranked team Bangladesh team. I was so disappointed with the New Zealand performance. Can make come back and perform well in second test and draw the series. Well, you see, it was a good performance by Bangladesh, man. It was a good performance, bro. It was a good performance. And since winning the Test Championship, I don't want to say New Zealand slipping in, but they don't look as sturdy as they did. But Bangladesh, they putting together something, man. And when they have everybody available and clicking, they can think there, they can pull off a surprise. Ravman Powell's 80 odd did move the selectors, but the 82 beautiful pull shot by Hope. Yep, sports to the bone. Blackwood not ready. Where he might play 50 over. Douglas, West Indies is poor hitting team that will score 70 to 80 in the last 10 will make 300 because our run rate throughout the innings is poor. Sports to the bone, you are playing cricket in JA this year? No, sir. I doubt it. Mm-mm. And funny enough, actually went down by Lucas Cricket Club the other day. That is the cricket club where Gail is at. And I had told him that I wanted to register, but because of the virus that is going on, I wanted to register and start working back on my fitness and see if I could play some cricket, if it's even senior cup cricket. But I doubt I'll be playing any cricket. Maybe just teachers league, because we have a league where we play against teachers from different parish. Sports of the bone. You remember when England toured West Indies? When toured West Indies 2019, that test and ODI tour was the best I saw West Indies in a long time. Stuart, bro, the pitch is offering some movement, so why bash them for applying themselves? No man, we're not bashing them in a Stuart, and I don't know if you were on earlier, but we identified that the pitch is offering some swing. So we're not necessarily bashing them. We just think that if they apply themselves some more instead of even Pooran, I saw Pooran and Hope. I see where the two of them swinging at the ball and several occasions are missing. So if they just play some shots, time the ball, they can rotate the strike without conceding the dot ball. But you are correct. The pitch is moving, is offering some swing. All right. ICC rankings don't really make sense. England is ranked 4, but can only beat bottom of the charts teams. I wouldn't really say that today. Wait till they come. Remember, we play them in the next couple of weeks. What's your name now, Michael? Remember, we play them in the next couple of weeks. So that might come back to haunt us. Look at that shot from Pooran, man. Half volley outside the half stump. Pooran just went on the front foot and just smacked it through the cover support. Boy, I tell you about these people in Jamaica, man. Look how the people could allow at least 2,000 people to go and watch the cricket. At least 2,000 people they could allow inside the stadium. I would be there watching the game. I am looking at it. Look at that shot from Pooran, and not a cheer, not a noise, not a sound. Them disgust me, man. Them disgust me, Rasta. And when I say disgust me, guys, I'm not preaching any hate speech towards my politicians, but them disgust me, because we can't get anybody to go and watch any sort of sport and watch the next couple of months when the stupid elections come up. You're going to have people running up and down all over the place, filling up place, and we can't get to watch the game. Boy, I tell you, man, we all know the ranking is rubbish in most aspects. West Indies bottom of the chart team. Right, sir. Yo, I must say I was really planning to go down and watch some cricket, you know. Almost 2 years I am at home, can't do anything but sit down in the city and put on weight. No cricket playing at Sabina Park. As close as I am, I can't get to watch it.
They're too coach and fit players. But they've got to judge their single turn.
Mario Campbell play most games for West Indies away from home in difficult conditions. So if you keep picking Thomas concede runs. And Sports Football, we definitely can't go watch any cricket here in Guyana. Thousands of cases over a few days. I mean the cases are up in about what I'm thinking, who is this now? Crick Lover. Crick Lover, what I'm trying to reason is this. I don't have any issue if they say alright. Sports, you can't watch any cricket, you can't watch any football. I don't have any issue, you know, but in the middle of this, you know, you see when the political things come up, they're going to allow people to roam free all over the place. That is what I'm talking about. You know, in the middle when they lock down the country, when they locked it down the other day, they opened it up for election and you see people full up in bus stadium all over the place. Boy, them sick my stomach, man. They beat all team rank under them, so why would you say the ranking doesn't make sense? Yep, the government is an embarrassment. At least 2K people could. Boy, I tell you, star. Ranking is rubbish because numbers doesn't lie. I not necessarily going to say the ranking is rubbish, you know, because young is a reason why you rank where you are ranked. You must be winning or losing to be where you are at. But we know that because teams can put together a good series, so a team that is ranked below you can beat a top team or whatever. But it's the number that you put up consistently, man, going to let you rank where you are. Angela Brown, come watch it with me on the big screen. Where are you at, Angela? Where are you at? I am watching it on the television, you know, so unless it's a live, unless you're at Sabina Park live, well, I don't know. If you were at Sabina Park live and you're giving me a pass to come in, then I would. But see going on the television, my opinion is that Simon should be relieved of his job as coach. We need a bowling coach. We need a bowling coach. We need a bowling coach that would be Ambrose and a batting coach with top flight batsmen like Brian Lara and Viv Richards. I wouldn't tune that. Probably Ambrose coming in would be a good thing. But in terms of the bowling coach, Roddy Eswick has been producing, you know, the bowlers not doing too badly at all, you know, it's really the batting. And I continuously tell you guys, you know, being an excellent batsman doesn't necessarily mean that you will be a good coach. You understand? I'm not saying that Lara and Viv won't be able to do it, you know. I'm just saying that it doesn't necessarily mean that they will be top notch, you know. They have to at least competitive with the top 3 teams, or can you be fourth and embarrassed by everyone else? No, I agree with that. You know, if you are fourth, then you should be able to sort of rub shoulders with the ones that are third, second, and first. But I'm saying that you know, Angela Brown says she's in England, but I am closer to the action, Angela. I am closer to the action, man. I am closer to the action, even though we can't see it still. They get embarrassed by teams ranked higher, yes, but at the end of the day, if you beat the teams ranked below, why should they over? No, man, it is quite easy, you know, guys. You are ranked where you are at because of how you perform consistently, right? It's just that you being ranked at number 4, you can still be far off from number 1, 2, and 3. But when you go up against 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you might be able to wipe them out clean easily. But when 1, 2, and 3, you might not be able to really, you might be far away from them. It's probably like the English Premier League. Let me use that as an example. Manchester City, right? Manchester City, Liverpool. I don't remember the thing now. Manchester City, Liverpool, call it Chelsea or Arsenal, right? Those teams call it Arsenal at 4. Those teams are up there. Arsenal is at 4th. They are far, far below the standard of a Man City, a Liverpool. But what? When they go up against the teams below them, they might be able to beat them. And you know, even though you know Arsenal might go up against a low team and lose still, but I'm just trying to show you. Look at Arsenal being at fourth now, and Man City at first. Even though they are in the top four, they are still far away from Man City. All right. Long time I don't give you guys a score. Now it's 50 for 1, 13 overs. Shea Hope 23, Shea Hope 24, Pooran 11.
I think they've bowled well. The West Indies have done what's necessary. Justin Graves, I think maybe tried.
Sports Bone, where you notice things we are going, they might try to mash up everything. People love the big idiot government can make at least 2,000 people get. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking about. I let them stay here, man. Crick Lover, Sports to the Bone. Are Allen and Lewis injured? Are they tested positive and available for England? Allen is still recovering. Based on, if I remember clearly, Allen, let me try to remember. Fabian Allen, Evan Lewis for sure will be ready for England, right? Evan Lewis will be ready for England. But Fabian Allen, I think he had recovered, but he had tested positive. I think that was the case.
It's really a beautiful part of the world.
I stand my argument. The rankings don't make much sense. I see people score 100 in one match. After that, they suddenly jump 10 spots. All right, Mario, I hear you. All right, Mario, I hear you, boss. It will be interesting to see how this World Test Championship turns out, as it is based on win percentage, not points. They're not gathering enough points. Obed McCoy is still recovering. Yeah, when they named the squad, that is what came up beside his name. They said that he's still rehabilitating and recovering. So Obed McCoy is there, but he's still recovering. Who is that? The great hardball? Hardball. Jesus Christ, you're going to shot. We not hear your hardball. Where you say you're going now? Yeah, you hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, man, me I hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, me I hear you now. Yeah, so what score you looking at? All right, so they are 51 for 1, 13.5 overs. What you say? 280, 285.
Hey, man,
Hardball.
but man,
What you say? The man them not ready.
they're ready. Right now, me I tell you, better you try to play C in a cup, because you maybe can make that side.
Why I tell you, we might need to try a thing is. But us looking on still, you know, is just, it's easy to sit and look on, but you know, these guys that we said that are caliber quality cricketers, we would expect them to really, you know, dominate. But it is what it is. Somebody said, bro, you need to watch that Bravo interview when you get an opportunity. Yeah, hopefully this evening I can take a look at it. Yeah, I was planning to watch it and then do a little video about some of the things, you know, but I didn't get a chance to watch it live. Sports to the Bone based on hold on, Sports to the Bone based on this scoring. Who you sending next? Why we're scoring slow enough, but if somebody should get out now, you still have to remember that it's 50 over cricket and it's just 14 overs. So you could still, if it depends on who get out. If Hope get out, you could still send Rastan Chase. You know, I wouldn't really rush to start sending the power hitters as yet, because you know it's 50 over cricket. It's not 20 over. You know, good single there.
Allen, we come before Pollard in a Sports to Bone.
Allen now play.
You know play?
No man, my mama tell her say Allen still a recover.
This side
Let,
no
let
good
me
then.
let me tell you the 11 that is out there. Shea Hope, Justin Graves, Nicholas Pooran, Shamar Brooks, Karen Pollard, Rastan Chase, Jason Ola, Romaro Shepard, Odin Smith, Alzar Joseph, and Akil Hussein. Fabian Allen is not there.
Him audience will come before Pollard them.
All right, so you're saying one of the power hitters.
Cause Pollard can't bat.
Mm. Oh, it's a Pollard can bat.
But
Hey, don't let them come for you, you know.
so Pollard
Yeah.
to you, you see him play all the way. He look like a good batsman to you. Just watch him play.
Which good batsman? The man is not. The man is a. All the time I tell you, guy. All the time I say it, it's only a couple of players that actually playing for West Indies that are quality batsmen. We have a couple of guys that will hit some runs every now and again. But if you want to know, if you're talking about batsmen and quality batsmen, we maybe have about Test cricket, ODI and T20 cricket combined. We maybe have about 5 or 6 guys that can actually bat in comparison to some of the top guys in the world. I might not want to call the names, but all of who you see playing the cricket, we don't have a whole lot of guys that are really.
It's possible.
Uh,
Also man attack more and then some of them go back go watch some long time test when Gale like play against New Zealand and Australia and anything. Then you see how Gale deal with it.
no man, Gale's record, you see Gale's record, as I always say now, I'm a heavy critic of Gale, but Gale's record in the past speaks for itself. I think the man have about 2 triple centuries, if I'm not mistaken, or 3. Either 2 or 3. Whole lot of centuries. So Gale's record is very good, man. Test cricket, ODI, and T20. But when you can't make the team again, you just cannot make the team. So his past scores, his past record is good, man. Good morning, people. Told you I see his one play. Yes, Sachin, that is what when I came on earlier, I was saying that you had indicated that you think Seas might not play. You look like Sachin just wake up. Angela said, you're talking, can you bat? No, I cannot bat. That is why I am here sitting on the couch. But I can look at people and tell when they are quality. I can't bat, I can't bat to save my life. That is why I'm not a cricketer. But in terms of the Caribbean, though, Angela, let us reason. When we're talking about the Caribbean, you know, Angela, these guys that we put up, you know, they might have 4 or 5 guys that are extremely good in comparison to what we have in the region. But if we should compare them on a world level, though, Angela, on a world level, that is why we don't have anybody in the top 10 except Hope. Hope ranks about 9, I think. Shea Hope is the only one in the ODI. Although probably maybe you guys gonna say the ranking don't matter.
Possible. Me not put you still, but we could do fair work still. Cause you're tired to explain to people. To play cricket now, not with we do it analyze and coaching them. That
Yeah. I mean,
you still can't know if not. Enough scout can play football, but they have a year for talent.
Exactly.
So that's why
one of the greatest track and field coach ever. Bowls coach, that man couldn't run. Right? Not saying that I am great or anything, but I'm just saying that
Big Belly Francis never run for him band.
No, that man can't run, but you know, that's what I'm saying still. You see, some persons probably think that if you are not able to do the thing, then you should not be critical, you should not critique. But that's not how it goes, man. If you are able to analyze and understand, then you know it's different from whether or not you can bat or you can't bat. Sometimes you know I see these things, I have to laugh. I think Mario is on. Mario, there?
Yep.
Oh, blessings, man. Where is you joining us from again?
Chicago.
Oh, Chicago. Yeah, man. Welcome. So what sort of score you see you're looking for?
I mean, benchmark would be 300, 320. Would be an ideal score. But based on how the pitch is played, like 280, I could work with that. Yeah.
280. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had predict. Yeah, I was thinking 280 to what,
Yeah.
So what you think? One of these guys going to go out to get a century? Hope or Pooran?
I mean, if Pope don't get out, if inevitably he's gonna score 100.
Mm.
The thing is with Shy Hope, Shy Hope is our most consistent player, without any debate. But the thing is his strike rate. You see if Shy Hope
Yeah.
could get, you see if Shy Hope could get his strike rate up to where Bara Azam and Virat
Mm-hmm.
Kohli strike rate is with their level of consistency, that would put him in that argument with them. You notice when people talk about the top ODI batters, they don't
Mm-hmm.
mention Chai Hope. But if you look at Chai Hope record in terms of average
Yeah.
and conversion rate, he's right up there
It's
with
good.
them. But the
Yeah,
strike
man.
rate,
He's.
yeah,
I
the
think
strike
he's.
rate is what losing the argument for him.
His average is about 53 point something, and he's in the. He's at about 9, I think.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh, I,
yeah.
yeah, hold on. I think OJ was asking just now how if Pooran is not in the top 10. Let me give you the top 10 real quick based on the what I'm seeing here. Babar Azam, Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, Ras Taylor. I hear a lot of feedback, man. Somebody's thing is on. You have to close the YouTube if you come on. Or if you're not speaking at the moment, you close the microphone. All right, I soon give you the scores, guys. They were just on I think they were on a water break just now. So Babar Azam, Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, Ras Taylor, Aaron Finch, Johnny Bairstow, David Warner, Shea Hope. Shea Hope is at 8, Kane Williamson is at 9, Quinton Duckak is at 10. Pooran, I don't remember where Pooran is at, but he's far,
He's
far
in the
down.
top 20. He's in the top 20. He and
Yeah,
Evan Lewis. Yeah.
yeah. The
And
other
and
evening, the other day when I checked it, let me see. Well, I'm not seeing
Yeah,
them there.
morning,
So.
folks.
Yeah, Ian.
Yeah, morning, folks. Hope I get the feedback like the last time. She Hope has got the low rate that y'all talking about. Is look at his team that he plays with compared to the others with the
Mm-hmm.
batting. So he's got an anchor one, and he's got to score the runs and see him as much as he could bat through. Similar
Yeah, man.
stuff to Chandapal too.
But the argument was even though his record is there, we're not disputing his record. We're saying that is why they have a tier that they will say the Babar Azam, the Virat Kohli, and these guys. We're not saying the record isn't good. We know that the team situation is different, man.
exactly, and that's where the rankings come into, because the ICC, remember, ICC validate everything, so they're gonna look at the strike rate of each player and the volume at what they score. Because Johnny Bairstow, right? You,
Mm-hmm.
there's no way Johnny Bairstow should be ranking higher than Shy Hope. That's why I have a problem with the ranking. But then if
Yeah.
you look at Johnny Bairstow's strike rate compared to Shy Hope and how big of a century Johnny Bairstow get whenever he scores, you understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
So those are stuff that ICC look at too when they're placing the rankings.
Yeah,
But
there's a
if it was me placing the rankings, I wouldn't rank Johnny Bairstow over higher than Shy Hope, because Shy Hope average is higher and he's scoring more consistent than Johnny Bairstow. But
Mm.
with the impact and the team that Johnny Bairstow is playing at, England is more elite at ODI level compared to us in this. So
yeah, that's the
inevitably you're
thing.
gonna have him ranked higher than Shy Hope.
It
Hold on,
I
hold on, hold on. I hear now a whole lot of noise, man. Let me say it again, guys.
yeah, that's the
Inevitably you're
thing.
gonna have him
No,
ranked
man. If,
higher
if
than
you are
Shy
not
Hope.
somebody's on the live with the YouTube playing at the same time. It can't work like that. And if you're not speaking at the time, you just mute the microphone. Easy, easy. When you want to speak, then you just unmute and we'll let you go. Or else you guys you're going to throw the whole thing off. All right. Yeah, hardball is still there. Nah, here hardball.
There, man. Me not gonna. Me not gonna. Me there, man.
Oh, all right, good.
I give them the
All right, so
exam. No.
I just all right. So I just checking one we have on. So hardball is there. OJ just came on. Mario is there, and new Ian. Yeah, all right, good. All right, so we are now. Let me just say again, we are now 57 for one. 57 for one. Hope is on 28. Pooran is on 12. 3.56. 57 run rate. 57 for one off what's that? 16 overs. All right, so I'll give each person a chance to talk. What you think about this the scoring rate thus far, and who you would send in next, depending on who gets out. So we will go new Ian, OJ, Mario, and then hardball. So new Ian, you can go ahead. The others just mute the microphone a little.
Yeah. In terms of this, I expect the two the senior guys here now in Pooran
Mm-hmm.
and Hope to bat. I have a problem with the run rate for now.
Yeah.
As long as they get more settled, they're gonna score more runs. Just to put a little 2 cents on the Bearstow situation there.
Mm-hmm.
They factor in everything as you guys said correctly. And
Mm-hmm.
also you find that England is a more free flowing. So you're gonna see the batsmen are gonna turn it over, they're gonna score more
Yeah.
runs, they're gonna look at all of that. It's runs
Mm-hmm.
accumulation, averages, not outs, everything inside there. There.
Together.
And
Yeah.
that's why the West Indies is have that problem with those persons above them. And then on
Mm-hmm.
the other hand, you had a Kane Williamson. And by rights,
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
he Hope scoring the runs. He
Mm-hmm.
has accumulation. He has the highest scores. He has more not outs in certain cases compared to Kane Williamson. So that's the
Mm-hmm.
pros and the cons of it. Pros and cons of
Mm-hmm.
it. That's the thing. In terms of the batting, as I said, I just want to see Pooran take his time. I just want to see
Mm-hmm.
Pooran take his time. This is Ireland. This is not the last 10 overs. He has a 40 something batting average. I just want to see Pooran take his
as you
time.
s- as you said that
Want to see
Pooran just
Hope
played
take his
a
time.
hold on, as you said that just now Pooran just made an almighty heave, but the ball
That's
fell
right.
short of long off. So let
That
me
is
see
why
if it
I'm
was long
saying.
off or long.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see
Yeah,
that. This is not the last 10 overs. I understand if a ball is on, you want to get on top of him to trouble
exactly.
the line and
Settle down
length.
and bat.
I understand that there's no need to do that. You don't need to do that to every bowler.
Yeah, we still
Learn
have
the
a good amount of
conditions,
overs.
take your time, and bat. And
Mm-hmm.
things like this, I like to see for the argument for Pooran for test. Let me see
Yeah.
Pooran's full skills, reading situations, so that he could make a claim and West Indian fans could make a claim for them to move up.
Mm-hmm.
Chase got a bat next. Pollard
Oh, so you
can
would
bat.
come with Rust and Chase next. Yeah. Guys,
Pollard
a
ain't
lot of
batting.
overs leave in a man. It's a lot of overs
Exactly.
leave. Mm.
Pollard, I don't see Pollard doing a 25 over story.
Yeah, it's too much
Ears
overs,
don't
that
see it.
man.
Let them continue how they are batting. Batting, keep the order. Left Pollard to the pitch it. And I like the
Mm-hmm.
bowling. I like the bowling holder and a proper bowling attack to support Shepard and Smith. Same thing I'm talking about the senior persons and leaders in the bowling
Hard
as
ball
compared to
context.
the new people bowling all the time. So
Mm-hmm.
that's refreshing to see. And you can see they're going to be a better bowling effort. And I ain't looking at the fact that it's Ireland. I'm looking at how they're bowling, how they're going to be
Yeah, yeah.
communicating with each other. That's what I'm looking at today.
All right. Henry's asking a very important question, but Henry, I think these guys' fingers are allergic to the like button. Henry's asking if everybody asks yourself one question, have you clicked the like button? There goes Nicholas Pooran right into Longoff's hand. So Nicholas Pooran goes 13 off 33, as Ian was saying just now. Settle down and bat. Nicholas Pooran decided that he was going to go. One almighty heave, ball went down to long on, off the spinner. Let me see. Did the fielder didn't even have to move much. Yeah, who we said was going to go next again?
Yeah, me. Morning.
Oh, yeah. Morning, OJ.
You can hear me?
Yeah, man, we're hearing a
Good
loud
morning.
and clear.
All right. So, I mean, we spoke about this, not the last show, but the show before. We spoke about how he gets
Mm-hmm.
out to spinners. Pooran
Yep.
spoke about how he gets out to spinners when he's under pressure and he can't score. and he always gives it to long on or long off, and the same thing.
Yeah, I
Just
remember you saying this.
and the thing is, he didn't learn from the lesson he just got 2 balls ago. Like, why?
Mm-hmm.
Mine is delayed right now. I just saw the one where it bounced just in front of long off,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then, as you said, he went on to play the same shot again. But
Basically the same shot. Mm-hmm.
basically, my issue with the scoring rate is not well, first of all, they wasted 2 power plays. Basically, well, that's what they just did,
Mm-hmm.
and it becomes difficult from here on in until you get to the next power play. But my issue has always been, as I said before, is the fact the dot ball percentage. If you look at the
Mm-hmm.
field that they have and the way that they're bowling pretty straight right now. There's easy opportunity to score, but for some reason, West Indian players think that, yo, if I can't score right now, let me try and go get a couple boundaries here and there. And it becomes difficult when you have the field spread. So why don't you just hit the ball down to long off on the ground, or hit it to long on the ground, or square leg? There's opportunities right there to score. There's a huge gap on the offside right now, where Pooran just played that shot to get out, as I'm seeing right now. Boy.
The hard boss.
Why you couldn't just tap the ball to the same person and take one?
Ball has to go in the air, man. They have to hit the ball in the air.
You coulda-
Hold on, OJ. So Brooks is in, guys. 59 for 2. What is that? 16.5 overs. Shamar Brooks is in. 3.50 the run rate. Yeah, go ahead, OJ.
Yeah, that's completely unacceptable to be scoring at 3.5 when you had 2 power plays. That's unacceptable. So as it goes for Shea Hope, it's the same thing too with him. It's not his conversion rate is great and all of that, but I think a big argument against him that the ICC would have is the simple fact that the way how he scores his runs actually affects his team negatively. Because you have to, the other person on the other side has to make up for his lack of scoring. He will sometimes have 60 off of 100 balls.
Well, it's two ways. It's two ways to OJ, because he might be looking and saying, I need to get a big score for the team, but at the same time, I need to use up some deliveries because these guys are coming to hit hard and they are going to get out. So it's two ways, but I understand what you're saying still.
That's my problem. Like, it's okay, you can say that, you can play the anchor role, yes. But what they're going to say is your dot ball percentage is way too high. You could have scored singles
not
off
rotating
of deliveries, kept the strike rotating, because the thing is, when you bat that way, whilst it does keep you in and it does make your conversion rate higher, it is selfish in a sense because you're not. Oh, somebody just got out. Somebody got out.
Yeah, Shea Hope just got out. The ball kept low, but took the edge, went through to be taken by the keeper. It's a bit unlucky. It's a bit. Let me see. So that one was about outside the half stop. That was it kept a bit low. But the shot though, the shot that was a nothing shot. The ball kept low, but there was nothing in that shot at all. It was a half and half shot.
And what were the few deliveries before that? Did he score off of those?
No, he was there.
So that's why I'm asking now. All right, you played this long innings. You didn't score efficiently. What is the use of that innings now? You didn't score 100. You didn't score 100 now. So now you put the team under pressure. We're at 3.5. We have to make up all of that now off of what 33 overs. And I don't think that they're going to score 8 and over from this point on to make a good total. I think Ireland could beat them today.
Yeah, I said I think Ireland can pull it off.
So easily he could be ranked higher. He could be, but you're not scoring fast enough. Like, his strike rate's at 70 something, I think, for his career.
Yeah, it's in the 70s, I think.
That's exactly what I said when I was making the argument. Remember, I told you all of that they factor the strike rate and all that into consideration. That's why it's ranked. The other guys are ranked above it. But I guess while I was explaining that, the thing was somebody was messing up in the background. So that's what I was saying.
Man, we heard it.
Essentially, that's why it's ranked.
Yeah, you were absolutely right.
And
because the
another
way in which
thing,
he scores, even though it's positive to the total, it's actually negative to the team because you're not scoring fast enough. You're putting the other person under pressure, and then they're gonna get out there to make up your.
Hold on, mute the microphone, guys. I just let in about 3 persons. Please mute the microphones until it's your turn to go. 3 persons that I just let in. Remember, once it's not your time to go, mute so we can hear. Yeah, Richard, blessings. Happy New Year. Yeah,
Sports to the
Richard.
bone.
Yeah, yeah, OJ, finish up.
Yeah, my last one. You remember what I said about he doesn't know where his off stump is? That's how he started.
Yeah, yeah.
That's exactly how he doesn't know where his off stump is.
Mm.
All right, that's it.
All right, good. So we heard OJ, Mario. Who was next again? Who we had next before? New Ian, you're there still?
Yeah, I'm
I
here.
didn't. Oh yeah.
It went wrong already.
We heard from you. All right, we're going to let
Yeah.
the other guys that just came on get a chance, and we'll go back to you. All right, seems as if Sachin just woke up. Sachin and Sir Ian. So we're going to hear Sachin first, and Ian. I think Hardball came back on, so we can hear Hardball after. Yes, Sachin. What say you?
Good morning. Good morning.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, like I said on all the other lives, it looks like we're on track to get 10 wickets without batting out the 50 overs. Because
Yeah.
Shea Hope,
Mm-hmm.
for me, he was our only hope of light, but he's
Hold
gone
on,
now.
hold on.
And
Somebody's. I don't mind. You turn on, man. Guys, you guys probably you couldn't remind me if you turn down the thing, man. Is know that I'm hearing other person's cricket playing in the background, I realize that you might be hearing mine. Yeah, Sachin, continue.
yeah, and 60 for 3 and scoring at a run rate 3.43. That's not helping them at all.
Mm.
And wait, now I'm looking at the play in 11. Why play? I mean, I guess they wanted the extra batsman. That's why they played Justin Greaves instead of Seals.
Yeah, I had Seals in the team, but
But if you wanted to play extra batsman, I would trust, what's his name, Devon Thomas instead of
Devon,
Justin
I guess
Greaves.
I guess they just wanted to give him a debut, man.
Probably. So,
See what he
yeah,
has.
it's not working out. And that was what, 2 wickets in 2 overs? 2
Yeah,
wickets in
pretty
3
much.
balls? Yep. I don't know. I woke up like about 10:30. I said, "Oh no, I missed an hour of the match." When I went to look at the scorecard, I was like,
Yeah,
"Nope, I
you
didn't
didn't
miss
miss anything
anything."
much. They were scoring really slowly.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, that's all I gotta say. I don't think they're gonna bat out the entire 50 overs.
All right. So as Contact just said in the comment section there, the guys are scoring really slow, looking tentative. Nobody going at it or anything. When they do try and go at it, it's either a half and half shot or a shot that they shouldn't go at that time. Yes, sir, Ian.
Yeah, morning everybody.
Yeah.
Ireland looking good, but
Yeah,
Ireland
yeah.
looking real good. Remember I tell you yesterday, my come on here, West Indies 106 for 6.
Mm.
Well, boy, I just see Pooran throw away wicket.
Yeah, I don't know what is wrong with Pooran.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if because like the Irish seem to do their homework and they have studied these guys because the ball went straight to the fielder, The fielder didn't have to move left, right, forward, nor back.
Pooran
It was like catching practice. Well, hopefully let's see what will happen. I mean, we still have some. Well, we don't have much batsmen. It's just Pollard, I think. After, so let's hope and see if these guys inside this Brooks and this other guy, if they can really hold on the end, because this could
they can hold on the end, but are they going to score? These two guys can hold on the end, but are they going to score runs?
Well, boy, I know it look like a test match, the rate we're going at, but we wait and see. We wait and see. So I just lying low for now and checking out what's going on. All
right, sir Ian. Who's the next person on? Hardball, you there? I think Hardball went back in the comments.
Yeah,
all right, who's the next? All right, I think we're back around to New Ian. Yes, New Ian, 62 for 3, 18.4 overs. Chase and Brooks out there. New Ian gone.
Same thing. Same story.
Yep.
Same thing I was saying. Same. We always somehow got the wrong team.
Mm.
I prefer Brandon King. I don't know what's the problem. Man just had a nice knock. You need your
Mm.
players. He's not there. All right, Tetimaya Fitness. Okay, fine. We can't talk about no more. You need
Mm.
Darren Bravo.
Yeah, it
You
was
need
just
Darren Bravo. Reasons like that. Why you guys said that debutants and thing like they in the firing line just like that? That this the problem. I can't understand it. I won't understand it. And to my friend who asks about Shea Hope why his strike rate is low, it's things like these. Shea Hope can score freely as himself and he got people falling at the other end.
guys, you wouldn't
That
like
is
to know
why the man
what just
strike rate
happened.
is low.
You're
That is why
talking
the
about
man strike
that.
rate is low. You see, England, those
Hold
people
on,
play
Ian. Hold on,
freely.
Ian.
Mm.
Hold on, Ian. You're talking about that Rastan Chase just went on the front foot and chipped the ball in the fielder's hand. Same
That's
thing he did
right.
in the last test match. If I'm not
Good.
mistaken, it's the same thing he did in the last test match. Went on the front foot and chipped the ball right in the man hand.
Got a thing. Lack of match practice, lack of proper session and mental preparation, and that's what shows up. Shows up. You see,
Mm.
England be plays freely. The people form partnerships, so the people partnerships will tell on their strike rate. The people flow properly, and they're entertaining to watch. Here is a rebuild. Well, if they go and let
Mm.
Ireland beat them, I tell you, what a way for start
It,
the year.
you can almost say it's going to happen. I mean, we still have
Yeah.
guys in there that can come and hit some 40s and some some 50s and probably push it up.
But
But
where?
it's
But
not
Lennox,
looking
where's the
good.
partnership, Lennox?
That
Where's
is
the
the thing.
partnership that can take the runs? No, but look, this is not T20.
I tell you, look out for the
That's
Jaja.
their
leprechaun.
problem.
Yeah,
Good.
I
that's
tell
the
you, look out
problem.
for the leprechauns. You see the leprechaun
Yeah,
fella out the man? One midget, a midget just
yeah.
out that fella. I tell you, it's
no, but
magic,
no,
You
but
can
boy.
imagine that
no, but it's the same way Rastan Chase.
one
So
fielder,
it's the same way the man out in the
on
test
the
match.
offside. One fielder. You see the same way Josh Butler out in the ashes, popping up to the one field in front of your face.
There's something wrong with them man, yeah, man.
Exactly.
Confidence, lack of match practice, all those things contribute to that.
That ball, Rasta and Chase could easily well push down the ground for one. Because I don't why you wanna play to the leg side where the man have a fielder and you can just stroke the ball down the ground. The ball is pitch on your stump. Just come forward and stroke the
That was
ball
a
down the
bad
ground.
ball.
Nah, take back. Is it
That ball was a hit for 6. That was a bad ball. We're
even
chucking
that
a ball that
he could even do that too.
ball on the
Straight
park.
back over the
We
ball ahead.
chucking for.
You see, Sir Ian, you gotta be knocking balls in the middle, and you gotta be doing it for a period of time before you send it into the stand.
Mm.
They're
So the
not much
confidence not
ready.
there.
The
Mm.
confidence, they're not much ready. That's what I'm telling you. For me, some of them people should have played in the Jamaica squad or something.
But Jamaica trashed. I think it was the same Ireland team here. Easy. What a glorious shot, man, by Shamar Brooks. Gracious.
That's the thing, sports to the bone. The match fitness is not there and the intelligence is not there. Remember, cricket is 50%
Yeah.
physical and intelligence as well. You know, it's not only the physical aspect. Mostly the intelligence is what gonna make you a great cricketer from an ordinary cricketer. And
Mm.
West
Yeah,
Indies lack
not
that.
sorry
And
to
that's
think, and that's why they always have the argument if it's skill alone and skill alone. West
yeah,
Indies have a problem with skill. West Indies have
exactly.
a problem with
Everything.
application. West Indies have a
Mm.
problem with their brains.
I can
Mm.
look at other teams where they have the players have less talent than us, but yet still they produce more because the level of intelligence is there. They're
Mm.
more restricted than most of our players are great stroke players, but collectively to put that in an innings, they can't do it.
Can't do it.
Wait, so
Look at Paul.
one thing I want to know, right?
Hey,
Is
Pollard and boss, Yeah.
yeah, one thing I want to know is right when these players play for other teams, say like their franchise T20 team or Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica, how come they don't
Mm.
have these issues? Like
Because
when
they're
these
playing with
people
higher quality, OJ.
I
They're
I
playing
guess
about higher quality. They're playing with
no, no, but
quality
all right.
players.
No, but listen, we just said that Jamaica beat this Ireland team not too long ago. So
Easy.
why it's the same quality, is it not? Why is it that when these guys play IPL and these kind of things, they perform for those teams, but they don't perform for West Indies? Would you not say it's more psychological based off of their past experiences and not being successful here?
And the money enough, I remember that.
I mean that could be a part of it also, OJ, but it's a serious question, man. It's really a serious question because I mean Rahman Powell's 82 was really what drove us the other day. But to put together this team now that you think should be far better than the West Indies than the Jamaica team, shouldn't be struggling that much. At the end of the day, some of these guys they haven't played any cricket in a while, as Neil Ian was saying. Some of these guys haven't played any cricket.
Did you watch the final of the ODI competition last year?
Go again?
Did you watch the final of the ODI competition last year? Trinidad versus, I think it was Jamaica or Guyana, I think.
No, I think it was against Guyana. I wasn't at home. I was listening it on the radio. Wasn't it that final that Hetmeyer got 100 in?
Yeah, they Trinidad scored like 300 or something like that.
But yeah, Hetmeyer got 100.
No, he got 149.
Yeah.
In the game.
Not today. No, not today. Not today. We are talking about. We know that he got 104. We are talking about.
It was the semi-final.
It was the semi-final that he got the century.
Not the final. I think he got close to 40 or 30 in the. Yeah.
Continue to make the point, OJ.
Yeah, my point is in those games when they're playing in the regional competition, and I know you're gonna say the competition on the people that they're playing against, the bowling they're going against isn't the same. But I don't see these same struggles with scoring singles. Like, why is it that they can't score singles on international level? The line and length isn't that much different. And if you would say like it's a good ball, then you should be able to direct it somewhere else rather than just straight back to the ball. There's no effort to move the field at all.
No, man, it's the same struggle, man. That's why you see they don't score 300 consistent in the regional cricket. It was the same struggle. When they fail to rotate the strike, inevitably they play a stupid shot and get out. And that's why we're having this problem here, because it's the same struggle in regional cricket. I watch
not cutting you. Sorry about that.
And the run rate just drop right back down because the players, when they hit the middle overs and the fielding restriction is lifted, they aren't able to rotate the strike.
We're hetty.
Pollard just had an article saying that they want to rotate the strike. He just wrote an article there.
He can write all he wants.
Don't listen to anything that man said. Before I let you guys continue, let me just give an update because some persons not following. So it's 66 for 4 of 20 overs. Pollard is on 1 and Shamar Brooks is on 5. So 66 for 4. Yeah, 66 for 4.
How much had Maya make? How much had he make?
140. I think he make 149 in the match yesterday.
256 ball batting
but he can't pass.
minutes.
But he can't pass fitness. He can't pass fitness.
Funny enough, he only played 7 boundaries. So it was I'm no mathematician, but I know that's a lot of running. You only play 4 boundaries. That's a lot of running.
Yeah, and you have to be batting that long and concentrating and running all them fingers. And a lot of 2s and 3s. So bro, the fitness argument already low, bro.
Tell me about Hetty shouldn't play and thing and all. You see what going on? Eh? Hetty's supposed to be batting. We're in a mess right now.
That's why I typed in the comments. I think, in my opinion, that 149 shut up Phil Simmons.
West Indies is a mess.
You see, we were saying a little earlier, I know, that Hetmeyer, somebody typed and said that Hetmeyer not playing against Ireland and playing in this in that practice game, there might be a blessing in disguise. And I was saying yes until it was raised that he was offered a contract, a PSL contract, because I was thinking that the PSL going to be going on right in the middle of the thing there, right?
The England series, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, but I am happy that 149. It's good for him. He was at the crease, and as I said, 4 boundaries, basically doing a lot of running. It's good for him. It's good for him. I'm hoping that all of this argument and all of this is, you know, he's really working on it. He's really working on it because
No,
when
but
all is said and done, a 25-year-old professional athlete failing a fitness test 3 times in a year. I know there are other people that get bypass and they bypass this and that, but don't let that be the reason that you don't let that be an argument for you to say that you should make the team then. 25-year-old professional cricketer with so much talent, in my opinion, shouldn't be failing a fitness test 3 times within 1 year. Even though we know the selectors, they are doing foolishness by selecting other people that don't pass it. Put yourself in the position to know that you are in peak condition, even though we know foolishness is going on. You understand?
So essentially, they're validating the
but in
fitness due
collapse,
to age.
in
Because look
collapse.
at Pollard compared to Hetmeyer. So it's an age thing. They've
No man, but Alice. No, hold on. They can't talk about age, man. Alice, even I know you can't judge them the same way, but Alistair Cook in when was it? 2017 that he retired, the last yo-yo test that he did. I read it on one of the thing. He beat everybody. Virat Kohli, all of these guys are in their 30s, and these guys are recording 18, 19 in the yo-yo test. And I'm sure some of these guys.
Diet.
Yeah, diet and all of that, but that is their personal thing also. So that's what I'm saying. It depends that you can't say because this man is 34, 35, then we're not going to judge him. It is his responsibility to diet and keep himself up there. You understand? We have guys around the world that are in their mid-30s. Look at James Anderson. The man has adapted. I'm not saying he's as fit as he was when he was 25, but the man has adapted to the to a yoga routine. He's you know, all of these things that I don't know. I don't know Rasta, but
you're right. I'm just saying it comes down to personal pride, and that's what there was. That's why I said when you have a chance, you listen to the Bravo interview because they were.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it, man. I'm going to watch it. Yeah, as I said, guys, I know that there foolishness is going on with the selectors not selecting people because of this, and then allowing a next man to play even though he's not in. Yeah, he wouldn't have met the criteria. I understand that, but in order to get the best out of your own potential or to fulfill your potential, I think that, you know, failing a fitness test 3 times within a year at 25 is not a good look. It's not a good look. It's not a good look at all. You know, 68 for 4, guys. 68 for 4. How much over is that? 21.1. Jaja, no look good.
Yes.
Who want to go? Yeah.
I just want to say something, you know. I agree with what you're saying to a point. You see, you gotta understand something. I am not justifying somebody being unfitter, but I am saying, is that our immediate problem? We have to work. You have to be holistic then. Yes, so you have one batsman, he not passing that aspect of the thing. But when you look at what out there and available for a match like this, you have to still pick the man and work with him. Right? You telling me that there is nobody who could assist Hetty, that he could make the team and work on his fitness? They have nobody there could help him. I mean, something so wrong with him mentally that there is nobody he could work with while he be on the team too, that they have to keep him off the team. It just don't make sense to me.
I understand what you're saying, man. I get what you're saying. But, you know, and the problem, as I said, Sir Ian the other day, is our team is not that good. The pool is not that good for us to be losing talented players like this. So, you know, I hope, well, it seems as if he's trying to work on it. So I hope that the last thing I heard when Phil Simmons was talking the other day, seems as if he's over the Hetmeyer thing in terms of not wanting to spend any more time with him. Or I don't know if he has given up on him. So I am hope. Why Pollard not stand up and bat and stop the foolishness? So I don't know, Sir Ian, but I am hoping that they can reach some agreement because, you know, they say that he's not fit, and as we say, 149 and a lot of running up and down. I am hoping that this is him trying to carve his way back in. Before you go, guys, I just see Smith post something. I just I think this is a question that he wants you guys to answer. I feel West Indies, when they train, they only train in the nets. So it's dab and what's that? I think he's saying that ball and attack. To pick gap and rotate strike, you need to simulate match conditions by training in the field with fielders. What I doubt they're that silly, Smith. No man, they cannot be playing international cricket and don't know that, because it can't only be nets. Most time when they're doing interview, they talk about nets and say they're going in the nets to work. But they must know that, man. That's one of the only way you are able to really plug gaps like that. Take a crack at it, guys. What do you all think? The comment is on the screen there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing for the longest time. They
They
don't.
know that.
I think they only practice in the net. So basically, every time you face a straight ball, you're just hitting it straight back to the bowler, and the habits then come onto the field. So they never have anything of simulating like 6 or 7 fielders around them, finding a gap, running
Oh man,
in that same space.
Nah, man. They must know that. They must not.
hold on. We're going to let everybody go. But
How many-
OJ,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I understand now. Based on how they bat, it would look like that is what they are doing with the nets. But no, man, at international level, that's not possible. Because even when I am coaching the youngsters, we have to go through that. It's a must. So there must be another issue, man.
No, I don't think it's another issue. Like if you think about it, in the last two years with the whole Big C situation, how many times do you think these guys been together as a group? They've mostly just been drafted from wherever they were in the Caribbean and just brought into a side, and then they play the one best versus best match, and that's it. They've been basically batting in the nets for 2 years.
But it has always been. We have always had that issue though, even before the Big C, OJ.
What, the issue of scoring? I'm just talking about it for now.
Yeah.
Before I don't know what the actual issue was. I think it was maybe a lack of technical players not being able, and they're just searching for boundaries. It's just a cultural thing, because if you look at it, we basically play the same way in every format. We get out the same exact waves.
Yep.
It's a cultural thing. We look to score big shots, and then if we can't get that, then we just block. And because we have this fear of like, oh, the collapse is coming, it's better to kind of just stay at the crease, maybe kind of show some fight. They think maybe that's showing fight, but you have to score runs as well. You have to relieve the pressure, and they don't think about that oftentimes.
All right, OJ. Yes, sir, Ian. You were saying something in the back there.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I have no doubt they practice that, but what I'm saying, practice and the real application is two different things. It's one thing to practice something, but when you reach out on the real match scenario, you're gonna find you're dealing with a more. They will tweak it so that you might thinking when you practice, you hit a ball between two players and you take a single or your 2 runs. But the right way you hit the ball, that is where they're going to put us in the real match. So at the end of the day, in the real match, does not really simulate the practice. That's what I believe going on.
Yeah.
Ian, one
training. Yeah, training and match situation, two different things, but that is why you continuously tweak things, and it shouldn't be that far apart though. Sir.
Yeah. Ian, one thing I have to ask you, right? Me and you watching the same game. When they hit the ball not straight back to the bowler, do you ever see it go like 7 degrees past the fielder? Do you ever see that? It never goes left or right of the fielder. It always goes straight to the bowler.
No, it goes straight to the fielder. At least so far.
I don't think they could be practicing. There's no way. Because you have to be able to at least hit it 10, 15 degrees opposite the fielder. You can't just be hitting it straight to the fielder every time.
Right, but what I'm to is that the fielder adjusting maybe better than how they're adjusting in practice. In other words, you could be practicing the wrong field setting. It happens,
Yes.
You have fly slip and all kind of slip and different mid-off, and you could tweak mid-off by some degrees and mid-on by some degrees. Remember, this cricket is very scientific. Huh?
But you see the field. You're at the crease.
Yeah, man, you're batting. That is why when you come out, you look around before each ball is bowled enough.
So you know where the fielder is, and then you're gonna hit the ball opposite the fielder, 10, 15 degrees. That way you get a little space, and then you can make your run. And then
because of this wrist work.
Exactly. So, and then the problem. No. Let's look at this other part though. one thing I never see is the person backing up. They're not backing up properly either. Look at the person
That's
right next
correct.
to the
That is
bowler.
correct.
They're not backing up.
Mm-hmm.
They're not ready to run. It's already planned to not run. They're not ready for that situation. You
What
can
I
see it.
noticed too is that, as you said, that you have the wrong man watching the ball. The wrong man. In cricket, is the man who's swinging the ball is called the run. But sometimes the man who not supposed to be looking behind the back instead of watching his partner to see if his partner calling
Because
him.
we don't trust our
Yeah.
partners. And funny enough, guys, even though we practice and say, all right, the ball is behind you, it's my call. Funny enough, even though we practice, the instinct will always be to look behind, even though you're supposed to trust your partner. But it's normal. It's normal. It doesn't matter how much time you practice. Once you go out there and you hit the ball, you're going to be looking. You're going to be looking, even though you're supposed to work with your
That is
partner.
because
You look at
some cricketers selfish. But in my life, that is why I get to know for sports. Because I am a team player, and many times when I get run out, things like that, is because I did the right thing, and the other person did the wrong thing, looking out to save their wicket rather than play as a team. And the greater teams understand that if I am facing the ball and the ball towards me, and I hit the ball behind your back, and I call you, you don't have to ask nothing. You better come. And
No, that
many
is how
times
it
I
is
get run
supposed
out
to
like
go,
that.
That is how it
Yeah,
is supposed to go, sir, Ian. But
the better teams. That is how it is with the better teams.
Yeah,
I would just bring up one point though. The
yeah.
fact that I know that we naturally look behind, but if you look at the other teams, if the ball is hit behind, right? Even though they do look behind, their feet have already taken 4 steps. You can look at any boundary highlight right now. Their feet have taken 4 steps, even if the ball is gone far.
Yeah, it's a level of intensity, Sir Ian and OJ.
Who is that, Mario?
Yeah.
Yeah, continue.
I'm saying to add to Sir Ian and OJ's point that is the level of intensity again that the players are playing with. If you look at West Indies team, test team and the all three format combined, there's only one player can pick out who played at a level of intensity. He may not score and he get all silly, but if you look at how Blackwood play, right? That man is upbeat and eager to rotate strike. Shea hope to some extent, but otherwise from that everybody is just hugging their butt at the non-striker's head. It's like the mindset is like, all right, we're just playing a game. But they're not in tune with the game, the intensity is not there. They're not switched on. So it's like always like a reactive moment whenever they choose to come into action rather than being proactive.
Hold on. Let me give you the score, guys, because Pollard is at the crease, and I must admit, I mean, he's not too far as yet, but he has come with some sort of intensity. So we're at 79 for 4. Pollard is really looking to rotate the strike, but he's making his moves way too early before the bowler is even in the gather phase. Pollard already take 2 or 3 steps down the wicket, so it's a possibility that it might not be a long innings from the skipper, and we're not even 25 overs in as yet. So he's looking to score, but I'm hoping that he won't. He will be able to stay in. So 79 for 4. Pollard is there, and Brooks 11 and 8 respectively. Yeah, Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're more reactive than proactive, bro, and the level that we are at, we are way off compared to the other teams in international cricket right now. Right now, I don't even see West Indies. Trust me, the whole thing just get me irritated, bro.
When I tell you guys that it's because we need specialists to do jobs, it's hard to say, but the guys. I said it this morning. When I look at the region, when I look at the region, there are a couple of players that are way above the normal cricketers in the region. But when I measure them up to what is happening at international cricket,
they're far off, bro.
Can't back, brother.
When you compare them to the top guys, elite guys in international cricket, they're nowhere in that comparison. Our best players are the best are players who are performing average in other domestic
Yeah.
competition. Look at Australia first class cricket, England, all of those countries. Players are scoring thousands of runs each season and still can't make the national team. Why? Because the guys above them are so much superior, and it's like, it's competition all around. If West Indies should play against some domestic teams in other countries, they'll struggle the same way they're struggling now against these top teams, because the level of intensity is at international level. That's why when the guys get selected for those countries, they're already at an elite level, bro. They're already in the mindset to perform.
Yeah,
And
the structure, the structure, the system is, we
exactly.
always talk about it,
And
man. That is why we want to have
we
them play
can't
more.
do blame the players too. It comes back down to administration and how much investment the men that are in office really putting on the cricket. Because some of them just in the office and hold the position. That's it. And most of them don't give one damn about the cricket. They just want to know, say, okay, they're in this position, this is their role.
It's sad, but it's not too far fetched at all. 84 for 4, guys. We are currently scoring at, what is that, 3.45. 84 for 4, 3.45. 24.2 overs. Pollard 11 off 20. Brooks is 12 off 20. Yeah, so 84 for 4. 84 for 4. Yeah, man, that is where we are at. So what we're thinking, these two guys need to bat up until over number 30, 35 thereabout.
Yeah,
and try and well, not only bat up until there, but try and continue, because some sort of intensity going on between the two of them. So if they bat up until there, get a couple of boundaries, run a couple of singles and thing, and we're still going to have Odin Smith, Jason Holler, Alzar, Joseph. We don't want to give those guys more than 10 overs. In all honesty, the Odin Smith, the Romario Shepherd is in also, right? We don't, if Romario Shepherd, Odin Smith, Jason Holler, we don't want to give those guys more than 10 overs or somewhere thereabout to really bat. So if these guys can bat up until 35, 40, we would mind. I don't think it's going to happen. But you see, why I have such a hard time really putting it together is because it's fear all around us, guys. So I can't trust them. I cannot trust them. 24 overs, not even 25. Well, we almost complete 25. So if they can bat up to 30, 35 overs, and then the others can come in and do a thing. But you can't really trust all rounders, yeah, man.
Right now, 150 look like a hard score for them to get. I say right now, 150 look like a hard score for them to get.
Yeah, it look like they're not going to get it at all. Yeah.
If you look at Pooran's wicket, right? Those guys came out with a plan. They know Pooran likes to hit the ball down the ground. And I heard
hold on, let Sachin finish.
I heard Niall O'Brien talk about it. The guy said, do you leave Langan out or do you bring him in? Langan,
leave who?
And he said, knowing Ireland, they're going to leave him out because they came with a plan. And the next ball, Pooran hit it straight to Langan.
Yeah, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing. OJ was explaining to us from the other day.
These guys, West Indies need to come with a plan, and then they might get somewhere.
Yeah. I think it was New Ian that was saying something else. Go ahead. Not hearing him. You there? Not hearing him.
I hear.
Oh, the echo started coming back now. You were clear this morning, but the echo started coming back. What are you using? The earphone?
No, I ain't using the earphone.
All right. No, the feedback coming back low. Turn it off, Ian. Well, we're not hearing it at all, Ian. The echo is way too loud. way too loud. So you're gonna have to try and
The
see if you can
batting,
start it
the
up.
batting start from Holder.
Oh, I didn't remember that you were on,
Holder, Shepard, and ODI Smith. I think that's where the batting start from. The top part of shaky.
Yeah, I didn't remember that you were on, Yeah, go ahead. Who was that just now? Sheldon?
Like some of them fellas cutting off, boy.
Sheldon, that was you just now? We're not hearing him at all. Sir Ian, go ahead. What say you?
Yeah. Well, I'm watching the overs running down. And they like the type, looking like the type Pollard like a crab. Them two fellas, their bowlers look like they wearing them down, But
yeah.
Then we hope that it's not we're down, they get we're down and they just building their innings, boy. Because what Pollard 11 runs, 22 balls, and he missing some Brooks, 13 runs, 23 balls. I don't know what to call it. I don't know. I mean, I ain't think I'm that knowledgeable. I don't know. Is that a good sign, boy?
They kind of tied down, man. Hold on. So, Sir Ian, you're going to continue. When you are finished, Sachin can chip in and just keep it going. I just going to come off a little bit. So, continue, Sir Ian, and then Sachin. Just give me a second.
Yeah. I'm looking at the Pollard, 22 balls, 11 runs. Brooks, 23 balls, 13 runs. And I'm starting to wonder if that is a strategy, or in other words, you all will know more than me, if that is a good sign, or is it that they're just totally tied up? Anybody can let me know?
Those bowlers aren't giving them an inch. Bowler them, they swing the ball, they bang in the short ones now and then, and it keeps upsetting them, and that's the problem. And just now I see something pop up on my screen. 25 overs, and those guys 90 dot balls.
Wow. And they're missing the ball back.
In 25 overs, you get 90 dot balls.
Oh, but I don't know. No? I mean, it's not 2020, so I don't know. Maybe that. What is the standard normally in one day cricket as far as dot balls? What is acceptable during for a match? Then, if you look at the statistics, the what you'd say is a good amount of dot balls that acceptable in a 50 over match.
I don't really know. I gotta look that up, but to have batted 25 overs and about 80 of the overs is dots, that's gotta be
Can't
something.
Be right.
Yeah, that can't be right.
That can't.
You gotta be below 100, Sir Ian. If you have been over 100 that ball in an innings, that means majority of your overs you haven't capitalized. The best teams are scoring less than 100 that balls in their entire innings.
Oh, so them reach real close already. I was only halfway there.
Yeah, for you to have 90 dot balls in 25 overs, 20 overs is 120 balls, right? So just calculate, do the maths.
Yeah.
All makes sense, but
I mean, so that would be you gotta get a real serious acceleration coming down to the end.
Yeah.
But what sort of score you be looking at here, you feel?
230, 240. We don't even know if we're gonna get close, but ideally depends there based on what we see now. 250.
250 is a winnable score.
If we ball well enough, of course.
Yeah, but what is the par on this ground? You know what is the par in this park? So I know the par is about how much? 250?
Yeah, they're about 260, 250.
Yeah.
Not a lot of 300 score at Sabina Park.
Yeah, but the pitch playing alright. The pitch playing okay. The bounce decent. It even. You should be able to make runs on the pitch.
Yeah, we never know. Them man might come out and make the pitch look like rubbish compared to what we're doing right now.
Yeah, but I ain't seen no demons on the pitch. I ain't seen no ball rat really.
Nah.
You know? What I see is that they're bowling.
Guys getting out doing the same thing that they always do, sir. Yeah.
Exactly. Guys just repeating history.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pollard. Boundary there by Pollard.
Yeah. It bouncing even. It's a little slow sometimes, but it's more or less fairly decent. So it should have runs in it. You know what I mean? It looks like it have runs in it.
And that's
So
what
you
you
wait
have
and
to
see what
say
goes on
about
with
this.
Pollard.
I told Mr. Ian just now, 26 overs and 90 something dot balls.
Yeah, that's a lot of that balls, man. two consecutive boundaries there by Pollard 99 for 4. Over number what? 26.2. So what you say, Sachin? That amount of that balls is acceptable? That's what they're saying?
Like overall in the match, yeah, but not in 26 overs.
Yeah, that's too much. That is too much, man. 26 overs, too much that ball, man.
That's what I was just explaining to Sir Ian, that the top teams, that's what that ball percentage would be in when their innings is completed compared.
Yeah, that's too many that ball, man.
Yeah, that's too much.
Why somebody said Kurt is saying that the main problem is the players, them need better coaching how to bat and how to bowl. But you see, some of these guys, you know, some of these guys, you know, they are technically sound, you know, so we expect them to go out there when the coach is supposed at this level. I know there are certain things that the coach going to help to tweak, but at this level, the way in which some of these guys get out, I don't know if a coach can do anything about.
Wait, I see a comment there about relieving the player's responsibility.
Yeah, like Pooran out. No coach can help Pooran on that one.
Yeah. I hear OJ identify this is a way in which Pooran has always gotten out. So no doubt about it, the coaches must be working on it. They must be playing the bowling ball out there, working on it with him. But you have to, if you know that you must put yourself under some level of restraint. So it might look juicy out there, ball might look juicy out there, look like you can just go and just hit it, but come on, man, you keep getting out this way. You have to make some sort of adjustment when you see a spinner come and putting the ball across you like that.
But that's where I have the problem with the comment, because the person who is evaluating him and evaluating like past innings, how he gets out, why is that person not disciplining him and saying, yo, we're going to drop you from the side if you don't?
Yeah.
Making the same mistake. And the thing is with Pooran, he doesn't just have West Indian coaches. He has to go to the IPL. He has other individuals around him that allow him to make the same mistake. And you see with other players around the region, who is allowing them to graduate into senior cricket without knowing basics? That's where I have blame for them, because like you've allowed somebody to graduate into this form, and then they continue to do the same thing and nobody's correcting them. That's where I place blame on them. Yes, the players, you need to take responsibility for your development, but at the same time, if nobody's correcting you, then you become better.
To some degree, it reminds me of Sawan with the short ball long time.
Yeah.
Long time if you want to out Sawan, hit him 2 bouncer. He must send one to catch. Eventually he had to curb that. Yeah. And eventually he started to make more runs when he started to curb it. You see? So the problem is it come like you're drawing honey now. It's a setup. You give them a ball that they say, boy, this is licks. And you pull it away from the butts, like in one case, you pull it just away from the body that he had to kind of drag it. And when he drag it straight into the hands of the man and he long off. You understand? So the thing is, he had to learn that instead of setting him up, just like with Sawan, had to learn to curb his tendency to want to pull at the bouncer at a certain, coming at him at a certain level, because he always used to send catch backward, behind there in the back. You know, so Pooran had to work on that. But Pooran, from the time I watch Pooran, most of Pooran out is that same exact area, 50%, I believe.
And this is the thing, you know, every batsman every batsman have a weakness, right? We know that. We're not disputing that. Every batsman have a weakness, and we know that the coach is going to identify it and work on it. But this is not a ball coming to your body. The ball is not coming to your body, and you have to fend at it, and then it pops up. This is a ball that is thrown across you, right? Majority of the time outside the half stump. This is where you know if your training should kick in and tell you to get closer to the ball and try and play it on the ground or leave the ball alone. It is not the same thing when a man come and bowl a short ball like Dorich, for example, always getting out. A short ball directed to your body and you're not able to you're not technical enough to really step across and pull it. This is a ball that is thrown across your body. The ball is bowled across your body, right? It is you know if they are training you that much, you should be able to exercise some amount of restraint. If you cannot get to the ball, your training should kick in and tell you that you can't all the time just stand and try to whack the ball outside the half stump. You're not batting with a broomstick, you know. It's not a broomstick, so it is not that long. So
Or if
I
you
don't know.
if you have
I don't know,
you have
Star.
to shuffle. You have to shuffle enough.
Yeah.
When you do pull, you pull and get the full meter of the bat on the ball and pull it away. But don't stretch trying to pull it. And that's
Yeah.
what going on.
I don't know.
That's the thing, sir. Ian. The short ball is really a ball that limits your selection. But in Pooran
Yeah.
players, you have like more than one shot you can play to that delivery. So it's the intelligence in you to know which is the right shot to play to that ball because that ball is giving me more than one option compared to a delivery that's gonna give you a limited option. So it's all common sense again. Because the ball at Pooran, he's basically jogging the ball where he could come across his half stump and stroke it through the covers to 1, 2, 3, or 4, or even 6.
I don't know.
Right.
So it's shot
Right.
selection.
See big
Right.
saying
Why would you wanna risk trying to drag a ball to clear long off when you can go through extra cover and get 2, 3 where
Well, it's
the
according
fielders
to
are.
what is the programming, eh?
Waterman.
When you
Remember what
program,
I said the other day? I always say some of these cricketers, they are too bottom-handed. So the bottom hand is what is always going to let you drag the ball. But Pooran is a gifted cricketer that can stroke the ball offside or onside. So I don't have any excuse. I can understand. Listen, I'm not good. This is not me talking down to the other players or saying they are not good. But you guys will remember Dwayne Smith, right? Always hitting the ball to mid wicket. Dwayne Smith and Johnson Charles. Those guys are power hitters, right? They are power hitters, and the bottom man is always going to take control. Pooran can be a power hitter, yes, but he's also technically sound. So that is why I cannot understand why Pooran would be doing the same thing that I would curse Johnson Charles and Devon, what's his name? Dwayne Smith for. The ball is outside the half stump. Why the bottom man always going to take over and ask you to jog the ball?
Well, gentlemen, we get a lot of feedback. These guys need to mute the mic.
Yeah, guys, mute the mics. Why is it you are technically good? I've seen the man play some good cover drives. Why, as a half spinner, come and choke the ball outside your half stump, getting it across you like that? You're going to stand up and do that and drag the ball with the bottom man.
In Pooran's case, I think it's kind of unfair. In Pooran's case, it's not really he's dragging it because he gets out to the long off as well. It's really somebody had said it before. It's a shot selection thing where he could get.
Yeah, it's not only long on but long off also.
He could get 1, but he chooses to go for 6. So it's really a choice he's making. Like in his case, I don't think it's more a technical thing or bottom-handedness. He's making a choice to say, I believe I can get a 6 here when he just needs the 1 and then live for another day.
Is it though, OJ, that so what could we say? Is it that he's not getting close enough to the ball? He's backing his ability.
If you look at the shot, if you look at the replay, at the side-on replay, he's balanced. He chooses to go long. He wants to go for it. The thing is, he mistimes it. So you just need to make a better choice. When it comes on to the left-hand spinner now, the left arm spinner, the off spinner, then in those cases, yes, definitely, he's dragging it. Like he doesn't need to because they put it wide and he just decides to go. But in terms of the dismissal today, he was balanced. He chose the one in the T20 before in Pakistan. He chose to go again. Like he's making a bad choice.
Yeah, but understand this too. Them fellas, these teams like Ireland and all over the world don't feel Pooran out like that by chance, you know. Them fellas study them fellas. Them fellas know we going to
That's
out
true.
Pooran this way.
No,
We're going to
I'm
give
not
him this
saying
ball.
I'm not saying it's not
You
by
know, so
choice. I'm not saying it's by
no, I'm
chance.
not
I'm saying
disagreeing with you.
because
I'm saying that Pooran had to realize they know where is the flaw. And he now had to work on it because them fellas will give you, if that is your flaw, they'll give you some little ball and then throw it for you when you're unexpected. And your instinct, your natural instinct to go back
Take
and do the
over.
madness
Yeah.
go come. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, sir. Yeah, that's true.
Something needs to be done though. Something has to be done. Something has to be done.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
and you see, it's a possibility. That is why I'm not saying. I'm just thinking now. You know, he has what 850s and 1 centuries. You know, the longer you bat, you're going to become tired. So if you are not thinking clearly, you are always going to go at the shot. And I don't,
Instinct. It's an
I
instinct
can't justify it. Yeah, I can't justify it. I don't know how to justify it, brother. It happened too often. Just as how Jermaine Black would like to hit the ball to long on and to mid on and mid on. And I can't justify it. I don't know. I am
In test
basically lost
cricket,
for words.
emphasize that in test cricket.
In test cricket, where you have how much days to bat in test cricket and you keep on getting out like that. I don't even want to talk about it, man.
What I want to ask now,
Well, guys,
if you look at this dismissal today, right, all of them, right, all 4 of them, so far, would you say those are choice dismissals where they made the bad choice or they got them out? Because I don't think one is where they got them out.
Shea Hope played a nothing shot. The ball kept a little bit low, but he left his bat hanging there. So Shea Hope, his shot selection, Pooran gave away his wicket. And Rastan Chase did the same thing that he did in the test, just basically doing a little hand drive and chip the ball. So he gave away his wicket. And Justin Greaves, Justin Greaves got out again? Was it a ball outside the half stump that he fended that and got out?
No, he kicked the mid wicket too.
How did he get out?
Mid wicket. He hit the ball to mid wicket and the fielder dive forward.
It was him that was trying to play the hand drive.
Yeah, man, and I have to replay.
Not bad shot. He got caught very low. He got very low.
Yeah, I remember.
But that's a bit unfortunate. You should be driving in the ear. I personally played cricket before in the past, and I got told that way before. You shouldn't be driving the ball in the ear without my close. That's a technical issue.
Yes. So as OJ said, there wasn't any probing delivery. We didn't have any probing delivery getting them out. So just as OJ, I went through and called it.
I'd like to make a point, there was a period of time where they were kind of probing for a little while. They're consistently bowling a test match length, so to speak, for a little while.
No, man. No, I'm saying there wasn't any probing delivery that got them out. That is the thing. The delivery that they got out.
That's true.
Yeah, they had a couple of balls that had us moving away from the bat and doing all sort of thing. But in terms of how we got out, the delivery wasn't probing. The delivery wasn't doing anything much. You understand? I mean, Shea Hope's delivery was low, but he left his bat in a bad position.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna chase have this thing where he's hang his bat and just send catch. I don't understand what's going on with Chase, huh?
Rastan Chase is the same thing Rastan Chase doing the test match. I don't know what Chase is doing. Hold on, we're hearing a lot of noise in the background, like somebody beating pot cover.
It's a review of LBW now.
Yeah, man. That was a review, but umpire's call. Umpire gave Pollard not out, so it's umpire's call. 100. Let me just give it the score, guys. Let me give it the scores quickly. So it's a 111 for 4. Pollard is on 23 of 31. Brooks is 21 of 36. And it's what is that? 28.5 overs. So that is how they are going.
Yeah, that spinner not doing bad at all, It's really.
Yeah, 2.5 overs, 2 wicket, 5 runs. Pollard with the test match forward defensive.
So that it's probably auditioning for the test team.
Well, at this point, almost anybody could try.
Yeah, but what guys? I think about Chris Gale in his early career. I think he had that outside the half stump issue, where he oftentimes would edge to
Yeah,
the
yeah,
keeper to the slips. And
yeah. He had a off some issue. Yeah.
yeah, I think Chris Gale found a way to deal with it. Scoring many hundreds and triple centuries and all that sort of
Yes.
thing. So I think really and truly, coaches are really important. Yeah, to help the players and their weaknesses for real. Because everybody has a weakness, as
Yeah, yeah.
everybody has some form of weakness. And I think Tenduka avoided playing with a cover drive for a while because of a situation. So I don't think there's no one way to do things. I think the coach can guide these people and give them tips. And then the player now has to make the decision in the middle because the coach will not be there holding the bat for you. You have to make the decision, I think, on the feet as well. And
Yep.
yeah, because sometimes it's some very, very clear plans. Because many times you see the change of field for a player and they'll break the ball and certain time of ball. And a player does,
because within yourself, even though you can identify the plan within yourself, you think that you can beat that field. I think Pollard, we could use Pollard as an example. They like to use a straight man behind the bowler for Pollard, and he gets out there a whole lot. But in his mind, he thinks that this is my meat and drink, or my bread and what I call it, meat and drink for me. So bread and butter. So I can deal with it. You understand? But as you say, it's reinforcement in training. It's reinforcement. So Pooran is going to have to find a way to deal with it. Just a lot of cricketers have the issue, but you have to find a way to deal with it. The guys that go on to become great cricketers, they are the ones that find a way to deal with it. You understand? They are the ones that find a way to deal with the issue. Wavell Hines, I don't know how many persons remember Wavell Hines. I don't know how many persons remember Wavell Hines. He was one of those guys that he was good, but he had an half stump issue also. Loved to drive at the ball loosely outside the half stump. But there's issue with everybody, but I don't know.
Yeah. I know Lara, they start working in many rib cage.
Yep.
And eventually he got over that. But for some time it was very challenging. I just watching Pooran out again, same crap. I just see it on the replay. He dragged that ball from the off stump, boy. Almost sweep it, He dragged it.
Hold on, somebody's thinking. Sir Ian, I don't know if you have something plug in. It isn't yours.
Not me, Papa.
Oh, okay.
Somebody
else.
Right,
continue.
What I said, I just watch over the shot. It's literally pull a ball way quite over. So, a ball that you can leave alone. The ball way at the off stump, I just watch it. What I say at the end of the day, yes, you're correct. You had to work on that because all they're going to do for his whole career, he went about it. So unless he tighten that part of the armory. As you say, everybody have things they have to work on. No man is perfect. I remember Lara at that time. Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, man, continue.
I said Lara at that time, they used to play it in the cage. I know this guy, Carl Hooper. Carl Hooper had a way used to hang the bat outside the off stump too. And get caught behind Carl Hooper. Looking sweet. And the next thing you know, he stand up and hang the bat outside and he gone. Or he drive it straight into a man. He used to drive in the air sometimes. But they talk about technically song. Carl Hooper was one of the sweetest batsmen to ever look at. Yeah, but he will look good. And then they just pitch it up a little more and he drive it in the air straight to the man.
He looked good. Same thing with Darren Ganga. Darren Ganga looked good at the crease. But even though you look good, you have to say, for example, Steve Smith. Pooran might think that this is his strength. Your strength can be a weakness at times. You might think that is his strength. Steve Smith's strength is being busy at the crease, walking up and down and things. And I mean, one of the ways that some of the best bowlers around the world telling Steve Smith is to try and trap him leg before wicket, because he walks a whole lot. I don't know if he will take a leg stump guard or a midland leg, and by the time you bowl him, he's completely in front of the wicket or over making his way over to the half stump. So the good base bowlers, they are always thinking that is the way to get him out. He's busy across the crease, yes. That is how he scores his runs, but they think in themselves that is the way that we can get him out. And I have seen bowlers that would have gotten him out like that. So Pooran might think that this is the way to get his runs, but I don't know. Oh Lord Jesus! Oh, falls in no man's land. That was just Brooks just now going down the wicket, got squared up, took the outer portion of the bat, ballooned up, but fell in no man's land. So as I'm saying guys,
I think Brian Lara kind of have that type of thing, jumping across his wicket as well, you know. And I think he got ball, his leg stump got ball before using the same type of thing, you know.
Lara,
I think Lara had that issue as well at one point. But that's why I'll say, like, see someone got over it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They make it out one or two times the same way, and then they go back to the drawing board. And now you have technology. You have technology now to watch the tapes, you know. So I say, like, it's not so difficult to see the trends and correct it.
All right, nice 4 there by Pollard. So 120 for 4, guys. What's that? 29.5 overs, 120 for 4. Pollard 26, Brooks 26. All right.
The best versus best that Guyana is doing. I really hope the other territories start doing something similar, you know, because I mean everybody complain about Big C, you know, but I mean Big C is here, you know, so we have to just do what we have to do in a safe and wise manner, you know, because one West Indies is one West Indies, you know.
Boy, right now, as I said in one of the videos right now, I am happy with what Guyana is doing. If they come and beat Jamaica, go beat them, come in the I get called a lot of names, and I said that I hear people say I don't like Jamaica. I am not patriotic. I am not this. I am West Indies first and then regional crickets after. When I want to watch my Jamaicans doing well, I watch them playing against Guyana and Trinidad or whoever. But if what Guyana and the other territories are doing, if it is going to benefit West Indies cricket, I want it to happen. That is what I want to happen, because at the end of the day, these are the same guys that will go up and play for us. So when I want to watch Jamaica, my Jamaica guys doing well, I watch regional cricket. But I don't care, man. If Guyana or Trinidad or Windward Islands can produce 2 cricketers that dominate regional cricket and dominate Jamaica and make double century against us, I don't care. Once these same 2 guys are good enough to make it to the West Indies team, that is what I want. That is what I want, you know. I don't care. You see, Hetmeyer there now batting and making 149. I wouldn't mind if the next time we have a fitness test, him pass it and him go and drop it right in the test team. It don't matter where he's from.
You know, I keep on saying, you know, I think selector should publish the player scores, you know, because I really don't
exactly.
I don't trust them one bit, because I would love to see Raheem Khanwa score. You know, I want to see Raheem Khanwa score of all scores. You know, how on earth Raheem Khanwa stand up watching that Silva chasing the ball to the boundary, watching from the slip card, and you're gonna tell me that man is fitter than Hetmeyer? Well, if he's so fit, then he should be running the ball down to the boundary while Da Silva stays behind the stump and keep.
You see, and that is the problem, you know, DeAndre. Hear what now? You see, when we have these sort of loopholes, then we're going to have players saying that, who is it that you are so hard on me? When you give 4 players a pass to go to the T20 World Cup that cannot pass anything at all. Who is it that this? Who is it that? You understand? So I wouldn't mind if we can know the scores, because it's a yo-yo test. As I said, when they came the other day, I said some of the players were way below standard. I get the feeling, as OJ and I were saying the other day, I get the feeling that they were probably below 10. You know, the acceptable score would be maybe 15, 16. Because as I said, the lowest one that I know of is India and Pakistan. They have for their standards, I think is 15, 16, if I'm not mistaken. So I think those guys, they recorded under 10. So when they said they record improvement the other day, they might have stepped up a little bit. But generally speaking, I want to know, yeah, man. 121 for 4, guys. 121 for 4.
I think if they make that public, they're gonna get a whole lot of trash talk. So they're trying to keep it silent.
No, but if they are
No,
so big on fitness, if they are so
important, because if they don't publish the scores, then all of us have a right to speculate and I say, no, I don't trust you, because you're not being open. We all have a right to speculate if they're not being
plus
open enough.
if they are so big on fitness, that is one thing that they should not be hiding.
Yeah.
If they are hiding anything else, if they are hiding anything else, and you cannot make the team if you are not fit, then that should not be hidden. If you cannot make the team if you are not fit, there's no way that should be hidden. But it's 121 for 4 guys, 31 overs. As I see, contact 20 saying there, if we can get another one, if we can get a 120 or so in the next 19 overs thereabout, then that should put us in at a good level. George Blackwell is coming on now. This is the guy that we are going to have some issues probably dislodging him when it is time to bat.
Was King available?
He's not in the squad. I don't know why they didn't select him.
Oh gosh, boy. Oh gosh,
And
like we had all you have to do is make runs and they don't pick you, boy. But
Paul, I think Paul could make this team, But I was saying, Rafa and Paul, but it's Ross Sanchez is such a disappointment, because in the past, maybe 3 years ago, Ross Sanchez was really right up there, scored a few centuries first and doing well, but it's so unfortunate that he is really not doing what he has done in the past at all, Really sad. Because he's supposed to be playing as a specialist batsman. I was never want to look on Ross Sanchez as a all-rounder. As a specialist batsman, that give it.
Why though? Is he that gifted as a batsman, or is his bowling that terrible? Because his bowling is okay now.
He started out as a specialist batsman, and I believe in specialists. So for example, like Sawan could blow some leg spin, but Sawan is not an all-rounder, So, he's a specialist batsman, and well, Gale is kind of different. He was kind of all-rounder for me, but Gale is more like really a specialist batsman. Even though
those guys are batsmen, man. Those guys are batsmen.
But if you think about a Romario Shepherd, they can't put Romario Shepherd or ODI Smith in the same category as a Ross Sanchez,
Yeah. No, those guys, you would probably, they are working on it, but those guys, over a period of time, you would call them a genuine all-rounder. Right, Rastan, you have names where you say a bowling all-rounder, a batting all-rounder, and then you have genuine all-rounder like a Ben Stokes and a Howler and the best cricketer to ever play the game. Yes, I said it, Jack Callis. The best cricketer to ever play the game was a genuine all-rounder. Ben Stokes is now a genuine all-rounder. It's a possibility that in the next couple of years he will be playing as a batsman. But he's a genuine all-rounder.
But when you show how bad cricket is gone now, where you have to be talking about bowling and batting all-rounder. Like growing up in my days,
it was just an all-rounder.
Yeah. So Ross Sanchez is really a disappointment. He was left out for a little while because of Banner and Kyle Myers and those guys getting a chance in Bangladesh. He along with Brooks was dropped for a little while, and he eventually worked his way back into the team, batting at number 4, not doing well. Maybe the T20 CPL, maybe he does well in that, but I don't know. Like, it's disappointing for
something is happening.
Been around for so long, These guys are not debuting, and these guys have been around for a while, So you expect that whatever weakness they have, they will get over it by now.
Who was calling in the background?
Gary Sobers, boy.
Hold on.
The best all-rounder no Callis is Gary Sobers. Is the best cricketer ever. Not Callis.
Yes. That is what I like.
He's not batting or bowling all-rounder. He's a real all-rounder.
Gary was very good. Could do everything. Everything there is. Bowl his pace, bowl his spin, everything. But why Callis is my boy. Maybe it's because I grew up watching Callis. Why I would have the bias towards him.
How about Andrew Flintoff?
Go on YouTube and watch Sobers.
No man. I'm Sir Ian. I watch a lot of clips with Sir Gary, but I'm saying even though they are up there, probably the opinion that I form would be a bit biased because I saw him live. Flintoff is good. Flintoff was good, but not the greatest. We're not talking about the greatest cricketer ever, man. as Sir Ian is saying, Gary could be there, but Callis is my boy, man. My boy that.
Yeah, Jack Callis.
Yeah, man. Callis is my boy. Mm. So 126
Uh,
for 4, guys. 126 for 4.
Lennox, just to take it away from West Indies cricket for a minute. You think
Mm-hmm.
we think West Indies cricket selectors have issues? What do you think the Australia selectors going through right now with
No, but
Richard
they have
Kawaja?
they have a good issue. That is the thing. They have a good problem.
A wonderful problem.
Hold on, they have a good problem. All they should do, Sachin, is just do what I was asking from the first test, which is to play Usman Khawaja. That is all they need to do.
I
But remember, they had said, Selena Sachin, it doesn't matter what happened in this test match, think there's gonna come straight back in. What's his name? Head. His name is
Head,
Head.
Travis
Yeah,
Head.
that's what they said. But Khawaja went and got 132 and 102 and 102, I think. So
But
what is going to happen now?
now they're coming up. Do they play Marcus Harris or him? That's what
I
they're
don't
debating over now.
I don't know how they're going to do it, because they're really trying to give Marcus Harris a chance. Marcus Harris is not like he's putting up good numbers, but they believe in him. Plus the team is winning. So they I guess they were just working with him. But I don't know. Anyway, they want to do it, Khawaja need to be in the team.
logically, if they drop Kawaja from the next test or the next series, bro, clearly you would see they are vindictive towards them.
Ready to.
I don't.
So
Khawaja
Hold on.
started 5 years old.
With Saha in not playing Saha.
Go again.
Wouldn't that be the same situation where like India not playing Saha as their keeper? Remember, there's a period in time where Saha was playing well and they just put Pant over him. Wouldn't that be the same situation?
Yeah, but Pant was scoring 100.
But remember, when you come in and make runs, that is different. You come in and make runs.
And Saha was injured when Richard Pant got his chance. So that he was injured, and the man will come in, capitalize, and basically put him a few steps back. So that's a different scenario.
Hold on. We before we move, we heard. Was it Sheldon or who was saying something on it? Was it Sheldon or is it Simit? Who was it?
We're talking about the age.
No,
With
go
Khawaja?
ahead. I heard your voice coming in. Yeah, man, go ahead.
Yeah. The thing with Khawaja, that's the struggle. Khawaja's 35 years
He's
old.
35. Yeah.
That's the problem.
That's why
That's the problem.
No.
Hold on, let him finish.
Yeah. And Marcus is late 20s. I don't think he meet 30s as yet.
Marcus Harris
Yeah.
is 30.
He's how much, 30?
Yeah,
He's
he's
30?
30.
He's
Yeah,
30.
he's 30.
I thought he was late 20s. He's 30. Right. Now, if you consist or you continue with Khawaja, can you get 5 more years of Khawaja? You're going to be 40. But if you try with Marcus, you could get 5 more years of Marcus. I don't know if possibly that's how they're looking at it.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, But what do we do? Do we give Khawaja 2 more games and hope that he fails? Because I understand wanting to work with it. No man, I'm saying this, I understand wanting to work with. See, Quincy just says 28. I understand wanting to work with the young guy, but how are we going to do it? Looking at the long-term goal, you would want to work with the man that is 28. But what would be the ideal thing with Khawaja now? Because it would be weird to drop him after this, Is it Sheldon?
No, for me, Usman Khawaja got to play. He's scoring the runs in the domestic season. He is scoring his runs as well.
Yep.
Well,
he was the second highest scorer in the domestic series.
3 150s this year. Yeah. So he deserves his chance. I think he should play the based on the runs, based on the form. And let them get the chance. Then if he meets the certain age and he stops scoring the runs, then you could take him out the team. Marcus now has to step it up, and Marcus has to continue scoring his runs. And then he has to come back and take his place from Usman Khawaja.
Yeah.
The same thing happened in the Caribbean. The same thing happened in the Caribbean Wishart. There's a guy in his cricketer, Kenny Wishart. He came in for somebody, can't remember the year. He scored a fifth on debut, scored a fourth in the second innings. He had to be dropped because the man had to come back. For me, that's very rough dropping somebody with a near 50 batting average.
Yeah, I don't like them sort of foolishness. See, Quincy said,
I
play
don't
the
like
man
them
until he
things.
fails. Play the man
I
until
don't
he
like
fails, man.
thing with that. Next thing, I missed out before, so just want to chime in a little. It's all
Yeah.
in the professionalism of West Indies cricket. Since we start training persons from young, we tell them that preferably we let you hook the balls shoulder length and below.
Yeah, yeah.
If they're going to be rising above shoulder length, means this ball is climbing on you and you won't have control of that.
It's big, too big.
Too big on you, getting too big on you. Also, bowlers play with the lengths. That's why we look at the average of shoulder length and below. If you look at punting, when punting is supreme touch, he picks it up a little over his shoulder. When punting really in full flow, then punting will go above the shoulder and pull. Again, that's on your math situation, all on your training, all on your confidence, all on reading the situation. All the things that West Indies batsmen failing. I am tired seeing Nicholas Pooran pulling a ball off balance with the back foot in the air and jumping.
Like a helicopter.
What is that? What is that? Year in, year out, one thing. What is that? It is on the professionalism. Roston Chase, again, the professionalism. Roston Chase wasn't picked as a spin bowler who could bat.
Yep.
When those persons picked Roston Chase, he was a batsman.
But yeah.
Who could have bowled spin? Same thing with Dwayne
that.
Bravo. Dwayne Bravo is Brian Lara's cousin. Brian Lara, Trinidadians know the story. Brian Lara used to get vexed with Dwayne Bravo when when he was a batsman, bowled very tidily. All of a sudden, Bravo started to bowl.
Yeah, I remember when he came in. I remember when he came through. Yeah.
Right. If you look at the first 3 years of Darren Bravo's Test match career, he had I think one or two centuries. Dwayne, yeah. In a lightning fast time, Bravo had a lot of 50s and a lot of centuries. Batting in that same position.
Yeah, he came through batting, I remember.
All of a sudden, Bravo turned the star bowler and the batting gone. That's what I'm saying. They come and they fit the position in the West Indies team and it affects their game. They gotta be very professional in how they're operating and a professional in how they're planning. Then that is how we end up with the bits and pieces. Hey, leave play Myers. You could do batting and bowling. Hey, you have fine holder. Okay, you could do the batting and bowling.
Yeah,
hey, you pick the one, you batting and bowling. And then now we out of place. You have a test match team with a set of all-rounders. You don't have a D-shore man to pick up the wickets. You have a test match team. Who is your D-shore batsman to score the runs? Oh, we can take a 40 there. We can take a 30 there.
We can take a 30 and they will come and give you 2 wickets. We'll take a 30 and they will come and give you 2 wickets. That's how you can score any runs.
So what gonna happen? What happen when you score the 30 and you pick up no wickets now?
Yep, problem.
30 gonna suffice anything? Come on,
hold on, let me give
them
a score. Yeah, so it's 140 for 4 guys. Pollard and Brooks settling in. Brooks on 42, Pollard on 31. Come on, Pollard. Pass Brooks in. I don't want to see him. I don't want it to seem as if I am a prophet, you know. Remember last night when we did the live? Was it last night? No, the night before. Who did I say was going to top score? We're not there as yet, you know, but I don't want to see him as if I am a prophet, you know. 141 for 4. Keep it going, Brooks. A century's in it for you.
Hey, Lennox.
I want to hold the top score.
Yes, Ashid.
My phone is tripping out and I'm in the waiting room on my computer. Can you let me in on the computer? I'm gonna come off on the
computer. Oh yeah, I see it. Hold on.
Don't open up nobody. Don't open up good mouth and nobody sports.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I see it.
The last thing they need is goat mouth right now.
Yeah, Brooks, don't worry, sir. Brooks go make some runs, man.
No, it's important. It's very important that Brooks and Pollard carry this. As we said, we got a lot of bits and pieces to come. Let them bat for a
Yeah.
short period of time, score the runs, and see how much you could carry it.
Yeah,
West
we
Indies
are
and they can't
34 overs
afford,
in now.
right? Exactly. West Indies can't afford
Mm.
no partnership for build nothing right now. And that is the issue we're always going to have, the bits and pieces. The bowling is bits and pieces. Today it's a little
Mm.
different. I'm glad to say that. They got Hussein back, you have Holder back.
Mm.
Two persons who will hold up for a period of time. He's been playing, he's captaining, he's leading, he knows how to lead a bowling attack.
Yeah.
Hussein has been bowling very well for a West
Yep.
Indian standard. I gotta say, for a West Indian standard,
Dude's bowling good. Dude's bowling good
bo-
still.
bowling really good. So at least you have
Yeah.
a solid 10 overs there. And I
Mm.
hope that they work in partnership. You see, batting and bowling are partnerships. You see what Ireland doing there is partnerships,
Mm-hmm.
Partnership bowling. People don't like to talk about the partnership bowling. Everything they like talk
Yeah,
is the
yeah, but
runs.
no, the partnership bowling is important, man, because if you
You
have one
got to get
person,
that.
yeah, if you have one person holding down one end and start applying the pressure and somebody is taking wicket, even if they're not taking wicket, if you find a good combination, it's a limited over game. So you might not be plugging away at the wickets, but if you find out two guys operating that putting pressure on the batting team, that is gold also.
Yeah, and it's weird that West Indies don't understand bowling partnerships. We had the best fast bowling quartet
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
possibly in cricket history. We had Walsh and Ambrose
Yeah, those are
partnerships,
yeah,
and
those guys were
yeah, and
together, man.
it's astonishing that West Indies don't know that you need to have your three core bowlers, however is the case, working together. They is just chop and change and drop and wow, but it's amazing.
If you look around the world right now, before I answer that question on the
Mm.
screen, if you look around the world now, I don't know if it is because those guys are quality or they are way above the rest, but there are two or three bowlers that are always in the team. If you look at Australia, I mean Cummins is the captain now, so he's going to be there.
The
But they
three.
always have Stark and Hazelwood. England, you have Broad and Anderson, and then New Zealand, same thing. You have what's his name there again? What's it?
It's it's South. It's Bolt.
You have Trent Bolt, Tim Southey,
Saudi. They
and
got
yeah, at least
Wagner.
two. Neil Wagner and
There's got the
Jameson
Wagner.
coming
And
through.
if right, correct. And if
Mm,
Saudi don't play or taking a rest or whatever, you got Wagner both.
mm.
If
So you
Wagner
have the
injured,
core.
right now the people have this by Jameson.
Yeah, big boy.
And look,
Look at South
You
Africa.
have Sir Ian and New Ian.
Yeah, you
Right.
have Sir Ian and New Ian. South Africa, you have
What
you
Look
what
have
at
one does top one
Rabada.
or the other?
Rab, you have
you have
Rabada and Nakia
Rabada and Didi.
and NDD there.
Look at this. Look at this. Then the people brought Notkia.
Yep,
So now you have Rabada and Giri Notkia.
Nakia.
Even
Mm,
though Notkia is missing, there is Rabada and Ndidi
yep.
guiding Janssen.
Mm-hmm.
And they are assisted by Maharaj.
I
That's
had to
my
say just now, guys.
mm.
Pollard just went for a mighty six. I was looking if it was going up, if it is coming in my direction. That one is out of Sabina Park. So wonderful straight six there
Captain
by
Pollard.
Pollard. Yeah, man.
Diane
So
Jana ball in there.
backed away and slapped it.
Is Diane
Yeah,
Jana ball in there? And the name
yeah.
and
Well,
also look at the
Captain Pollard is not only talking, is action. He's in action.
mm-hmm.
But that is what he needs to do.
Diane
But
Jana.
let
I
us
like them.
let us take a look at this question here. Kantak is asking if I have any predictions for the Under 19 World Cup and how far do I see West Indies going. This is the thing. I am not too sure. I haven't seen them they went to England. They didn't do so wonderful. They went up against South Africa. Seems to me, somebody is saying the pitch wasn't too good, so that is why we had low score from both teams. But we are getting some. Turn off the mics, guys, until they are ready to go. I don't know if it was the pitch, but the team in itself, I don't know how strong the team is, so I don't want to go out there and make any bold predictions. And I haven't been following the rest of under 19 teams. But in terms, you're asking if Nadwood is going to top score for us, it's probably going to be between him and Teddy Bishop.
Teddy Bishop.
Yeah, and I gather that India have a good little under 19 team. Who won the last under 19? Was it Bangladesh?
Bangladesh.
Yeah, Bangladesh. So I gather India have a good team. I'm not sure. I don't want, I don't really follow it like that. So I can't. If I am even to guess, it wouldn't be an educated guess. It would just me calling out something, But in terms of West Indies, I would want at least 2 or 4 batsmen to come through and to really step up.
As a bowler, you want two solid bowlers as well.
They're doing well though. To me, they could do better.
Yeah.
In England, when we lost that series, there were 2 tight games West Indies could have won. The finishing again is a problem. Teddy Bishop most likely going to be the principal scorer.
Yeah.
Because he's the guy that scores the bulk of the runs. But I think in terms of the bowling and the middle overs, they got to tighten that up. The batting collapse story, don't be nice. That's a normal under 19 story with West Indies.
Yeah, I think they lost 6 wickets for 8 runs in the second game or third game. I think.
Hello, when West Indies won the under 19, they carried Bhaskar Yadram, Keegan Simmons, Kimani Millenhouse. Those guys put on 100 something opening run partnership in the first game. The wicket was 160 for one, bowler for 200 runs, and oh my god, those things that's worrying. For me, in that case, they gotta mix up the batting then. I don't like the stars batting at the top, and then when they're gone, it's the bits and pieces at the bottom. I think, especially youth cricket, they should balance it up.
Well, you just basically adjust it. I was going to ask you, but you say that is a 50 for Shamar Brooks, guys. 159 for 4. Nice 50 for Shamar Brooks of what 61 balls. Good.
Sports. How you think we under 40 side go do now?
The who?
We under 40 side.
oh Lars. All right, look. Yeah, that's make I laugh. Shamar Brooks gonna do well. Shamar Brooks has his only test match century against Afghanistan. So he like these low teams. So don't be surprised to see runs from Shamar Brooks. The rest of them, they gotta wake up. No, hello, I thought
why these guys throwing the ball and why these guys throwing the ball and Pollard's but another 4 there. Another 4. So 165 for 4. Pollard now 47 or 50.
No,
so
we're not going
by both of them.
We're not going to say that because if them out, we're not going to say they want to throw the ball upon him, but so
yeah, we gotta be thankful.
No, man, I am happy for the runs, I am happy for the runs, That there goes a shot. Beautiful shot for 6 from Pollard. So there goes a 50. 53 from 51 from the skipper. Very well done, Pollard. Very well done.
Do Pollard that, When Pollard was in New Zealand and so a couple seasons back playing those T20, he scored all the runs. But nobody batted with him.
Very well done. Very well done.
So
very well done.
He returned it to form.
Pollard is like Kawaji, the comeback kid. Man being out for a couple games and come back and start.
Man's come back. That's our Steve Waugh. Every time Steve Waugh broke his hand or finger and he came back. My gosh, boy. My gosh, boy.
Another long hop. Another long hop. That one, another long hop. Another 6. 59 for Pollard. 177 for 4.
That is bludgeoning the ball. That is violence. That is violence, What the hell?
Pollard make 100, Brooks make 100.
Where is the session? 100.
Brooks, I don't tell you. Brooks like these no teams. Don't be surprised. This is Brooks' thing. Brooks like these cocos.
Well, the ball is round, The ball is round, and I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, boy. The only thing I would enjoy it a little more if I was in the stands. I know it hurt me. Guys, I'm pretty close to the place and can't go in, Rasta. I tell you,
Bye.
man.
I
Bye.
going to write no. I have to write the authorities on that. A man
The
of
thing hurt
your
me, no, man.
Because
high esteem. Huh?
as
Oh,
a
Lennox,
remember
Lennox.
in 2016,
Lennox,
you know,
3-6
one
in a
Lennox.
row.
Afghanistan beat us.
Hold on, we hear 3 persons one time.
3-6 in a row. Look at Pollard.
Lennox,
Oh God, no.
Lennox, you got
And not,
you got work as a crunks, man.
yeah,
Yeah,
I probably need to go and do that.
What's my link to the
Come on, get a crunks, man.
I asked him if there's no more vehicles, you know.
I probably need to do that, yes. I probably need to do
Okay,
that.
so I can be a media man, you know. We can get a little camera and try a thing, man. What's it?
Well, next match, I'm going to have to put on a print up some shirt and go in. And try and
No,
go in.
I going to write a letter direct to the
Yes,
to the
man.
board, to the Jamaican board, to let them know this is ridiculous. The number
Sir,
one
you're going to
sports
sing a song
commentator
for us.
on YouTube, the number one sports commentator on YouTube cannot enter the game. What is this?
Number 1. Hey, don't let the head swell, you know. Don't let the head swell.
Sir, you're going to sing a song.
7K plus subscribers? Come on, man.
I ain't singing,
Don't
I
let
ain't
the head
singing
swell.
these.
Sir,
Alright,
you're going to sing in protest.
Do you think Pollard is going
New
for
ball, you know.
six?
New ball, you know, man. Change of ball.
Yeah.
Ball last.
No.
Ball 4, another 4 there. So what's that now?
Coming in
100
the
and
placard.
hold on, 182
No,
for 4.
we ain't going home. We ain't leaving.
Yeah.
No, we ain't going home. And they're standing up right there with sports.
Yeah, I'm going.
Let's get back to earth, you know.
Yeah, I'm going. Don't worry yourself, guys. I'm going to drive, go down there later on and let my voice be heard. If you see me on primetime news, just know that I probably lost my temper. All right, it's 182 for 4. So Pollard is now 60, 53. Brooks, what is that? 54, 63. So 182 for 4. They are going on pretty well.
300. 300.
You see, man, they still want the 320 as minutes, eh?
Yeah, somebody calling 300.
They
Who is
getting
that calling
300.
300?
I'm
You
saying
are calling
300.
300?
300.
But
I am still sticking with my
get Pollard. You ever listen to Boycott long time? Boycott, they Pollard some lollipops. Lollipops, you call that.
Lollipops.
Some lollipops. He got some lollipop bowling, yes. Boycott used to say, oh, and he bowled some lollipops. Some lollipops.
Look, when
I
other
am still
people
working
nice
with my
time for you,
280.
you can you're nice time for somebody.
You see, this is the thing, you know. When you're asserting your dominance at the crease, you know, you are going to throw the bowlers off their line and their length. So we can't really knock the man. The batsman is asserting his dominance, so the bowler is bowling off his length. So the batsman have to be credited. We can't really shout out the lollipop.
Yeah, man, credit where credit is due and costing where costing is due. That's all.
Yeah, can we curse them a lot? Remember, guys, we're hearing a lot of feedback, you know. Ooh. Boy, the headphones start squeeze up the ears now, man. So,
Yeah,
well, good signal there.
I get more comfortable headphone. And where I'm New Ian is New Ian. I know one thing I need tonight by New Ian is crickets, you know. When you see nighttime reach New Ian.
Yeah, crickets, correct is right, correct is.
I hear it.
All right, 183 for 4. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Angry PK post space slip. Lovely. Lovely shot from Shamar Brooks.
Yeah, but you get Pollard vexed because somebody say well, Pollard is a over something batsman, overrated cricketer or something the other day.
Yeah, most overrated in his era.
It was the commentator there from South
Danny Morrison.
Yeah. Danny. So what you're saying this one innings kicking Danny Morrison in his face?
Nope.
Well, he getting vexed now. You get Pollard vexed now. So Pollard done a reassessment situation and I go deal with all the critics. Yeah, I'm gonna make them eat the words.
Well, let me say this. I will say this. If his franchise scores could come over to T20 to international cricket, I would be a little bit happier. I would definitely be a little bit happier. I know the situation is different. But if it could get some of those runs over, I would be
Yes.
much happier. I would
Sports.
definitely be much happier.
Yeah, but it's always harder. We in the West Indies challenge, remember, is a whole set of nations come together and you're asking for unity. That's one of the great things about West Indies in the past. That how so many different nations could come together and play as one. That is not an easy thing, That is not an easy thing culturally, everything,
Yeah, but in franchise cricket, it's whoa. Not a swivel, not a shot by Brooks. Sharp ball just swiveled 6. 195 for 4. 5.15.
I think Shamar Brooks should still be in contention for test spot, What do you think?
Yep.
Remember he didn't get the chance. I trying to remember if he got the chance after that 100. I know it is only the best versus best, but he did not get the chance, and then what's his name? Banner came back in, make the century. So we would what? Try at number 4?
Yeah, for Chase.
Yeah, for Chase.
No,
so that should mean
yeah,
no man, you can't back. No, Banner is at number 3, man. Banner is at 3.
I forgot about Banner. Yeah, you're right. Number 4.
Yeah, but I think Salazar should still get a chance, but some argue that Blackwood did well with Broadway, so maybe they could continue.
No King, hold on. Correct. No King.
Brandon King in the test match.
No King in test match.
No, for ODI and T20.
Hold on.
Okay.
No man. Brooks. Yeah, we need Brooks can get a chance, man, in the test. But the problem is that it's not the first time. These guys would have gotten chances before, and then they fail, then they make some runs in regional, make some runs in best versus best, and come back. That is our reality. But it is our reality. Yeah, it is our reality. We have to just recycle them. Yeah, we just have to recycle them.
Lennox, if you look at it, Brooks only had one bad series and was demoted.
Was booted.
No, man, it was a Bangladesh tour now. He was willing to tour in the Bangladesh tour, and Banham Kyle did well.
I think
brought back onto the team.
Yeah, I think he was one of them that was asked, and I think he didn't go on the tour. But remember the selectors said that it would not be used against him or would not be penalized. So I think after Banner fails, then probably he's going to be next in line, or if our number 4, because they're not penalizing them.
I hope Chase is not really doing well for our middle order in the test match. So we're definitely thinking about maybe try Teddy Bishop in the test team along with Shamar Brooks.
You ready to put in Teddy Bishop?
No,
you're ready to put in Teddy Bishop?
Miller knows before Bishop.
Why not? I mean, he's doing well so far, man. If we can try Salazar with a 23 average, why not try Teddy Bishop?
This guy that played last year, what is happening? Millennials, what's happening with his regional cricket? What's happening with him?
Millennials, not sure, Marlon always have a lot on him. Like Marlon follow him up.
Yeah, they probably could give him a shot. Here, something. I think it was New Year, and I was just saying just now.
Put the people in the best of the best. Put Brandon King, put Millennials, and let the people play. You're looking for openers, put the people there. Why are you picking people with 4 seasons or 5 seasons with a 24 batting average?
Hey, look, Pollard and them they're rotating strike, boy. Look at tie up. They ain't just hitting 6, look, they're rotating strike too. You see what's going on? You see the fitness test coming in there, boy? The fitness test now, let's call it.
Great Pollard.
Call for Haiti.
199 for 4 now, guys. 38.4 overs. This is an interesting question, but this question answers itself. So, Chris Gale versus Marlon Samuels versus Chris Gale versus Marlon, Samuels versus Kyron, Pollard. Well, I think this is those same names. Russell, which is the biggest match. 4 players.
Of course, the universe boss.
Hold on there. No, man, stop the foolishness, man. T20 World Cups. No, man, that's foolishness, man.
Oh, World Cups. The
No, man.
The man is not a West Indian. The man is not a West Indian.
No, hold on. No, the man asked T20 World Cup, you know.
Oh, Cups. Oh, I thought it was the final.
Marlon Samuels.
No, man, that easy,
Case
man.
closed.
Easy. The batting manual, man. The batting manual.
I have a big touch easily, man.
The only one that Evan Lewis listens to, according to him. Universe boss himself.
But the batting manual, man.
The six machine.
Yeah, I tell you guys the story when he had injured his eye, you know, and was out here playing some regional cricket and scored the 300 and West Indies call him back and say he must come. Man said that he's not ready. Then the next thing I heard on the radio, man telling people that the guys are calling him the batting manual.
Yeah, I remember that when we went to Alpha, that it was against Guyana.
Yeah, it was at Alport. I remember. I was trying to remember where it was.
That time I was playing high school cricket at the time, and yeah,
man. He got that and he told him that he was not ready as yet. He's still going to work himself in, get some games under his belt. Next thing I heard was that the guys are calling him the batting manual. So when he was asked who was calling him that, he said that the guys in the region said, boy, this man is the batting manual.
and then he got to score a lot of runs.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he got some runs. Hey, I tell you, man, that guy is really something else, yeah, man.
Hold on, guys. On another note, I hope that Sawan and Haynes get involved technically, not only just being in selection, you know. With our batsmen, I really hope they sit in the office, you know, they actually get out there and help the guys in their batting, you know.
Depends on what is on the.
Haynes is a good opener, and Sawan is a good Milan batsman, so you know, I hope they can really help in that regard.
It depends on what is on their job description. Those guys not going to step outside of the job description because
I'm not talking about job description, but if you see the guys,
listen. No, I'm saying those guys they're going to step outside their job description because of the love of the game, because of the love of West Indies cricket. The ideal thing would be for them to do that, you know. The ideal thing would be for them to do that, but you know, people tend to look at how it is going to benefit them. The ideal thing would be to do that still.
Maybe, I mean, they could include that in the job description as well. Well, I know it's going to cost them more money, but I mean, our cricket is at a bad stage right now where we love to have someone like that, someone coming in to coach these guys.
And what about the coach though? Would the coach want other coaches to come in and coach his team? You have to look at those sort of things, you know. I tell you, sometimes. Sometimes we look at certain things, you know, and it would be ideal and would be good, but ego should not be there, you know, but that is a thing that
you can call it mentor then.
Our mentor, that is a thing that affect the thing, you know. When we're advocating for selectors, the other night, you know, when I mentioned this man Haynes, oh man, when I mentioned I was mentioning him as a batting advisor, as a coach, but you know, they look at him as a selector. So I hope it works. I hope it works. Hope it work out. So Angela Brown says, Sports to the Bone, answer my questions. When is the girls playing? I did a video about it the other day. Now the girls are going to be playing against is it South Africa? Just before the thing there. Somebody remind me. I did a video about it, man. But the girls are going to be playing. Sachin or Contact 20 are one of you guys that are always on the ball. Remind me, please. Let me see if I can pull it up. Somebody remind me when the girls will go live again. But I think they have either South Africa.
South Africa. I'm on the Cricket Info website. The Cricket Info is saying
yeah, I think they have South Africa either in January or February.
January 28th, against South Africa in Johannesburg.
All right, good. Yeah, Simit said. Yeah. So
4 ODIs, I'll see here.
Yeah,
Boy.
and it's going to be just before the World Cup,
Yeah, 4 ODIs.
right?
Yeah, if a warm-up game on the 25th of January, and then from the 28th of January to the 6th of February, there are 4 ODIs against South
All
Africa.
right, good. All right, good. All right, Angela. So there you go. There you go, Angela.
And the girls are doing really well now.
Yep.
If you're better than the men right now, because you have Haley Matthews got an award
And
recently. Yeah, Stephanie
yeah,
Taylor had a wonderful innings. A series, I think, in Pakistan. Deandra Dutton doing really well.
yep. And Mohammed is also up there. I think she finished as the number one ODI all-rounder. I think she finished as the number one all-rounder in 2020. Whoa, in 2021,
No,
if I'm
Haley
not
Matthews
mistaken.
was all-rounder, and Anisha
It
Morgan
was.
is the bowler.
Oh, it's
Anisha
Haley
Morgan
Matthews.
is the
Haley
bowler.
Matthews.
Yeah,
Yeah, Haley
is the
Matthews
bowler.
finished as the number one all-rounder.
I know
Yeah,
Stephanie Taylor
and
is one of the best all-rounders as well as Deandra Dutton. They're always there and thereabout up in the top 10, maybe top 20 thereabout. So you have around 4 or 5 solid women
doing their thing.
Ladies team, right? So I mean the guys really can't afford for the women to be outpacing them, man, you know. Yeah, but I remember the women's team won the World Cup in 2016, and they had a little down period, but the women's team were always there about, you know.
It was 2016. We won everything one of the years.
Yeah, man,
We
won everything 2016. Yeah, man, won everything 2016.
Yeah, under 19, the men and them.
There's about a year or two that were kind of not so good, but they're always competitive. I must say, they never ever like the guys that just down and out throw. They're always competitive. And yeah, I give them credit. They work hard.
Yeah, let me drop in the score, guys. Yeah, let me just drop the score quickly. So it's 208 for 4, and it's 40.3 overs. Pollard is out there on 67. They just took it off. I soon tell you how much Brooks is on. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I get a little controversial here because here what's going on. You're following sports all over the world, right? You're familiar with this trans swimmer, a lady who beating a ball on all the women, and is a trans, meaning really,
yeah, very hot topic, yeah.
Yeah. When that gonna reach in cricket, boy, where we could have someone who says he's a trans and he playing with the women.
No,
hear what my problem is. Hear what my problem is with this now. My problem is this. Is this, Sir Ian? In terms of trans, if you turn whatever you turn, if you are a man and you decide to turn a woman now, then you should look for all of the people in that category and give them a trans competition. If you're a male, you swim with males. If you're a female, you swim with female. In terms of track and field now, where we have Casa Simena, where you're naturally born with a certain amount of testosterone. There's nothing you can do about it. You are born as a female, you have a good amount of testosterone, you still compete as a female. If you go and chop and change and snip, you go and look for the other people that chop and change and snip and compete with them. That is how I see it.
Yeah, because look at the world record for women is 10.49, right? And a man running 10.49 won't even make Olympics, you know. So
you're talking about Olympics that cannot even win champs here in Jamaica. High school sports, you have to be running lower than 10.4 to win high school sports out here.
Yeah, so and this thing, I mean, I know politically speaking, there's a lot of political interest, but really, it's just ridiculous. Even combat sports, it's a disgrace. You have men and women playing combat sports, and as a man, they should have put their hands on a woman, right?
I am old fashioned, you know. I am old fashioned, you know. So I probably will get beaten or a lot of stick for this one, but you know, I can't see through that. Man play against man, and if you change up, you play with other people, you change up. You're still at
certain things that like you have chess and board games. You have certain
just the cricket will have to deal with that.
Yeah,
the way we're going.
That is where it's going. Don't be surprised. Yep.
All right. And then you will see men want to play any woman team and say, well, boy, I identify as a woman. So, you know, all this kind of thing. So I just want to mention it.
No, man. It's right up our alley, you know, because it's sports. What a pretty shot from Shamar Brooks, man. It's right up our alley. It's right up our alley because you mentioned it about swimming. The topic is controversial, but it is sport.
But,
So
but I think
nothing wrong.
I think the most controversial issue is
What a shot,
contact
man!
sports. I think
Yeah,
contact
yeah,
sports is the worst thing because a man shouldn't be hitting women, right? So
yeah,
how can you just miraculously say you're a woman and hitting women?
and
So
Lennox,
yeah, Sachin.
are we getting a double 100 here?
Why I don't know where I stop. Right now it's 204, 214 for 4. Brooks is on 79 and Pollard is on 67. So it can happen. It's 41.2 overs. Just go ahead for me, guys. I'm gonna make a call real quick. So I'm going to mute. Just
but guys, outside of that thing though, I think the women team, West Indies women team are really playing good cricket overall, you know. And I'm happy for that. How they keep improving.
I think West
Well, they're
Indies.
improving.
Yeah, they are improving, and they show that coaching can go a long way.
I want to see if any of them could come and play for the males.
They could beat the males, Ian.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I got a problem with Stephanie Taylor batting top order. DeAndre Dutton sliding there. Haley Matthews open. And Anissa Mohammed spin this ball with Pramal or somebody.
And Shakira
and help us spin these out.
Shakira on more space as well. Shakira Selma.
Yeah, Shakira gonna work along with Jaden. I have no problem with that. That would be nice.
Yeah.
If you could get somebody like Stephanie Taylor talent playing with him. And for me it's like this. If the women are above their level, I don't see why they can't practice and play with him, man.
Yeah, but I play against West
not
Indies.
professionally. I mean, they might make the international team, but like a best of the best, put Stephanie Taylor for butt. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, when I play against 6 of the West Indian players years ago, the female players in the Savannah when they came, and a little fet match friend thing, you know, and they could really play well. They play well and so on. They bowl fairly decent and thing. That was the team I was in Glenora's. We had a match with the West Indies female side. So they have women who could hold their own against the men.
And the thing about it, the ladies' pace getting faster over the years. On average, they're bowling quicker, which is all the better for more entertaining cricket. But honestly, correct is right. Millennials and those guys, as I said, putting people in the best of the best, and we done with this, man. We done with this, man. West Indies gotta get it up. They gotta finish with this stripping this one thing over and over.
Kimani Milias, as soon as he came out to the under-19, he should be at least in every single best versus best game.
Such a like we start talking this, buddy. We can't like all these people losing out, buddy. I understand people gotta be working and people gotta get the jobs due and they want the money or whatever, but I sure these people want to be cricketers, man. We can't be losing all these people.
So Pollard,
it comes not the money for real. It comes not the money. It comes not the sponsorship though. Because if you have sponsorship, put the money in the cricket, then some of these guys can be captured and nurtured, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's what I said. We gotta get a plan, man. We got a plan.
Yeah, man, I'm seeing it. The double century will not be coming today. Pollard just got out.
Good innings.
Yep.
Start off a little slow, but he did well.
Sending Shepherd.
Or Odin Smith.
Shepherd or Odin Smith. Yeah, this is it. Let it push the runs. This is only bad for a short period of time and push it.
Yeah, Holden shouldn't be there right now.
Well,
I feel Odin is the better man for now, yes?
I
don't have no time.
Shepherd now. Then Holder.
Hey, but what about Holder?
No. Shepherd is bat more balls than Odin.
Shepherd, Holder, then Smith.
Yeah.
Are they bypassing Holder?
No, for push the runs right now. That's why.
I want to hit boundaries right away, straight up.
Yeah, because remember we got 8 overs a long time.
I have to be Shepherd and Smith.
I want Shepherd, man. Send out Shepherd. Shepherd, Smith, and Holder. It's just because you want the runs.
Holder is out there, so we can't do nothing.
Well, Holder going, yeah?
Yeah, Holder is in.
I tell you what.
Holder can belt some balls back over the bowler's head and over the boundary, so hopefully he takes us to at least 250.
This is for me, Holder's a batting option, man. I don't like holding these pitch hitting things, man.
Exactly. Holder
could bat.
Ola is when a Pollard had got out at when he came in, then you would have, Ola would be the man to rebuild that.
Look at battle like that. This here little overs thing is 2020 thing, letting people go in there and score the runs.
Yeah, no, it's not Ola time, man. Ola is gonna try to hit boundaries and miss time and all of that stuff. He's a stroke player, not an attacking player.
Well, I can hit a few boundaries, but I don't know. He should be batting early, like in the 30s.
Yeah,
30 overs, 35 overs.
Or Brooks, one of them had gotten out, a little earlier, then you'd have said, hold that to just knock it around and keep it going. But now it should be Smith or Shepherd.
Yeah, Smith or Shepard, gotta be for them. I don't know what we're gonna do with Justin Greaves' story, but I mean, it's one game. He could get a second game, but I like this Justin Greaves opening batting thing, man.
Guys, come think of it.
Hold on. Oh. We have 3-4 somebody talking. We're not going here, man. Yeah.
Yeah, saying if Brooks continue to go at that rate, Holder could just rotate.
Yeah, DeAndre, you were saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying, come think of it, we are batting all the way down to Azar Joseph.
Yep. Azar bats well.
Hola is not the most attacking, but I guess
Hola not going to stay long, guys.
but I don't want him to soak up. I think I don't want him to soak up in the dot balls. Then that's the main fear. We don't want anybody to go there.
Yeah, we only got 8
facing dot balls. That's the thing.
Yeah. Hola probably will bat 2 overs. Hit maybe 1 or 2 for then get out, and the others will come out. But I understand not wanting to soak up in the dot balls, having all the 8 overs remaining.
Y'all think Brooks should open batting?
I had him down in the starting 11. I had Brooks opening with Shea Hope. Yeah, that ideally he's a middle order batsman, but based on the squad that we have here, I had him opening.
I had him opening too, and Greaves batting a little lower. I don't want Greaves taking the opening batting pressure, man, and your debut, and you don't play cricket often. Nah, that's not ideal for me.
Yeah.
I think I heard what do you think about Dan Bravo in his weak team. I think Dan Bravo could have a spot.
As I said, it's a no-brainer. If you're playing an ODI game, Evan Lewis not available, Hetmeyer not in the team, Darren Bravo should be in that team. Easy. I don't know what the issue if he's still recovering. He wasn't able to go to Pakistan while he was resting or what. So probably he's still doing that. But if Evan Lewis is not playing and Hetmeyer is not there, there's no way Bravo shouldn't be in the team. Bravo should be playing.
You see, series like this is nice for Chandapal, Hemraj, and those people to come in.
Or even one of those guys.
Yeah, that's true. But what Greaves? I don't know.
Jesus Christ!
I don't know Greaves' record. What's Greaves' background? Anyone know Justin Greaves' background?
I just know him as a batting all rounder. I don't know his record. Just take a look at. I hope you guys are watching. Take a look at that shot from Shamar Brooks just now.
Him out?
No, man, 6 man.
Oh,
what a nice shot, man.
Nice shot, overhit.
Yes, because his minnows the man batting against. This is this man thing, buddy.
Yeah, it's a good looking shot, man. It's a good looking shot. Let me see.
I think King should be up with chase in this little series right here. Just give King some more confidence in the 50 over version. I think Evan Lewis injured. Brandon King should be the man up there with Shai Hope.
Especially seeing that he got some runs over there in Pakistan.
Got his confidence, but that's the thing with West Indies cricket. Guys
no consistency.
They don't give the guys the opportunity to build on something, and then now when they carry them back after 5-6 series, they expect them to produce miracles.
West Indies is special.
Against Pakistan.
Couple months ago, Hetmeyer was fit knocking 83. Couple months later, he's unfit.
Couple weeks.
And he's couple weeks later, he's unfit 149 in a practice game.
Yeah,
How you get unfit in 2 weeks?
foolishness, man. So at
Well, I don't know.
no time we can have our best 11 playing a game. You know,
That's true.
because
That's true. That's true. And that's sad. That's sad. The
Boy, it's
man
serious,
bad
man.
good in Pakistan. The man supposed to be here opening the batting.
Shamar Brooks looks so
Um,
close to get
No,
100.
but,
Angela,
but,
Angela said King is out of form. All right,
no,
Angela
Angela,
doesn't
go
even
in.
be watching cricket.
Hold on. Angela, go into Pakistan, Remember, I was one of them that was saying he shouldn't have gone because he was out of form for how long, but he went to Pakistan, did extremely well. So one would think that, it would give him an next shot to sort of cement himself in and, bat a couple more
yeah,
overs.
and with Evan Lewis not being available to open.
Yeah, and bat a
Also
couple more
opportunity for him to
overs.
open. Yeah.
No,
Mm.
but even if she's saying that he may be out of ODI form, right?
Yeah,
I could
ODI.
okay,
Yeah, but
fine. Even if even if you
mm,
say that, right? But given the recent innings that he played, this
yeah,
one,
that's why. Yeah.
given what he did in a practice game the other day when he scored the six and after they had a problem 20 something for two. Given the fact that people are missing at least three of your stars that
Yeah,
could be playing in front of him are missing, he has
you
to
could
play.
probably. Yeah.
That's what we're
It,
looking at.
it's really weird to me. I don't know. Probably they just made up their mind to give Justin Greaves his debut and also put Thomas in there in the squad because it's weird if Bravo not playing, Lewis not playing, Hetmeyer not playing. I don't know. West Indies cricket astonishes me, yeah, man.
And if Ravan Pollard he didn't know about in Pakistan and he made some runs in the best in that Ireland practice match as well. So I mean, and these are cricketers
But he would have to play as he would have to play as a specialist batsman. We don't want any more all rounder.
yeah, man, definitely.
Number one, where would he bat as
Um,
a specialist batsman?
no, man. What I'm saying is that they could put Brandon King instead of Greaves, and then put him instead of Chase. So that's another
Yo,
option.
from I
So
mean, I like Rahman Powell.
I would say
Mm.
Darren Bravo or Ravan Pollard in the place of Chase.
Oh.
A specialist
Rahman Powell
batsman.
too hit and miss these days, man. For a few years
Rahman
now.
Powell can bat spin. I mean, there's no quality spinner here, but when a player Rahman Powell in a team and they give the ball to a spinner, what is he going to do? I know everybody have weakness, but it can't be that obvious, man. That's so bad. But the thing with Rahman Powell, he has been scoring. He played in what the Lanka. He played in the Lanka Premier League and the one before. We see him scoring some runs, But I don't know. I don't know if I want an next half and half cricketer right now. Unless we go and drop out one of the Smith or the Shepherd. Can't put an next man in there.
Chase is a half
Right.
cricketer.
Yeah, but probably he's a half and half with a different style. He spins the ball. The rest of them bowl seam. So that is the difference there. Are you guys would be okay with Hussein and Moti?
Lennox, Rahman Powell don't even bowl no more. So I don't know what half and half we get it.
No, they own. I saw he bowled in the game the other day against Ireland. Took 3 wickets. I was surprised.
Well, so why when West Indies got Shepherd and everybody collecting
don't know.
hammering all over the place, seam bowl?
I don't know. It didn't bowl in CPL. It didn't bowl any at all. I'm not sure if something was wrong with his shoulder and he's getting better now. I'm not sure. I'm just saying.
Advantage taken on Ireland.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. And I am thinking that probably the only difference with the half and half is that Chase would spin it and we have the rest of half and half seam bowlers that see them bat and things. So I don't know.
I think Chase has played these limited overs as the sixth option or a filler option. In case anything too.
So they really want to give Brooks the 100 then. So Brooks is on 92 and the guy decided that the best thing to do was to drop a simple catch.
Frank Dean Smith.
He's now 93.
Frank Dean Smith and Shepard.
No, the ball was way below. Why did he go for the reverse that low? So 237 for 5, guys. What's that? 44.1 overs. So a century is there for Brooks. Come hold on. Go at the ball. Go at the ball.
Same thing as saying. They should have bring somebody more attacking to go at the ball.
Douglas said Jamaica Scorpions didn't have much bowling options, so Rahman bowl. But I understand what you're saying, you know, Douglas. But the other day when West Indies were playing, we had a lot of bowling options, but those bowling options were getting hammered. So that is why I was wondering why wasn't he given an over 2 to try and see as a senior man in there to try and see what's happening. So that's why I was wondering if something was wrong with him. What type of ball that, man? All right, 238 for 5, guys. 238 for 5. Yeah, 238 for 5, 44.3 overs.
West Indies are extremely lucky Sterling is not here.
Yep. Sterling. He's injured.
Sterling and Balbornie, when those two boys bat, there's even beat England. Even England is look like stripping is sometimes when them men start batting. West Indies lucky them 2 people are not here.
Yeah, Paul Sterling. That is the first when the squad was announced and we heard that Paul Sterling was sick. That was one of the first thing I said that boy. I don't know. It's really sad that we have to be happy that a one man don't come on the Ireland team, you know, but and the Irish team, but really happy isn't here still.
You could imagine this strippiness against Porterfield, Sterling, Balbornie, Kevin O'Brien.
Problem.
This was problems today, but
problem, man. Whoops. There goes.
But guys are batting too slow, man.
But you're talking about batting slow. I'm almost certain that Brooks is giving out LBW. They are referring it on 93.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
it was. Yep. So they are checking it. So let me see.
Right now, some runs, man.
That's high. That's high. Well, they don't show the line as yet, but it looks to me as if it is high. Brooks is tall, plus he is jumping up. He's off the toes to play the shot. Yeah, that is going over the wicket.
Generally, when you jump in and a knee roll and in the air could go over.
Yeah, and this guy looks like he's about 5'10", 5'11" thereabouts. So if he's jumping and that probably going over the stump.
Yeah, but the run rate is concerning, you know, man. In the last 6 overs, you want to go, we're going at 10 runs per over, you know. We have 5.
Woo! Clipping the bills, umpire's call. So Ireland can't complain about this one. They got it on umpire's call. So the bail was clipping. Looked as if it was high to me. So Shamar Brooks, top scoring for us, 93 of 89. Didn't get the century. Tough luck, son. Tough luck. Good knock, though. Good knock.
Well, as I said, the umpire is seen with the naked eye, so you have to be umpire.
Yeah. I could not the umpire on that.
Yeah.
Personally, when I just saw it, I thought that it probably would have gone over because he was jumping and you know hit him above the knee. So I was thinking that naturally going to go over, but yeah. I think Shepard is now in.
I think there's some debate about adjusting the umpire's call, like we're on the stumps or how approach on the ball. But you know what? For what it's worth, don't leave it alone. Because the technology is not perfect. If the technology is not perfect, leave it alone.
You see, they are saying that they have to work with leeway for the technology. But my thing has always been this, you know. And I know I might be wrong because of you can't fully trust the technology. But if the technology show that the ball pitching line and going to hit the stump, you give the man out. If you pitching line and missing the stump, you don't give the man out.
No. But the technology is not perfect. It's not 100%.
Yeah, I understand it, but you know that's why I said that I understand the leeway that they are giving. You know, but if you're going to work with the technology, you know.
So in
Anyway,
football, in the VR for football, that's 100% accurate.
It's pretty close. The guys interpreting, they are the problem. The guys interpreting
Like the goal line, like for instance, like the goal line.
Majority of the things that I see happening in VR is the people interpreting cause a problem. Well, the offside rule was causing an issue, but they started to tweak it a little bit. So, so now 45 overs down, guys. 238 for 6. We're trying to make it.
Goal line goal.
We need 50 runs from these last 5 overs, you know.
We're trying to make it up until the end of the innings, guys. Right? You know, I need to get a different laptop, you know, because my laptop not showing. That's why I have to be using the phone, and I'm streaming for almost 4 hours now. So you know the battery is going. Even though I plug it in, I see it going down still. So I'm hoping that we will make it up to there. But hold on, I'm gonna connect to this sitting there. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a chance to watch a second innings, but this is a whole lot of cricket here. Hold on, may I try something there, guys?
What Jason will need to step it up, man. 7 runs off 8 balls.
Didn't get off. Oh, you know. See how what man can't feel, man. Man can't feel. All right. All right, so 242. Guys, I am still sticking with my 280, you know. They might go over it, but I'm still sticking with my 280.
It's the same thing happened in one of those games with Pakistan. Rahman Power made 4 off 10 balls. Aaron Mario Shepard came in and made some runs. If Shepard had gotten some of those Powell deliveries, West Indies chance I could have won that game by instead of losing by 9 runs.
Yeah, but the point is that you need to get a proper batsman to be specialist. Then that's the solution, you know?
No. I ain't talking about Rahman Power batting. I'm talking about how the batsmen with the positions that they bat. At certain times, like for example here, the balls, you want to get as much as possible, put the more aggressive ones in. Because right now, Jason, all this 7 off 8 or something like that. Right, we don't need that.
Oh, yeah, so maybe...
He's 11 off. He's 11 off. What, 10 now?
Oh, so
10,
maybe Odin Smith
give Odin 10 balls.
Feedback, man. Yeah.
Or Azar, maybe. Azar, pride himself as a all-rounder, you know.
Yep.
I don't know. But when it comes back to this thing, man, really and truly, I think don't need more than one all-rounder for real. Like, and all this kind of half and half, as Lennox said, it's half and half thing, really. All right, it should just be a bonus, you know.
I preach it every day now.
You want a Jack Callis type of all-rounder to be playing at a number 7 that can really give a run. So he's a full batsman and he's a full bowler, a genuine all-rounder. That means that the place of time, he's better than them.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to check something. I'm going to turn off the mic on this. I just log in on my laptop, so just give me a second. I want you to let me know if you can hear me. My laptop, so just give me a second. You guys can hear me? I want you to let me know if you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you, but we get feedback from the...
Oh, okay, no problem. You guys can hear me?
You're hearing the feedback, though?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, no problem. I was just checking. So when the phone shuts off, then there won't be any feedback. So I will just chip in with the laptop.
Oh.
Yeah, so I just turn it off. Because the phone is going to shut off anytime soon. So it's 242 for 6. Brooks made 93. He got out LBW. He was dismissed. LBW 93.
Guys. The first ball go for 4 and the next 4 balls are dot balls. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's unacceptable for international cricketers.
True, man.
They're just waiting on another boundary ball. That's rubbish. That's rubbish. I know that Ronaldo would bash me, you know, about our brand of cricket, but regardless of brand of cricket, that balls are just not acceptable. So many.
Yeah. It's yeah. We haven't heard him in a while, you know. I think you. Hopefully the next live he will come on. Yeah, but I don't like this thing though. For it's high risk. It's high risk. You know. If you,
You have
what I think what
that ball,
Ronaldo is,
that single.
I understand Ronaldo's point of view. You know, if we're able to do it consistently and do it good to win, then I have no problem with it. But why we continuously say that these guys need to rotate the strike is because they are not hitting the boundaries often enough. Because if they hit a boundary of 2 deliveries in an over, that is 8 runs, right? So I understand, but they are not doing anywhere close that one boundary, then peer that ball, then the next six in between, peer that ball. That don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's crazy.
And this is where the coaches and the management. That's my problem.
Mm.
Yeah, cause what happened, you know, if you play that type of cricket, you know, it just has, it is worse than the strike rotation. Because one other thing in cricket, you know, when the manipulate the field and rotate the strike, you give the fielding team headache, you know, because they constantly try to
Yep.
stop you. And when you
Mm-hmm.
manipulate the field, you hit something over cover, the next time you hit over mid wicket to keep playing. You're manipulating so that they constantly trying to keep up with you. So that's what they're not understanding that that's what cricket is really a mind game. So you cannot, if you just have one strategy, then that's okay. Just put the guys on the boundary, and he's going to miss time when I get out. Simple.
Yeah, and that's correct. And that's why I talk about Jermaine Blackwood, the BC side of cricketer, to play when these persons are missing. Take advantage of those opportunities at the top of the order. Do that instead of putting the debutant there who's like trying on the job. Things like that.
Yeah. Boy.
So
But but but, but,
246 for six.
but,
Yeah,
but,
that,
but, but, but one of the things, you know, so like Carla, Brian Lara, those type of guys, find the gaps really well, you know. All cricketers hit it straight to the field. Those
Yeah, and
guys
they
got
hit
them
it
position.
hard too. So it's
Yeah,
always either a single or
on the
no
boundaries,
run.
he hit it between point
Look,
and cover. He find the gap between point and cover so easily. Straight the eye of the eagle. Constantly.
That's why for me,
see,
Brian Lara should
another
marry
wicket.
Chandler Paul.
Shepherd goes.
No?
Hold on,
Yeah, sure.
who is this? Ian, you're giving up a whole lot of feedback, man.
Chipper goes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go let you see if we can hear you still.
Hello?
Yeah,
No, we're
man,
talking
yeah.
about Chandler Paul and Lara.
Mm-hmm.
They should be mentors for West Indies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to find a gap. It's supposed to, all right, in Test cricket, when the bowler is bowling a good ball, line and length, I want, you know, when they tap the ball with Safan just in front of the point and take a quick single.
Mm-hmm.
And that cause them change something around, maybe leave a little gap for it. So it's like it's a constant manipulate. Like it's not just about hitting big.
These guys are trying to power everything.
Don't stop the power hitting. You know, if you have a strength, don't stop utilizing the strength. But those nice tap those quick singles tapping the ball in
Yeah.
front of the point, just to the right or just to the left of the fielder with soft hands, where the fielder have to take a few steps forward to get to the ball. That allows you time to get the quick single.
I'm the
Odin
shepherd.
Smith. Shepherd got out, man. He went for a big shot and took the outer portion of the bat and got caught. So Odin Smith is going out. Boy, Smith looked tired before he even reached out there.
Odin look like he leave he hang in his shirt, boy.
He look fit to you.
Why?
Odin shoulder square and big and
Odin,
if he had hit my should race from the boundary rope to the pitch, who do you think would win?
no man, hit my quick across the ground, you know, man.
Yeah.
There goes hit my eyes very quick across the ground, you know. Odin Smith look, yeah.
If I might go beat any first 80 meters.
Jason, that is it for Jason Ola, you know.
Yeah.
Jason Ola decided that it would have been a good idea to just.
Are you going and bring in Jason, boy?
Oh, Jason Ola got out, guys. And Jason Ola just got out.
Sports is you that man pick the man. I tell you, Jason, forget he know. He good for test match. Look, he said and catch.
You see, I told you
God.
they won't bat out 50 overs. Bet you the 2 wicket could come in the next over.
I tell you, is he goat out I couldn't take.
Well,
Look what going on with the
let's see
fellas.
Azar Joseph and his all-road skill that he don't want to talk about. He says he's all-road now.
Who coming in now?
Azar Joseph and his all-road skill that he don't want to talk about. He says he's all-road now.
Hold on, guys. Let me double check. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, man, we can hear you, but we just can't see you.
Yeah, we hearing you. We ain't seeing you.
Smith and Joseph.
All right.
Yeah, check in. You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hearing you, but I ain't seeing you.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to see me because I am now connected to the laptop, and the laptop is giving some issues.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, so Azar Joseph now going to come in with Smith to try to bat out 4 overs or 3 overs.
Yeah, I see. Oh, okay.
The guy is on a hat trick. The bowler that's bowling is on a hat trick.
Joseph does a test match, leave alone first up.
All right. The thing is this, guys. I am hearing you all well, but I am hearing it's repeating. I don't know if it is because my phone was connected before it got locked off, but I am hearing each thing twice.
Yeah, you gotta load on if you're on with your phone, you gotta load on the volume on the phone and leave the computer alone.
No, the phone is locked off. The phone is turned off. The battery is dead. But I don't know. It's still.
YouTube, you have YouTube or not?
Oh, the YouTube. Yeah, you have to mute the YouTube. The video.
Oh, I don't see, man.
This the same thing you always cost us about.
Yeah, what a way. I am such a dunce. Oh man. I am here with the headphone listening to YouTube back. What
yes.
I am such a dunce. All right, you guys can hear me now, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right, so as I was saying, you're not going to be able to see me because the laptop, I'm not sure what's happening with the camera. All right, so 246 for 8. Odin Smith and Joseph, both men, yet to score 47.1 over.
I'm for that swinging like baseball, boy.
Probably yes. Playing baseball.
Yeah, wherever you hit, you hit. If you miss, you miss. That is it. But too, I mean, I know overs coming down, but you still have to keep a little form at this stage, you know. When I say you still have to keep some kind of form, or else we go out down before the 50 overs, you know.
You have to get close to the ball. The guys swinging there, not even anywhere. They're not anywhere close to the ball.
Lord.
They're just swinging. They're not even close to the ball.
The form, but not only that, your eye off the ball, your form break up, man. And you see, we just be talking about these fellas and talking them up. And balling, they should be on the team and all kind of thing when they reach what has happened. You want Shepard, you want ODI, they're cussing everybody. Cuss the last selector, cuss him. Look them there now, they know, and they get what they want.
Well, that one connect though, almost hit me in my head. Hit that one outside out the ground.
Well, you getting it after. I didn't even see it yet. But I'm going to watch it now.
I said, only delay.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, look, I see it now.
Yeah, it seems as if he had something against that car.
That your car, the blue car.
Yeah.
The man hit a Range Rover.
Yep.
Boy.
Right on top.
The IPL money can pay back for it.
Yeah. That's good, man. That is good. Anybody that go to a cricket match and park the car there is because they want the car to be seen. That is good. That nothing is wrong with it. Right there at Sabina Park, that is when you go through. That is the service gate. So once you go through there, it's just a little fence. So once you go hit over there, anything over that side, you go and get smashed. I don't know why they would park the car right there.
You're in the firing line. When you reach in the firing line.
Exactly.
But my question, Nolan asks, is it some form of file writing in cricket where they won't take any liability.
You always wonder when they hit the cars and the windows, right? But I don't know if it's necessarily fine writing, but I'm assuming that just takes care of itself. I guess the organizers or whoever.
Yeah. Even the fans in the stands, you should know that the ball is hard, eh?
Yeah. But and I mean, if it's anything that serious, you know, the company takes care of that, I assume. In terms of the fine writing, not sure.
Yeah, but I know in Gil's career, man, a lot of car park issues, eh?
Yep.
A lot of car park issues.
And windows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Chris Gill that broke the window in Guyana? Somebody, it was a West Indies game.
Can't remember that.
It was a West Indies game and somebody put it straight in front.
I think like Pollard. One of them in Guyana. But it's more than one window breaking. Have some breaking the Queen's Park over to once is West
Indies. Joseph, the bowling all rounder, gets out without scoring. Hit the ball straight in the fielder's hand. There goes Alzari Joseph. 253 for 9.
The man that battled 50 overs.
But guys, you can imagine this big Portland team if they could convert 20 or 30 that ball to singles, it would be such a big difference, you know.
Yep.
Only 20. I know they're probably close to 100 that balls.
What is who signed it?
Akil Hussein will. You see the good thing about Hussein, what I like about him, I don't want to say this now, and as they say, commentators curse. Akil Hussein, generally speaking, you have to bowl a good delivery to get him out.
He used to open batting, you know, so he can bat.
You have to bowl a good delivery. Well, I wasn't aware that he used to open the batting.
Yes, as a young boy, he could bat.
Club level.
He could bat, trust me. Yeah, them old Fatima boys.
Yeah, based on the couple matches that I have seen him in with the bat, usually you have to work to get him out. Right, like now where we have about 2 overs to go, he's not going to get the first ball and hit the ball in the air. This man is calculated. Yeah, he's going to say, all right, if he's even 12 single, it is more than getting out of a second ball. It just looks that way to me. I don't know much about him, but the couple times I see this man with that bat in his hand, seems as if he's sensible.
Yeah, I feel a little better than Cottrell.
Cottrell is a different story. Well, I see Cottrell play a couple of innings before, you know, but in terms of technique, this guy might not be as powerful as Cottrell, but he's technically sound. Well, he just brushed the outside edge and went away from the keeper. Oh man, first ball.
48, 49. Ooh,
yeah, they almost had him.
Hey guys, you know, I just did a rough calculation of the scorecard, and I'm getting 170 dot balls, you know.
Jesus Christ!
Already, that's more than half.
My math isn't that quick, you know. So check it out, let me hear.
No man, I just went on the bowler's scorecard and I look at all the zeros, all the dot balls that the bowlers bowl, and I'm getting 170 dot balls already. So I'm just saying, let's imagine if we can convert half of that into singles.
Right, but if you know, you take those balls. So if we integrate the balls, what figure we'll get to as the function of the X?
Imagine you're playing a match and more than half of the deliveries are dot balls. You know, that's ridiculous.
Boy,
why is Akil Hussein almost get the commentators curse, boy?
Okay.
He's good, boy. Yeah.
I mean, Akil Hussein, job is not to bat, you know, just like how Courtney's job wasn't to bat. His job was to play some pretty shots for the crowd, you know?
I don't know if Courtney's shots were pretty, though.
No, Akil's, man, the performance was pretty, though.
Akil's shots are actually pretty. Courtney Walsh's shots, man.
Comical, very, very comical and entertaining.
Good grief. I don't know how you play a forward defensive shot and your 2 hands end up outside the body looking like a duck. Like when a duck is walking. I don't know how you get to that.
But he had 100% commitment. Eh? He wasn't say, I ain't losing my wicket. He tell Lara that.
Yep.
He said, I ain't losing if anybody else is you.
Yeah, you go and get out. I'm not getting out.
Wait, I I got one question. I know as a batsman, when you walk in, you mark your crease, right?
Mm.
What is it with like Pollard? I see Akil do it sometimes. Who else did I see do it?
You will
Pooran.
see,
Chanda Paul.
you will see Shanda Paul and
And they take the
We
base
learned that
off.
from Chanda
Yeah,
Paul. We
yeah,
learned
I
that
yeah.
from the
guess
Guyanese.
yeah, Shanda Paul usually do it. I guess it's
First man
it,
I see do that, Chanda Paul.
So why do they do that? Is it
no,
for
I guess they get a better indentation where it's not, when I mark it with your spikes, while they are
Yeah.
moving in and around the crease, the spikes is
It
bound to
could
create
disappear.
another drag mark, so it can get blended in or disappear. But when you use the bail,
Yes,
Whoa!
good shot there by
Odina
Smith.
was
When they use the bail and create a little hole, then that, I guess,
Yeah.
that will be more obvious. This is just off the top of my head, but that is how I
Yes, to make a better indentation so you know exactly if you're playing at a leg or off or what,
yeah.
you know.
When I am batting, I use my bat to do it. I use my bat. I use the bottom of my bat to do it.
Right, but everybody using the bat, so yours could kind of fade
Yeah,
away
yeah,
and you probably mark it again and ask the umpire to give my leg again,
exactly.
you
Just
know.
give me a
So,
second, guys. Stand to them.
yes, sir.
the man
Boy,
get
everybody quiet, boy.
1.3 overs to survive.
Well, yes. I just want them bat the overs, huh?
That's same thing for me. I just want them better the overs. Don't
Yeah,
play
yeah.
any
Yeah. Don't waste any deliveries. But out the
Yeah,
entire 50 overs. At least.
Yeah,
yeah. So
man.
that would
Bat
be a
out the over, yes.
psychological victory.
Lick boy and an ankle. What you mean?
We
So
this Odin, I don't know.
Odin Smith is 18 of 7 deliveries so far.
Well, where Odin from?
He's from Jamaica. And
Oh, geez,
somebody
and
told me
Aki and
before.
Saltfish.
Probably
Where's
dumpling.
that Jamaican parties?
Probably dumpling and yam or patty.
Had to be something like that. No, but
Oh,
Jamaica have a
dear.
lot of big. One thing I can say about Jamaica players,
That was
all
out
of
of
them is
his
look like
reach.
bodybuilders. All is look like
Yeah,
bodybuilders.
full of muscle. That
Yeah,
was
the big
out of
and
his
strong.
reach. He got out, guys. A sharp ball going way above his head. He went for the helicopter. Went for the helicopter shot. Went for the helicopter shot and held out on the boundary.
So yeah, they couldn't bat out 50 overs.
Yeah.
We ain't make the whole 50, no?
Nope.
Mm.
So one over wasted.
One
Yeah,
over.
well, the
Jaja.
problem is when holder come in. That's the problem.
He's trying to follow.
more
He's trying to follow
responsible.
Andy Russell. I'm playing those short balls at the front foot.
Yeah, holder's supposed to be more responsible than that. He's supposed to close it off.
If
Guys are not ready, yeah, man.
if Shepard and Smith don't take any wickets, you'll see they're gonna be on the bench tomorrow. They're gonna say they're not fit.
All right, so
But
let me
true,
just
we are
run
no
through
bowlers,
the card quickly. Let me just run through the card quickly for you guys. So so that's what 269. All right, 269 all out. Shea Hope 29 of 44. Justin Greaves 7 of 24. Nicholas Pooran 13 of 34. Shamar Brooks 93 of 89. Rastan Chase 1 of 4. Pollard 69 of 66. Holder 13 of 17. Ramar Shepherd 2 of 3. Odin Smith 18 of 8. And Akil Hussein. Alzar Joseph didn't score. Akil Hussein 5 of 2. So that is 269 all out of 48.5 overs. That would be that is it, guys. Let me see. The wickets now. So Mark Adair, he took 3 for 38 for them. Craig Young, 3 for 56. That is how we lost the wickets. 18 for 1, 59 for 2, 59 for 3, 62 for 4, 217 for 5. 69 for 4, 62 for 4. Whoa, that was a big partnership there. 217 for 5, 238 for 6, 246 for 7, 246 for 8, 253 for 9. And we finish at the 269. So that is how it went, guys. I don't know if what you all think. That is enough runs?
No, sir. Don't think so.
Yeah, we go win this match, but just that it's not good enough. But it's not good enough for the standard we have
I
and
mean,
what
can't
we
work
face.
with.
But we go win.
Yeah, going up against this team without Sterling, without Paul Sterling, and what's the next guy's name again?
O'Brien, Kevin O'Brien.
No, man. Kevin O'Brien has been out for a while. There's a next guy that hits the ball well. I think it was Sheldon that mentioned his name before. I don't remember his name.
Balburn is playing.
I don't remember his name, but there's another guy.
Porterfield.
Yeah, I think it's Williams Porterfield or something like that. Is it him? Yeah, but this score should be enough for them. Well, we hope. As you know, if things not working, then it's just not going working because a lot of the bowlers are basically the same. We're hoping that Odin Smith can trouble them this time around with his pace. Akil Hussain, as we know, is going to be economical. Jason Holder, they won't score much off him. So we just hope they can get some wickets though. We want to bowl them out.
Sports. So how you going on? How we talk matchup earlier? How you going to start this matchup?
With the bowling. The bowling.
Joseph and Holder to open up.
Joseph and Holder, you say?
You have to open the bowling.
Funny enough, I think they might open with
Smith.
Well, let's see. I think they might open with Smith and Joseph. Knowing them though, they like to carry on Joseph as second string. I hope they do that. They don't do that. Next thing that you guys are missing, they probably go with one of the pacer and Akil Hussain to try and get an early wicket. It's a new ball. But they like to do those things.
They need to how you say it, distribute Akil really good, because look in those, I know it's not the same, but in those T20 matches, Pooran bowled out Akil in the 4, 6, or 7 overs.
But at that time, Sachin, we have to remember that we were getting hammered. He was the only man that was not getting hammered and probably picking up a wicket here or there. So I guess they were But I think especially with Chase in Sachin, they probably will distribute it a little better. And as you say, it's a lot of pace bowlers, so they're going to rotate them. So they probably Akil they're going to work him better, man. They will work him a little better. But in terms of who opens, I think the ideal thing would be to go with Joseph and Smith. Even though we know Holder is a good new ball bowler. I don't know. I would go with those two.
Well, it's 10 overs of 4 plays, so I guess they can bowl out the 4 play and then for the.
Yeah, well, 90 points.
ODI cricket, more than 4 plays in ODI, right? You have another 5 overs after that first 10, and then another 5 batting power play. So you got.
Yeah, man, you have bowling and batting power play.
Okay.
But in terms of how them distribute the bowling, man, I think they will do a little better than the last than when we went up against Pakistan.
Yeah, with Azar coming in.
Yeah,
that's a bit better.
And Jason Holder is there, so it's not only just Romario Shepherd and Odin Smith and those guys getting pummeled. I can't really see Jason Holder getting pummeled like that, so he will definitely bring a little stability. And
Lennox, can I say something? You said William Porterfield not playing. He is playing.
He's playing?
Yep, William. They got William Porterfield, Andrew Balburney, Harry Tector, Gary.
Hold on, look. They will not go lose, man.
Oh yeah, Porterfield is opening. Yeah.
Wow. Porterfield is right at the top there. Balburney, Porterfield, Balburney. Then Tekar, God, Dockrell. Don't make any mistake about it. George Dockrell can bat also. Guys, if we don't take a couple of early wickets, we're not going to win this game. If we don't take early wickets, here why now? We can't look to bowl out 50 overs, because these guys going to score. Not saying we're going to lose, but we need to take wickets. Can't look to restrict them. We have to bowl them out. Because I am sure they're going to try and rotate the strike. And they're not going to build up 170 at that ball. They're going to try and rotate the strike. So we have to take wickets. We need to take wickets.
And
Early.
Hopefully we get good field placement too. That's something we're not known for.
Well, I think Pollard is normally attacking,
He's attacking, yes, but a lot of persons knocking him from the other day about his field placement,
Oh.
Yeah. But one thing is for sure, he's going to try things to get wickets. That much I can say. As they say, he's going to try things to get wickets.
Yeah, you want to sit back and wait for something to happen.
Yeah, he will try. He will try things to get wickets.
New Ian said in the comments, Porterfield retire. That's the first wrong thing I ever hear Ian talk.
Let me just say, guys.
Maybe it's Kevin O'Brien. He meant to say, sure.
Let me just quickly say, guys, if there are other persons in the chat that wants to come on, I will not be able to let you on. Here why now? Because the main device that I am logged in with, that one is off. So I'm using the computer. I don't want to change over my account or anything. So if I can't let you in with the laptop that I am logged in with. So we're just going to work it until then. I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure if I can go all the way up until the last part of our batting bowling innings, because don't know it go. Weekend have to get stuff done. Monday work again. So I'm going to try and see how deep I can go, and then I'm going to have to run on the roads. In?
Yeah, man. And they're featuring Trevor Brooks and talking about his innings. It was a good innings though. Some really good shots.
Yeah, it was a good knock, man. It was a good knock.
I hope he's consistent, and I hope he can get back into that test team that he was dropped from a year ago. Yeah. So he Russ and Chase, those two are working good in the earlier part of their career. Russ and Chase falling off now, but he's not looking bad at all.
Chase, how much century Chase have in a test cricket? 3, 4,
5.
5. Think him have about 5.
Yeah, Chase did well in the early part, man. I remember he just hold and Shane Dorridge.
Yeah.
Saved us many times, man, in the past.
Yeah, those are the guys that usually make the runs for us.
Yeah, man. And then Dorridge fell off the scene, and then Chase fell off after for a while. I don't know, but test match he has 5 centuries, 9 50s. And average is 26 because he fell off really badly. He has 2 ODI 50s with a high score of 94. And T20, he's coming around. His T20 not so wonderful because his CPL he really started to do something in T20s, But I don't know. I think we have to try other players. Just like how John Campbell didn't work out.
Yeah,
we have to try the players. It's nothing personal.
Yeah. That is how it's going on. No, the cricket is not a one-man sport. You try a couple of players and they're not working. You have to step it up and try somebody else.
Yeah, but I'm really keen on they need to nurture whatever coming out on the 19. But ultimately the management need to really they need to be more cohesive. Just like how Guyana in there doing a lot of work with their players. I think just like how a cricket match can play by Savannah Park, then we could have a best versus best thing going on there. That's I know saying. But it seems as his leaders does not willing to do what they have to do. Because if you can have a match play behind closed doors, you can have some players play behind closed doors and have a little camp or something going.
Right. Nothing is going on.
And then the sponsorship. I know it comes on the sponsorship and money, but just like if you're running a company, I need to raise funds. You do a GoFundMe, you do exhibition, you do all kind of different things to raise money, Right, so I think the leaders have to really step up there, man. Find ways and means to raise money, and not only just under 19 level. Not only under 19 level, but from under 12, under 14, under 15 come right up. You want that interest. I just a cricket. One player will because I play intercal cricket and I have to buy a couple of my gears and stuff like that. So I know that's you have to buy. Well, if I buy yourself, I think a shirt or maybe a pants, but and the pad and the helmet and those protective gear, the team normally have those. But you find that you may not have enough for everybody and to have their own stuff. And so I know cricket is kind of costly.
Yep,
I think that's what
expensive.
Yeah, but management have to do something, man. You won't change miraculously overnight. They have to do something from the grassroots, come right up to encourage sponsors to invest in the team. Because under 19 is good enough, but where the under 19s come from, you know, they were younger than 90 at one point. But we lost one of our cricketers to England. On our young man to England.
He's gonna be the vice captain. He's gonna be the vice captain for the under 19 team. I hope after the under 19 World Cup, he's still there. I hope.
Well, I don't know.
I hope he's able to make the transition over.
Yeah, but I think I'm more cohesion through like let's let a guy now doing a lot of work over there. Barbados, Jamaica, Royal should be doing work as well. You know, working on their players.
I can't tell you nothing much going on. I drove past Sabina Park the other day just to see if anything was going on, and not a thing going on. Nothing going on.
Even Melbourne Cricket Club in halfway tree.
Yeah.
Nothing going on over there either.
The thing that I'm happy with, as soon like Guyana, as soon as our new sports minister came in, this guy went straight to work. We got 8 brand new riding lawnmowers. We got things to take care of the grounds. We got new rollers.
Whoa.
We got a lot of things from this guy, and the president is doing a lot for the sports sector.
Whoa, that's amazing.
We put over $300 and something million into upkeeping our national stadium, Everest Cricket Ground, Border. We're trying to get back that up, and a couple other sports cricket and sports fields around.
The day that happened in Jamaica is the day. The day that happened in Jamaica is the day the cow will really jump over the moon.
My question though, in Jamaica, they have this professional football league, that's for the football Premier League, where I think some investors are involved in it. Yeah, I think that the Jamaica Cricket Board can have something like that one, where they bring some business people on board and have a brand going where they can earn some money. You know, they can monetize the thing, so to speak. You know.
Everything where JCA is concerned is just flat.
No, man, because T20 is a big industry. You know, you can. I think sponsors will be interested in something like that. You know, you can sell it to them like that. You know, you have franchise cricket playing all over the world, even in America. Yeah, some little B class cricket.
No, man, a lot of cricket playing in America, Atlanta, Florida, whole heap of cricket playing, man.
Right, so I'm just wondering.
People want to identify with it, yes.
Yeah, man. So even from community level, whichever level they want, but I think the opportunities here, like they can, our JCA people can encourage sponsors to come on board. They can come up with a proposal and say, here what's happening. Cricket, as you all know, all over the world, franchise cricket is doing well, and we want it on board with us and whatever, and they come up with something, you know. Yep. I think if they're really willing, things can work if they're really willing.
Sheldon said in the comments, Guyana get our money. That's why we invest in sports.
Get where that what?
Sheldon said Guyana now have our money. That's why we invest in sports, but we didn't even touch our money as yet.
Yeah, but I guess they can't take it from somewhere because they know it's coming in.
Yeah. Yep. But I disagree. I disagree with that, man. I think management, it's like if you're running a business. First, you're going to start a new business or something. People find ways of getting funding, you know. I
am really happy that is happening still because that is what I want.
I think even JFF hired some lady the other day. She that was one of her core roles to get people on board, sponsors on board and stuff like that. So yeah, I think if once in charge of something, man, that's one of the key things. You have to find ways to have sponsors on board and to have them, there support the thing. And you nurture the talent from school, come right up,
We're losing them when we don't lose them to England. We lose them by the wayside. They just walk away from cricket. So some of the ones that we would think would go on, they eventually don't end up playing any cricket at all.
Someone was talking about sponsors just now. Look, West Indies cricket had one of the biggest sponsors, which is in sandals.
Nobody wants to identify their brand and something that is not organized and can't win.
Those guys left, and now the new sponsor that came in wear their logo small on the sleeve.
Yep. Nobody wants to be identified. Nobody wants their company to be branded certain ways. It's so unaware about that is the truth, guys. And there are certain things in clause. There are certain clause in contracts when people signing these things, You understand? There, the people going to say, all right, this is how we want to be. We want our thing to be advertised. Or they say, all right, we're gonna just put it on the sleeve until we're gonna give you a year to see if you improve. Or when we finish ironing out this, then you can put it big on the chest. There are different things when you're signing contracts, different clause. But all I know is that nobody really wants to be identified or wants their brand to be identified with certain things. You hear I tell you?
But hold on, what the Western is led by DJ Bravo, walked off the India tour. Was it the case where they said that they're going to reallocate some money from the elite players to the more local level cricket, cutting the salary of the elite players and redistributing some of the money to the lower levels of the cricket?
Yeah, they had said something like that. Yes, that is, but that is what I talk about contract. That is the thing. Apparently, before the players went, they had an idea that certain thing was going to happen, but it wasn't in contract. Say they're going to cut it by 40, 50 or whatever. And then when they reach there now, that is what was being forced on them. So I guess that is why the guys ended up having to walk away. But in terms of the money trickling down to the guys that are not professionals or to the guys that are not at that high level, I'm not sure how far that went.
But think about a person who win champs in athletics. After they win champs, and they're supposed to join a MVP or one of those track clubs, right? And after that, they try for the Olympics or they try to the Diamond League. Most in track and field.
No, it depends. If they are going to go pro, some of them, if they're going to go pro, then they will go straight in the MVP or the GC or the Sprint Tech or whatever. But you have some of them that go to college, and while going through college, then they are going to be training and they will try out for the team. But it depends on if you are going to go pro. So at the same time, depends on if you're going to go pro.
Yeah, I think I want to say other sports figure out ways and means to keep these things funded. I'm not sure why cricket.
Because people, these sports are selling in a man, so people investing in them, especially here in Jamaica. People start investing in basketball more than cricket now. It seems to me here in Jamaica, because I have a friend that he's in charge of a program down there in the western part of the island, and they are doing good in basketball. They are producing a lot of basketball players and things. A lot of schools start building up their basketball program, and people investing in it. Maybe not at the level that they would want it as yet, but people are more running. They probably don't match up to the cricket as yet, but in terms of new investors, people are more running towards different sports than cricket. They're running to the track and field. They're running to the football. They're running to the basketball. Because even no man, like CPL, they're gonna have people running down that man because of the highlight that it gets. You understand? But coming out of school, going into before you go into the pro league, people investing, man. I don't see a lot of people investing in cricket. Our cricket here is not advertised in the island. Schoolboy cricket is nothing. Schoolboy football is what is running the place. It on track and field. Nobody really pays attention to cricket. You understand? And I can tell you this because I am in the team. Excelsior High school is one of the best. Is one of the schools here that produce a lot of cricket. Chris Gale is from that school. Kirk. What's the young guy name now? Mackenzie. He was at St. George's. Then I think he went over to Excelsior. And you don't really see those schools being advertised and being brought up about cricket.
How about Homewood?
Homewood at Homewood is not at the pinnacle as they used to be back when you had people like Creary and Blackwood and those guys coming through. They are still doing their thing, you know. And they are mostly known as track and field team, as a track and field school, even though they have a good cricket team. You understand? So if you look at it, man, the Jamaica College, the KC, all of these schools that are doing good in football, the Clarendon College, you hear people talking about them, people associating with them, all of this. The cricket schools that are on top of the world, the States is now becoming known for their football and their track and field, right? And they used to produce good cricketers. Jerome Taylor, I think, Derval Green, all of these guys are, you know, came through States, you know, and the football and the track and field, though, you know, people really taking a liking to that. Nobody not paying attention to cricket, really. Too tough. Yeah. You have the youngsters that doing their thing, but it is not advertised, it is not hyped. You don't see any schoolboy cricket on TV. You can see the schoolboy football, you can see the track and field on TV, but no cricket at all.
Wow.
Well,
it's not, I mean, without all of this happening on the grassroots level, I don't see our international team doing much better, you know.
Yeah. Don't even mention prep school and primary school cricket. That is in non-existence. That is not happening. That's not happening any at all. As I tell you, I know we are in the Big C. The Big C started in 2020, right? And usually the cricket would start in like March or them time there. So Big C came right about then. But in 2019 and 2018, I can't remember any competition going on.
I think that's where the management have to get sponsors on board and have things organized in a way that they can fund the thing from the grassroots come right up.
Because
that's a solution. Because as a young boy coming up, if I'm 8, 9, 10 year old growing up now, and think then as you know, security as an attractive thing. When I was a little young one coming up, you know, Lara, Adams, Carl Loop, all those guys on TV. You're saying, me and Lara. No,
exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, once they're left-hander, you're Lara, and once they're right-hander, you're Carl Looper. You know.
When I was growing up, I was Mr. Sarwan, so I know exactly what you are saying. Exactly. Until I reach high school, and you know, I really liked Ramdin as a player. That is how people start calling me that. But nobody, people, I don't hear anybody calling anybody any cricket name. Right now, when I go to school, the only thing I hear the youths calling each other: Pogba, Messi, Ronaldo, Bailey, pure football. Nobody know no business with cricket, virgin. Yeah. So that is where we're losing it. I
know people even name their children of cricket and name and stuff like that. You know? That's how cricket used to be such a household thing, you know.
That's how I got my name from my parents. That's what they
but we're gonna have to rename you. Your name's Sachin. Probably gonna have to call you Brian or Viv or one of them names.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't think all of Brazil I was the management from the regional level. Well, at all levels. They have to come together, but it's a big question about wellness. Because even the cricket clubs, Melbourne Cricket Club, Lucas, all these cricket clubs, it has to be a collaborated approach, really, you know. And they have to be willing. They have to be willing, because if they're not willing, it doesn't make. Because, like, for instance, like if cricket is not properly funded, you have simple things as like gears, you know. Because I played intercollegiate cricket and it wasn't such a big deal, you know. Like in terms of resources, it wasn't a priority as football and sports. We did that have to be pushing a lot of time, you know, to ensure that we have all the things we need, you know. just to represent our school, you know.
Yeah, there's always going to be
And
a
the ball,
bias.
we have some balls to practice, and all the balls are old. We don't
Old
even
and
have new
tear up.
balls to practice with, you know, to
Yeah,
hold.
there's always going to be a bias. There's always going to be a bias, right? Because the school the college that I went to is a sports college, as I said, and you're supposed to be pushing our sports, but there's going to be one that will carry more money in the school, so they're going to focus on that. In terms of gears, there wasn't really much issue with gears and thing like that. Plus, from time to time,
Everybody have a part for themselves.
yeah.
For themselves.
Plus, from time to time, you would have people like Nkuma Bana, Danza Hayat, and those guys that lives near that live in the vicinity. They would come and train over there in the nets, and they would separate and apart from the school having the stuff. Us as guys that just want to play some cricket. When the Banners and the Danza Hayat and the Gavin Wallace, when these guys that used to play come across, they would leave a couple of cricket ball, leave a pad that they don't want, because they played different cricket, and the different cricket that they play, they get different color pads and things. So they will get the white pad. If you play SDC, you might get the colored pad, which is a yellow or whatever. If you're playing the 4D, you get white pads. So them build up and have different types. So guys like those. That is why I first met Banana when I was going to college. He used to come across and train. I mean, he was going to Michael at the time, but he used to come across and train with some of the guys over there in the nets and thing. So so in terms of cricketers getting stuff, if you are not even a member of the cricket team and you want to play some cricket, those guys would give you a bat, or not even a bat, because the bat's so expensive. Give you a ball or a pair of pad or tips and so. But where football is concerned, once you get a football boots and a ball, you're basically good to go.
So it's cheaper. So football is a much cheaper sport than cricket.
Yeah.
Because to get a full suit for each player is a lot of money for real. Right. But it used to happen back in the glory days. People didn't have a problem to sponsor the thing,
because everybody wanted to be identified with it back then. The cricket is finally back, guys. I don't know why it takes so long to come back, but when they come back, 2 balls already bowled, and Jason Holder is the man that I'm seeing with the ball. So 2 balls bowled, no runs. But DeAndre, there's a whole lot of different things that affect the thing, man. Really sad, but
you have parish cricket going on. Back in the days when I was intercollegiate, I think I played like a one-off match, but yeah, but no constant training. We just come together and just do a little thing. Nothing organized.
That is exactly what is happening.
You just buy your own gears. You can respond to yourself, and after work you just do something. It's nothing. Nothing really structured, really. So when Weston is talk about the restructuring and cutting the salary of the lead players and redistribute things to the lower level, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what they're talking about. But I don't know. I'm just saying if cricket continues in a certain direction, it's going to be obsolete at some point.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's my game, but that's a reality. We don't have any sponsors. And no TV station want to show you. You're gonna be there in the background.
I am wondering though, DeAndre, who else is on? Only you and I on. Who else is on?
I'm on here.
Oh, Sachin. Sachin. Yeah, but I am wondering though, DeAndre and Sachin, for the other guys that probably want to come in, as I said, the main device is off, so I am unable to access it. What I'm thinking though, Sachin and DeAndre, I'm wondering this new thing that I see them touting, even Pollard I heard with it about coming up with a different with a next T20 league. You think that would help? I know it would probably take away from our longer format of cricket, because everybody is going to beauty from Holder. Everybody is going to want to gravitate towards that. But in terms of carrying in a different T20 league, you think that would be able to popularize the thing again and attract sponsors? I don't know.
If it's regional, probably. You remember, you want to build West Indies. Like India, they're getting their little regional cups. We want to build West Indies cricket. So that's why if we get regional with regional players, Also, with the guys that are in the international West Indies team, I think that would be good. But as far as boosting sponsors, I don't know.
Yeah.
Why it
Anything to attract sponsors and trickle on that money down to the grassroots, and for it,
yeah, it really rough. Boy, I'm looking at
Yeah.
Balburning's record. I didn't know that it was that good. 700s and what a 10 or 12 50s, 30 at
Mhm.
average.
In
All right.
T20s?
ODI.
I
Wow.
think ODI that man, ODI something
Oh,
must
yeah.
come up.
I keep forgetting that we're playing ODI.
Yeah, Akil Hussein is partnering up with Jason Holler to open. Right?
Okay, so
Boy,
so Mr. Pollard.
I hope these guys don't wait till the ball batter out to give Alzari Joseph the ball. No. I know they like to give him battered ball to bowl with.
That was as Joseph to the uphill task basket for carry water, so to speak.
And then they drop
Um,
his catches.
yeah, I don't think they ever give him the new ball.
I don't know, but one thing is a certainty. He's one of the saltiest players I see, brother.
Yeah,
When he's working so hard, and when he actually gets the edge, there's always somebody behind the wicket putting down the catches. I don't know why.
yeah.
My question is, why is Hope behind the wicket and not Pooran?
I hope usually keeps in the ODIs.
ODI.
But
Mm.
Pooran
Yeah,
is a way better keeper. That's the problem.
and plus I guess with the two of them, I guess what's his name? Pooran will be more of more of a thing there in the field.
Yeah.
So what you're saying? You believe that I play the specialist keeper and don't give away any drop catch or any stumping or anything?
Yep. Lennox, do you know who has the fastest stomping in cricket?
No, I'm
Pooran. In the CPL, they were playing Guyana was playing against
mm-mm.
um St. Kitts, and the guy took off the Bills in 0.32 seconds.
Our reaction time quicker than when Dhoni and Sangakkara were up there. They said the
No,
fastest recorded.
they said it's the fastest recorded, so
Yeah.
Retarded.
0.32
I know
seconds.
he's pretty handy, he's pretty sharp. He's pretty sharp behind there. Don't go for that review. Now that ball is Shea up. Don't tell the captain to go for that review. Jesus
They
Christ.
went fit.
Why Shea up? What tell the man to review that? Next thing. Yesterday out. Yesterday the man out. You hear me? So it's 1.4 overs, guys. One run. Akil Hussein just hit one of the batsmen on the pad, but in my estimation,
Look where Hope went dunk to take that ball.
Alex, why Shea up go tell the man fit. Look at Shea up move it right foot way down the leg
Yeah,
stump.
that's what I said.
What's wrong with
He-
them? What's wrong with them people, man? What is wrong with these guys? I mean, his left foot is far outside half stump, so we could almost look at it and say that the left foot is far outside half stump, so it's a possibility that. But
No,
boy,
he's that's not.
that ball missing the leg stump by about 5 inches, yeah, man. Let me see. Watch out, that ball there missing all if there was a next leg stump, he wouldn't hit it. Way down. What? Jesus Christ. So we'll just lose our review, guys. So Akil Hussein is continuing. I sure hope we're gonna whisper in a Pollard ears. The man sick, man. That is out now. That right there is out. The batsman went for a reverse sweep and was struck right in front of middle. That is plumber than a plumber fixing a pipe. Do not go for the referral, Virgin. Do not do it. Balburney tell the man to come off of the field. Do not right and 1 second and review it. That is plumb, man. As thing they would say, plumber than a plumber fixing a pipe.
Is it? Remember that ball pitch full of it. You gotta look at the spin on that.
Him out, man. That what you say, Sachin? That missing?
Yeah. That plumb straight.
No, but it's so like Sachin said that missing is not out. Where say Sachin?
Nah, I think it's hitting off stump. I don't think it's
Yeah,
gonna go all the way down. It's clipping
You,
off.
you, you, was- you, was hit, hit him on the full, you know. He hit him on the full and right in front of the stumps.
Virgin, that man is plumber than a man fixing a pipe. You know, plumber will fix pipe, plumber than that. Here. Well, let us see. So it's 1-for-1 at the moment, and I don't see any spike on the bar on the thing when it is passing the glove nor the bat.
Oh yeah,
So
that's out.
that right there is hitting middle stump. Oh, leg stump.
Yep.
So much turning it.
Yep. And now I look at it, it's out.
Yeah. It's out. Umpire's call. Ball hitting the leg stump. That's a whole lot of turn. I thought I would be hitting the midland leg, but it barely hit the leg stump. So Porterfield go guys. Goes 1-for-1. That is where they are at 1-for-1. Looking good.
Yeah, and that's a good one because that guy Porterfield is dangerous, you know. If he get
Yep.
going.
Mm.
I remember last year when they played Ireland. I think these openers really took us to the cleaners, you know.
Yeah.
They score over 100 runs and a lot of runs they scored. I think last year it was played Ireland.
Yeah, man. It was 2020, I think.
Or 2020, right?
Yeah.
The Raiders made us a lot of runs and
Lennox, did you see the ICC created a new rule?
Oh, you know, somebody text me in the thing there and asked me if I saw it. I saw it this morning when I woke up, but I screenshot it, I think, but I didn't read them. I just saw it pop up on my phone and I screenshot it.
They said that how if the ball, like when the ball clipped the bails, it's usually not out or umpire's call. They said even if a third of the ball hit the bails, you're out.
All right.
No umpire's call.
All right. That is what I was saying, but I was thinking that boy, what you call it now? You need to leave a little gap for the technology if it is not spot on. But I think if you're going the route of technology and you show that you're going to hit the stump, man, give the man out there, man. Because you're going the route of technology. The technology show that the ball is going to hit the stump. You know, work with the technology. Why you going to say that? I can understand that there are room for something there. I understand why they were saying it, that boy you have to leave a little room for error because the technology. So if it is flush, then work with it. But as I can't change my stance, DeAndre. I know you are with the thing there. I can't change my stance, man. If you show and say go hit the wicket, give the man out there, man. Hey, DeAndre gone. Yeah, yes, Ashin, but I am thinking if he's showing that the man going if the ball going hit the wicket, then I give the man out.
Yeah, I mean, I always hated the umpire's call thing.
The umpire's call. Me can't if the technology. Whoa! Almost Jason Holder. Yeah, the umpire's call thing. I think if the technology showing so the man out, they give the man out there, man. So 1-for-1, guys. 2.1 over. Jason Holder operating. Very good shot there just now. Ball, cheese off the inside edge onto the pad. Almost.
Hey guys, nice talking, after run though.
All right, there, Jay. Blessings.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hop off in a couple minutes too.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
Someone asks who's batting, Andrew Balburney and some McBride.
Yeah, who's that? McBride
Yeah.
and Balburney. So they are Balburney is 2. McBride hasn't scored as yet. So 2-for-1. 2.3 overs. Jason Holder operating. Akil Hussein took the first took the wicket. Getting Portersfield out LBW.
Akil Hussein is a pretty good spinner, pretty classy spinner. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
first I didn't like him, but he's showing more and more improvement.
Yeah, he's definitely improving. I haven't had any reason to really curse him as yet. In all honesty, I haven't had any reason to curse him. He's definitely holding us up and holding us together. It's just a pity that he's up in age. How old is he? 28, 29?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a pity he wasn't 23 coming through.
I actually thought when I first time I thought he was like 21, 22.
He's up there, man. He's up there. Why Jason Waller hitting the men all over the place, man. So 4 for 1, guys. Remember the target is 270. 270 is the target. So we are looking to see if we can bowl them out. I wouldn't mind bowling them out. That is definitely what I want, bowling them out. So I want the bowlers taking wickets. I don't want this thing dragging up until over number 45, 46. I want to bowl them out within 30 overs or so.
Yep. Hopefully, I want what's his name, Smith, to take some wickets.
Yeah, definitely. With all that pace and thing, I want him to start taking wickets. Remember, when was it that we did the live? It was day before yesterday, and they had was it you that had asked me who I think gonna top score and take the most wickets in this game?
Yeah, and you said Smith and
Brooks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had said that Brooks was going to take mix up most runs and Smith. So I definitely would want to see him trouble them with his pace. I think if he gets the line and length right, he might be able to trouble them because Jason Holder's line and length is good and he's giving them a little easy. I know that Holder is taller, so the bounce is there, but Smith's pace will compensate for that. So I am thinking that he might be able to take some wickets, hopefully. Alzari also, boy, the amount of them that I want to do well. I want Alzari and Smith to do well because I'm looking for two guys that I can use as out and out pacers right now.
Remember,
Romario Shepherd and who? Ola is there. We know that already. Romario Shepherd, another all round. I need guys that need the out and out bowlers to take wickets.
Yeah. Remember the other day we were talking about how Jofra Archer could just trot in and bowl 150?
Yep.
I was gonna compare. If you look at Mark Wood, when Mark Wood bowls, Mark Wood steams in. You can see him sprinting.
Jesus. That even last night I was watching it, Sasha, and I was looking at it. He hustles, he bustles in. He hustles in, he bustles in his coil position when he goes in the gather phase and pause. It's a whole lot of work, whole lot of energy. It's a whole lot of energy. So it's just weird. As you said, Archer and Boomerang, you can add Boomerang to it. Those guys are able to generate the pace. Well, Boomerang's, and it's very deceptive.
Smith is something like that too. Smith doesn't steam in, but he's still bowling the high 140s.
Yeah, it doesn't steam in, but he does a lot of work in terms of hitting the deck. So Archer look as if he's not even hitting the deck hard. But Smith, you can see him using the muscles up on the shoulders there.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Archer is just a gem.
What if say they win this one and they win the next one? What if they'll play Seals and if they don't play Seals this one and the next one? What if they play Seals in the last one?
It's a good question. First thing, I don't know why they have to play so many all-rounders. That is what that. So Seals would definitely get a go for me. Or you mean if they would probably drop a Nix one of the out and out bowlers and play Seals, seeing that we would have already won.
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, but we definitely need Seals to get some experience. But in every sport, you have one man that will make it look so easy and one that will make it look so complicated. If you can look at all football, look at somebody like look at a defender like a Thiago Silva or a Virgil van Dijk. Those guys, Rose Rice card, they're just big, old, but they are very, very effective and smooth. And then you will have a next defender like probably my defender, Phil Jones. He probably will get the work done eventually, but he puts himself through a whole lot of things. Some guys are just technically smooth. That is it with Archer.
Sad to see Archer out of the game for so long.
Yeah, I think that's a summer. I think summer is when they are looking for him to come back.
Yep.
Hopefully it will be the same because as Sir Ian was explaining the other night on the live, when you're out injured and you have to start using a different setup, a muscle, different group, then you find that because those ones are weaker, then you might all sort of things. So we wish him the best. That's all I can say.
So last night I watched the Ashes until what his name? Cummins declare, right? So everyone got mad at
Why
Cummins.
hold a bowling so wide?
Everyone got mad at Cummins because he declared right when Jack Leach was on a hat trick. But no one was looking Joe Root took a review when the ball was going down, like when Kawaja was on 99. And everybody bashing Cummins because he did that.
Oh man. But if I am the captain, I am not on your team, I am the captain. And I have a way to make sure that you don't get an edge over my team by taking an hat trick.
Yep.
I'm not give it. It's not friend cricket, But hold a bowling runs, man. This you get a 4 here. 13 ones, 13 for 1. No, 16 for 1. It's not friend cricket. Ask Pollard about it. He will tell you Pollard and Lewis have a history.
No about to Lewis.
Yeah. That one was a bit, and that one was a bit. I could
especially
almost
your countryman.
Yeah, plus that was overboard. But the declaration is what is in the game. That is not going overboard. But deliberately bowling a no ball, that would be like when Australia underarm the ball. You're back in the days when they underarm the ball. When I don't know if you know that story there.
No.
The famous underarm. I don't remember how much it is that they wanted to win, and the bowler just came up. The Australian bowler came up. Big disgrace in cricket. Probably one of the senior guys on the chat can remind me. The Australian bowler came up and did the underarm, just underarm the ball, roll the ball on the ground, so the batsman couldn't hit the ball. And that Pollard thing, man. It was really, really disgraceful. And I guess that is. I don't have any proof, but I doubt those two guys actually get along,
I don't think so.
I doubt it. I don't have any proof, and I don't want being. That's why I'm not even mentioning their names, but you know what I'm talking. I doubt those two guys get along. And when he got the century the other day, that is why you saw him did that. And when they interviewed him, he said that boy, when you're playing for a franchise that is not your country, you go up against your country. Catch him! Jesus Christ! She drop the catch.
That is why Pooran needed to be behind the stumps.
Easy catching, man. Yeah, so as I was saying, Lewis was saying that when you go up against your home team, you want to let them pay. Jesus Christ. Jason Holder squared the batsman up, took the outside edge. Why is Shea Hope moving to the leg side?
And that was a simple catch.
Why is Shea Hope moving to the leg side? You cannot get an easier catch than that.
Oh my. This is why Pooran needed to be behind the stump.
Sachin, look at it. The ball.
He moved. Let me look at the chat. The leg side and then the ball went the other way.
You know what's something wrong with them man I do, Bridget? Jeez. No, but even though it was moving down, why? Let me see what the guy is saying in the thing. Contact 20 say, watch West Indies Cricket Channel or ESPN. Oh, he was telling them where to find it. If you want to see the game. Yeah. Christ. You can't ask for an easier catch on that.
No.
What a beauty by Jason Holder. Pitch and leaving the batsman. Took the outer portion of the bat and Shea Hope dropped the catch. You can't ask for an easier catch on that. All right, so 16 for 1, guys. Akil Hussain is now operating. So 16 for 1, 5 overs. Akil Hussain operating now. 5.1 overs down. 5.1 overs down, 16 for 1. Akil Hussain so far 1 wicket, 4 runs.
Well, I can't get to watch it on any actual sports channel. I'm watching it off of an app, so I'm like 4 ball behind.
Oh yeah. It's just because it's showing on the TV, right? Why I'm actually seeing it. I usually watch it on the app And sometimes I
think
am even an over behind.
I think when the game plays in the Caribbean, it usually shows. Cause like when I was in Guyana, when they played game
Mm.
like at Providence or even in Trinidad, I just get it on this channel 11. I just usually get it on that channel when I was in Guyana. But
Oh.
Lennox, when I came over here to the United States and the
Mhm.
state that I'm in, no one knows what cricket is. That's it. So much. If I
No,
want,
no, no, no. I believe you. I believe you. The one state that I visited and
I
spent
gotta
some
run,
time.
come back. 1 minute.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, as big as so talking guys, as big as we think this cricket is, you have some parts in the world that they don't have a clue what the game of cricket is. Because I remember when I visited the States, and we are sports people, so we're going to eventually talk about sports. And I was saying that boy, cricket is the most popular sport one of the most popular sports where I am from, and they were like, how is it played? How is it played? So a lot of different countries they are not thing there. Yeah. Funny enough, so India is known for cricket. A lot of people really know India for hockey, Believe it or not, India is actually big on field hockey. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I doubt I am mistaken. India is pretty big on field hockey. I know cricket is their thing, but they do well in field hockey also. Mhm. So they guys doing well. 19 for one, guys. 19 for one.
Yeah, Lennox, I'm back for a couple minutes and then I gotta run for
Yeah, I am almost out of here also.
yeah.
I just go and
See,
wrap it up to 5 hours. We are 4 hours 50 minutes. So after 5 hours, I'll wrap it up. So for the guys that are following it, I will definitely do a video later on to cover the rest of it because I'm gonna have to go on the road. Yeah, yes, Sachin. I was saying that I believe you because at one point I went to a state there and it was the same thing.
like if I want cricket, I gotta go 4 hours away in Georgia,
Yeah,
Atlanta.
you have to go to Georgia or probably Florida or those places.
Yeah,
They play a
I
lot
was
of cricket in Atlanta.
because I when I came here first, I lived 4 months in New York,
Mm.
and I played cricket there and
Yeah, they're
had
playing a
some
little
friends
cricket
there.
there.
Then when I came to this state, it's
Mm-hmm.
just nothing. See some Indian people that was born in India here.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I go to school sometimes, like I'm a senior in high school right now. I'm
Yeah.
like if I was in Guyana, I would have done right CXC and then UG.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But here I gotta go an extra year
Yeah,
because
yeah.
most over here school system. Like there's some Indian kids in school. Sometimes when I just watch cricket in school, they don't even know what I'm doing. That's what I can understand.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's really sad, eh?
Yep.
Mm.
And I was telling my dad the other day, if he looking to buy a house, you better go to Florida because CPL is gonna start coming to Florida, and the next
Yep.
World Cup could be in Florida.
Yep. Cricket is going to be there. I mean, they are doing their thing in Georgia, but it's just really some little community thing. But in terms of international cricket going to the States, it's really Florida that is doing the thing.
They're showing back that replay of that guy of
Yo,
Hope dropping the kids that hurt my heart.
something wrong with Shah Hope, yeah, man. Something wrong with Shah
And it
Hope.
was in his glove and when oh my god.
His momentum was already taking him down the leg side. Oh man, what a beautiful shot. Mm. Cream through the covers for four.
Mm,
Easy. His momentum was already taking him to that side. So even though the ball was about to be closed in the gloves, it was difficult for him to hold on onto it.
but something I didn't understand, the ball wasn't going down the leg side.
I
Why
don't
was
know.
he moving down there?
I don't know. I don't know where it was going. I had no idea where it was going. I have no idea on earth. I don't know where it was going at all.
What do you think they should give what's his name?
Devon?
This no, this Trinidadian, what's his name? He plays Joshua Da Silva.
Hmm.
Opportunity to play ODI or T20 cricket
I can't
or
see it
not
happening
interested.
anytime now. Especially with the what they would play him as a specialist batsman or as a keeper because I don't know how would they fit him in.
That I
Try batting him at number 3.
Yeah, because I don't see Chase being there for a long time. Chase is not doing anything.
Yeah, probably. I mean, probably. But I know he's not going to go in because of the gloves, because this is ODI cricket, so it would have to be his ability to score runs. I
Yeah,
understand. So I don't know.
I mean he did good in the
He
last
did good in the Super 50.
and he did good in the CPL too.
Yeah, yeah.
So
So if they
oh,
have to
and
probably.
talk about CPL. Remember, we never hosted the CPL finals, right? And our sports minister, as soon as he got into, 2 weeks later, he already started bidding for us to
Mm.
host the CPL finals.
You can't lend us the sports minister. Lend
Hey,
us lend us that sports minister, man.
Lennox, like just read up on this guy. His name is Charles Ramsing Charles Ramsing Jr. This guy, I'm 100% sure he's gonna be the next president of Guyana.
Yeah.
Smart, smart. If you're looking for someone smart in Guyana, call him. People say
Charles
Jack
Ramsey
Dale
Jr.
was smart, but nah, that guy is smart in sports and everything.
Yeah, I'm seeing him here. I just typed in his name, Charles S. Ramson
Yeah,
Jr. Yeah. Well, the good thing is that cricket is what Guyana is really known for when it comes on to the sporting discipline or the sporting world. So if he's making the people happy, then I guess he's going to be well liked, and as you are saying, he's all rounded. Well, so after 7 overs, we're gonna have a little bit of Alzari Joseph, 38 matches, 60 wickets, 28.57 average, economy 5.51, best of 5 for 56. Come on, Alzari, get that ball up there in the business area. No short ball.
is it gonna rain? Cause I see
Yeah,
they
I see they're showing the grounds,
the
man.
ground
I am
stuff.
not
Yeah,
I am not actually listening to the thing, so I'm not sure what they are saying, but the place is bright and sunny. So I'm not sure if they are just talking about the work that they would have done or what, because
probably.
I am not too far from the ground, as I said, and the place isn't overcast or anything, so I'm not sure.
Lennox, if you look at Alzari's short, right? Imagine they couldn't even print new T-shirt. They had to put a
Put
over.
something over it. I was looking
Yep.
at it from the Pakistan tour. It was the same thing in Pakistan.
Yeah, they had a yellow patch over it
Yeah,
then,
they had
and
something.
they were still showing.
They had something over it in Pakistan. I was looking at it and I just didn't say anything. It looks tacky.
Yep, because if you look at Pollard got a brand new one. He doesn't have anything over his. But
Probably,
Alzari,
probably, probably, probably Pollard put on some weight, man. So they definitely had to give him something new. Even though he's passing fitness tests, he's probably not fat. You can put on weight, but not fat. Maybe he's putting on muscle.
yeah.
It's sad though. It's sad. Remember, guys, as I said, up on top of the hour, we're going to rush out now. So probably the next 4 minutes or so, I have to go on the road, come back and sort out some stuff before the week starts
You
again.
got
So
you gotta go
definitely,
start how to get into Sabina Park.
yeah, I might have to go down there and make some noises.
Then we
Might have-
we see Lennox and the sports crazy man tries to break into Sabina
Yeah,
Park.
can you imagine? And I tell you, the police in this country, they are something else. I won't get on their wrong side. I have 25 for one, guys. Alzari Joseph doing the business, 25 for one. Could almost be 25 for two. But Shai Hope seems as if he want a long day in the field. Decided to put down the catch. So um uh Matt Bryan is 12, Balburney is 12, also 25 for one. If you are just coming on, they are chasing 270. Well, 270 is what they need to get. We made 269, 7.4 overs. Yeah. Woo! Good lifting delivery by Alzari Joseph there. Whole lot of pace. Wasn't well directed though. So 140. Oh, you mean Alzari? Alzari clicking the 140. 140. That delivery was just 140.
Something I like with Alzari when he bowls, and man doesn't release the ball, man stare the batsman dead in there. I don't
Yep.
care what you do.
That right there is it true West Indian spirit, of the
Yes.
olden days. Call it the steer of death.
So
Woo! See that
somebody
if you
Rocky 5 asks what am I watching it on? I'm watching it on live cricket TV T20 ODI. Lennox is watching it on the regular TV.
Yeah, so I am seeing it on ESPN in the Caribbean. Uh Sachin just told you his. I think you can go on Play Store if you're using an Android. Download a app called Live Cricket. Then you'll probably see it, or you can go on Google, type in VIP Box Sports, look for the cricket icon, click on it, and then you work your way through. Guys, we have some stuff coming up. We have some stuff coming up to improve the channel, but don't worry yourself. At the end of January, February, don't want to shout out anything yet, but we're working on some stuff to really see if we can step up the thing, because we are basically on the same level. I mean, the commentary is improving and we're doing the thing, but we want to step it up where the graphics is concerned. So don't worry yourself, man. We're going to step it up this year. By the end of this year, we're hoping for well over 15,000. What happens, Sachin? Within a year, we get what? 7K? Or within a year,
Yes.
a little bit? Within a year,
Yeah,
a little bit,
7K,
7K.
yeah.
Because I really
Should
started the channel. I had this channel since 2013 when I was going school, right? I didn't use it, but I think it was March 2020 that I started uploading when the pandemic came. So we went through 2020 and we are just in 20, and we went to 2021. 2022 just started. So we want to double it up or triple it up
Yep.
for this year. So we're looking to step up the thing.
At least 15K.
Yeah. We're going to see if we can. I wonder if we can find 15,000 cricket fans though.
I don't know. With the way West Indies playing, nobody never want to hear about them.
Yeah, nobody want to deal with it at all. So it's 25 for one, guys. I am about to run now. 25 for one. It's not like T20 cricket where I can do a straight watch along. If it was T20 cricket, the game would have finished already. I probably would be wrapping up now. But I have to run. I have certain things that I have to take care of. So West Indies, as I said, let me just give you a quick recap of how things went down, and then I am going to be hopping off. So as I said, West Indies 269 all out in what, 40? How much over was it? 49 or 48?
48.5.
Yeah, 48.5 overs. We had Shamar Brooks top scoring. He got 93. Right. We also had some runs from Pollard 69. Shy Hope got 29. Odin Smith got 18. So those are the guys that really did the business for us. And as we speak, Ireland, they are 25 for one, 8.4 overs. So that is basically how things are going. And sad to say, guys, but I am going to have to leave it right there for this one. But later on this evening, without a shadow of a doubt, I am going to be putting together a video just to talk about the game. Now, what is going to happen? I might not see each ball here, and I might not see everything here for the rest of the game, but I will be in and out doing things, but I can glimpse on it. So I will definitely be able to give a full recap of how things went. So yeah. Hold on. So yeah, guys. We're going to have to leave it there. Ian Bascom says 7.1K subscribers. Yeah, I think before we started the live, we were at 7K and what, must be probably about 97. So I guess we got a few in the meantime. Sheldon said thanks for the watch along. Be safe on the road. I don't want to see you on halfway through live camera. Hopefully I won't. And funny enough, I am probably going to be passing that era. But yeah, guys, we're going to leave it right there for now.
You know, I didn't even remember that I had this thing on.
Yanax, don't you have a
Yeah, but
fence or
I'm gonna log out to the phone, guys. So I will definitely check in and give you guys a video later on. All right. Take care,
Yanax?
guys. Everybody be
Don't you
safe now.
don't you have a fence or something that you could at least go and like park your car and watch the game?
Go again, Sashin.
Don't you have a fence or something like where you could go park your car and watch the game?
No, no, there's a high wall around Sabina Park. High wall. Where you see the Range Rover is, you would have to get through the main entrance, the main gate, and go in and park. You know,
Okay,
that's
okay.
how they got in. But in terms of watching it, there's no way for me to see it at all. I would have to live up in the mountains.
Yeah, so
And there's no high area where the stadium is.
yeah.
So once again, Rocky 5 is saying repeat where you're watching it. I am watching it on ESPN, but if you want to use your phone or your computer or your tablet, you can go on
Play Store. I went on Play Store.
VIP Box Sports. Click on the cricket icon and you can watch it there. Or you can go on Play Store and download Cricket Live.
T20.
And then Sashin is watching it. Which one are you watching it on, Sashin?
Live Cricket T20 ODI, and it's live there, no buffering, nothing.
No buffering and thing. See Douglas saying probably maybe if you are over Georges, you can see it. St. George's. Catch him. So that is basically it, guys. We're going to leave it until later on. 29 for 1. What's that? 9.2 overs. So I will be checking in a little later on, guys. So big up on yourselves. Zane? Sashin, respect.
Respect. See ya.
All right.